Wake up, gamers, because you're listening to the Big Think Dimension with Noel, Slamrocket, and Bob Video Games.
It's half cash, half stock.
Yeah, but the $16 billion.
Check the website for details.
Chris Wolfhard.
$60 game. Good.
And Dr. Aggro.
The details aren't on the website.
Here on GigaBoots.
Hi, hello, welcome to Big Think Dimension number 371. We've got a very good show for you. This is going to have us talk about gaming news. We're going to talk about the great furry debate. We got a lot going on this week. How's everyone doing? How's it going?
Making candy too? Is that part of this?
We're making a delicious candy. It's a cherry sour. It's going to be so good. I bought ancient technology to make this.
A candy hook?
No, like a cool print press thing where you spin the handle and it just makes it.
Oh yeah, but you also need a candy hook.
Do I need a candy hook? That sounds like a thing I would do if I was like a serial killer in a movie and I was like called.
I was going to say, that's the thing Candyman kills people with.
Candywoman.
Because I've gotten I've gotten YouTube videos from like an old fashioned like a candy shop where they make like cherry sours and lemon sours and stuff. Oh, and they put
it might be.
Is it the same one in Tallahassee?
I don't know. But he puts the candy on a candy hook and folds it over itself a bunch of times to integrate air into it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, it's probably
the same. And then he runs it through the press.
Mechanical ones now, but
yeah,
just not the same.
What was
it? I mean, it would also be a cool thing to like kill a college student with. Just saying.
That's really specific.
They tend to be mounted on the wall, so that'd be a little hard. I guess you could like pick them up and shove them onto
You're
it.
like Mr. X tier of buff, and you just
do
mechanical
ones
with the multiple arms.
If you're willing to do that, it's really more of a like you should really just become a butcher. Like that's the course for murder that you're going for.
Lofty Pursuits is the name of the YouTube channel.
Yeah, I think that's one that got fed me. You know, if you want to kill somebody as a candy maker, you got to knock them into the vat so they're like a candy statue and they suffocate.
Oh shit!
I don't know. You got like a 50% chance they come back out as a Batman villain.
It's like
vats are notoriously unreliable murder.
Well, here's see. I could easily handle any Batman villain because I'd just go get a gun.
Whoa!
We never see that one coming.
That wouldn't really help with Clayface, though, and this would be Taffy Face, which is racist, by the way. Okay, don't just go do Taffy Face. That's not okay.
See that's when I have to get into the Mask animated series technique and just throw bags of quick drying cement at him.
I feel like if he's mostly taffy, you could just hit him with a garden hose.
You're just fighting him off on your lawn. It looks like a scene from A Scanner Darkly. No, it is GigaBoots who's fucked up today.
Or just lead him to a class of grade schoolers.
Not a bad idea. Yeah, so this is the first Big Think Dimension I've done since I became a real VTuber and started using real VTubing software instead of VR chat. So that's cool. My room will hopefully not heat up insanely during the course of this episode. Wouldn't you believe it? Real VTubing software uses a little bit less horsepower than VR chat.
That's
Think
crazy.
of all the compute bandwidth you'll have left over for mining crypto.
Oh my god. I'll make so much money.
Or involuntary mining crypto by just having Google installed.
I could make so much money for them. Actually, no, not even for that. But yeah. And it's got the fancier face tracking. Actually, it's hand tracking too, but I'm gonna be honest. I prioritized getting us into this big think, and my desk is a mess, so I didn't want to go through the extra couple steps to set up the hand tracking. It's already working and stuff. It's been working out on the side channel. I did some Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 retro achievement runs. Bob, good news.
Yeah.
I only need to do 2 more 100% playthroughs in order to fix the mistake of it giving me 1 softcore achievement several runs in, like 9 runs in. So I only have to do 2 more, and then I'm finally done. And then I can go back to the end of the game where I'm at on my normal save file. And I don't know how many runs are there. I assume it's somewhere around 4, maybe fewer, maybe more. I like Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 a lot. I don't think at any point in my life my appreciation for this game will be enriched by playing it 28 times and then making a mistake and it becoming 38 times. But I love playing that game and hanging out with chat. I subjected chat to some of my worst taste in music, so we listened to Sinoblade Chronicles and Tachyon Boy and a bunch of other mashups and terrible things and Siva Gunner rips. And I think next time I'm just going to play the Siva, at the request of Matt OB, I'm probably just going to play the Siva Gunner Magfest set while I skate.
It is a good set. I'd like to actually hear it at some point.
Instead of it just being so bass boosted you can't understand anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny bit, but wow.
No, I have to assume that was a bit and not just bad audio engineering, because every other thing sounded, well, I mean, it sounded correct for like metal, right? Like it sounded correct for Danimal Cannon's set, but the Siva Gunner thing was absolute shitpost here. Bob, did we eat anything special over the last week to talk about here on Big Think Dimension?
We did.
What? What did we eat?
We ate Panda Express's new bulldog chicken. I think
I've also had that before.
Sour.
Yes, it's sweet and sour bulldog
They've
chicken.
had that for a little while. I had it once too.
Yeah. It was actually good. What?
Yeah, pretty weird.
It was hot.
I went to
it was actually hot. That was shocking.
I was worried it would not be hot at all because they called it sweet and sour chicken. I was like, but Bulldog's thing is that it's hot. Please be hot.
I don't know where the sour or sweet are in that. It mostly just tasted of heat to me, but...
Oh, it was pretty sweet. I mean, nowhere near as sweet as fucking orange chicken, but, you know.
It's hard to beat the original sugar chicken.
Right.
Yeah, what if you guys go to Panda Express when there isn't a gimmick item, what are your 2 items?
Mushroom chicken and orange chicken.
Orange chicken and either mushroom chicken or a teriyaki chicken, but usually they don't give you enough of the teriyaki chicken, so I don't order it that much.
Aggro?
Listen, I don't have a lot of self-respect, but I don't go to Panda Express.
Look, they have good orange chicken. I will not testify for anything else on the menu, but they have good orange chicken.
The good Chinese place here moved to the far opposite side of town of everything you would actually go to.
That sucks.
Yeah, meanwhile, the Panda Express is in the parking lot of the Walmart and Sam's Club.
So is mine. They're like a parasite.
Spiff says, you guys' love of Panda Express is baffling to me. What do you mean love of? I just said there was one whole good item on the menu.
I don't even like it really. We're not even close to it anymore, so I haven't this is the first time I've had it since moving to Huntsville.
Right, so we ate there for the first time in almost 3 years, and you're like, oh, you guys fucking love this shit.
Yeah, that is an inordinate amount of affection for Panda Express.
I usually
get one item on the menu. That's love.
Way above average.
I usually get Beijing beef and orange chicken, although sometimes I'm like, do 2 Beijing beef.
First Arby's, now Panda Express. Look, I said I eat Arby's and I have to eat it alone. I didn't even swear by a single item on that menu.
I think there's a power difference between Arby's and Panda Express. Maybe that's just me. They actually cook things at Panda Express. I'm not sure they do that at Arby's. I think they all arrive in bags.
The thing is that, like, most fast food restaurants, I can conceive of myself going for something. Not so with Arby's.
See, I have fond memories of Arby's, but I haven't eaten in one since the 1990s, so.
Yeah, no, they dropped in quality like crazy. over the 2000s, like since then till now.
Yeah, it sucks now. In comparison to that, it's kind of embarrassing.
Like if you take me to Arby's, I'm getting the Jamocha shake and too many mozzarella sticks. I'm like, this is food. This counts as a meal.
You know what? I think you're right, but I'm gonna get way more mozzarella sticks than that. Bob, Oh, go ahead. You go ahead.
I was gonna say, since they did the regular bulldog chicken, they really need to do the creamy cheese one because I think that's my favorite of those sauces.
Oh yes,
that'd be much more interesting.
Panda Express absolutely should just do a fucking cheese style bulldog sauce chicken because oh my god, that'd be so good. I'm really glad the sweet and sour was hot. I was so scared it was just not gonna be hot at all.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a PSA. Most of this is just like, hey, I'm going to talk about food, but here's a PSA. If you have a Trader Joe's near you, try these.
Oh, they were good?
Oh, they're fucking excellent, Bob. Those are superb cookies. It is the Trader Joe's chocolate and peanut butter JoJo's sandwich cookie. It's fucking, imagine an Oreo, but it's filled with peanut butter cream, and then it's coated in a peanut butter and chocolate coating. Real good shit. Absolutely incredible. Only 8 cookies, and it's $4, so it's 50 cents a cookie, but you really can just eat one and be fucking fine. They are fucking great. So if you're going to Trader Joe's and you're getting yourself snacks, maybe consider. Also, Mano B swears by the ghost pepper chips. You need to try that on Friday when you come over for the stream, Bob.
Yeah, I was going to ask if those ended up being good.
They're not my thing. I'm much more of a Costco kettle-cooked chip gal, which is a very different chip, but Matto really likes the ghost pepper chips, so maybe you'll like them too.
It's possible.
They're a very different thing,
Yeah, I often like the jalapeno flavored chips of various types.
But yeah, there's something else I was going to say. Oh yeah, Bob, I came to the absolutely depressing realization yesterday where Costco has a better pizza than Pizza Hut.
Yeah. No, it's just true.
I would argue the Sam's Club pizza is also better than Pizza Hut.
I'm sure. It's just really sad.
Yeah, the pizza keeps getting worse, and it keeps having fewer options to do with it, or you can put
it keeps getting more expensive.
Yeah. No, it's messed up.
Also, they won't give you Parmesan or red pepper anymore. You have to buy it. They want to sell it to you in a shaker for $2. It's the tiniest shaker you've ever seen. Like,
this is like how McDonald's is now ruining their soda.
Yes, please, one travesty at a time. Let me process that next. So, when you go to the spice aisle and there's the really, really, really tiny, like, cups for more expensive. That is what they want to sell you of Parmesan for $2 fucking.
No.
Anyways, I was just desperate for pizza the other day at the end of Seahorse doing a shitload of work to get this model up and working in the VTubing software. And I was like, you know what? It's been forever since I've had Pizza Hut. I'll order a pizza because I know they're going to be
$40, please.
It literally was like, what was it? $11 and some change for a 3-topping large pizza. And then I eat it and it's like not good at all. And I'm like,
yeah.
Why?
It helps Pizza Hut. Not that I fucking eat there anymore. It's too expensive. But I always go with, you're going to use light sauce. You're going to use light sauce on this pizza. And that makes Pizza Hut pizza better because they tend to sauce the fuck out of them.
Mine was, look, I worked so many service jobs. I'm so inclined to side with the service employee every time. But I also worked at a fucking pizza place and I have functioning fucking hands. They didn't fucking put the cheese evenly on the fucking pizza.
Yeah.
So on top of not tasting good, It was like, there's not even coating of the fucking cheese on the sauce. So anyway, yeah, it was not great. Then I go to fucking Costco because I needed to do some shopping the next day anyways. And I'm like, you know what? It's $2 for a slice of fucking pizza. Let me do that. And I'm like, man, this is so much better. That's sad. Your ass.
Yeah.
Pizza Hut, your ass is getting beat by a fucking value warehouse store. What the fuck?
Yeah, and again, even Sam's Club, it's $10 for a large pizza, and their pizzas are fucking gigantic.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
the only reason I don't get one every time I go into Sam's Club is because a slice is 600 calories, and I will eat 4 or 5.
Yeah. I actually don't.
Oh man, I haven't ordered a whole pizza from either of those places in a while.
That would be
like I go up and like, give me a pizza. I'll pick it up when I'm done shopping, and then I go shopping and come back and get it, and just leave.
That'd be the true fat bitch gaming test. Can I actually eat 4 or 5 slices of fucking Costco pizza? Because
Costco slices are bigger than Sam's Club slices. I do not think I could eat 4 Sam's Club slices.
They're still really big.
They're still big. It's too much. That's more than I should eat.
And Costco's
get
pizza
one
is
slice
filling.
of Sam's Club pizza for the whole stream. Like that's my meal for the day, basically.
Me too. Yeah, that pizza, I ate all but 2 slices. I ate 3/4 of that fucking pizza myself.
Oof.
I don't think I could do that at all for a Costco pizza. I think I would die.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I got punished too many times for eating too much pizza, so now I control myself a little bit.
You just wake up the next day and you're obese. You're like, God damn it. Fuck.
It's more like I wake up in the middle of the night and I'm like, why does like my chest burn?
Oh. Wow, that's not good. Oh wait, is it like
if you overeat, you get acid reflux.
Okay, acid reflux. I was like, are you having a mild heart attack?
No.
Yeah, I don't know. Now I'm kind of tempted. Hey, Bob.
Yeah.
I'm gonna transfer money for a Costco pizza into your account this Friday. I'm gonna test something.
Okay. Yeah, we can do the test.
We can
buy
do the
an entire Costco pizza tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Costco, it's way better.
I'm frustrated so much because we don't even have any good pizza places, like chain pizza places up here.
Yeah,
we got some like local stuff.
They closed the premium local one too.
They did.
So sad.
Yeah, we don't have like a super fancy place. We have because the aliens. I think we have a place called the Saucer.
Meh.
But I'm not even sure if that's actually a pizza place. It might just be a bar that serves pizza.
It's a gay bar. It's like, so I'm trying to figure out the theming or connection here. Why did
we
That's
actually
pizza. There's
we actually have a
No, I meant with
relatively
the gay
decent amount of locally owned pizza places in here, and also Dion's Pizza, which I think is a smaller, more upscale chain, because pizza there's like $20.
Oh wow.
I think I've heard of Dion's before because I heard about it after Final Fantasy 16.
Like, did they have a crossover I didn't know about?
There's a character named Dion in that, but it's okay. No one expects you to remember anyone in that game other than Clive and Joshua.
There's also Mid.
Well, Mid's in a lot of Final Fantasy.
It's true. Actually, I think it's just 5, but still, that's one more.
Whatever. That's well, it's 5, and then by proxy of being in any Final Fantasy, that means it's in 14. It's got to be in there somewhere.
Sure if Mid is in 14.
Just dig to the bottom of the box. It's in there somewhere.
Okay, let's see. Mid is in Final Fantasy IV: The After Years. Final Fantasy V, Final Fantasy 11, Final Fantasy 12.
Huh.
Final Fantasy 14, but only as a character in another character's backstory who's dead.
Well, whatever, still counts.
Also, bizarrely, Cid's father in that one.
Still a connection, though.
Yeah, and I would like to point this is a decent number of Final Fantasies that are mid.
Let's see. Final Fantasy 15 mid is also Cindy's father, so Sid's son and Cindy's father.
Oh.
And then they're in 16.
Someone in chat's like, what was it? I like Gavin. I'm like, yeah, this isn't about who you like in the game. This is about who you can reasonably expect people to remember from Final Fantasy 16. Right? Those are two different things. If someone brought up Gavin from Final Fantasy 16, I would be like, yeah. And if someone else was like, I don't remember who that is, I'd be like, that's okay.
Gavin is the only one whose name I remember.
He's the one who's just like he's in a Ren Fair instead of like the rest of the setting, right?
He's like the scrawny like informant type guy who goes with you a bunch of times.
Yeah.
Sure be cool if that game had characters in it.
It's got Jill. She had a whole arc that they didn't want to deliver on in the States because it's kind of tasteless, and then they did in Japan, and that's still not a good arc. What are you eating? Oh, that was just
my coffee.
It was a spoonful of coffee. Okay, never mind. I was like, where's this spoon coming from? Is this motherfucker's trolled us and prepared a full course meal to eat on stream without saying anything to any of the hosts? We just go live, and Bob's like holding the big arch, and he's like, I'm so excited to eat this. It's been performing great in a lot of other territories. McDonald's should bring the spaghetti over from the Philippines. This is great. It's been doing great in the Philippines. Please be excited for our McDonald's spaghetti.
It'd probably be better than the Big Arch. It's not a high bar.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I feel like you could bring most not American McDonald's items over here and people would go, holy shit, it's made of actual things.
Just thinking about that fucking Mega
I'm
16.
sorry, I'm sorry, that's untrue. I'm now mad at all the McDonald's food doesn't rot if you leave it out. And I'm like, have you considered that it's 40% salt and also deep fried to get all the moisture out?
I have considered.
Furthermore, have you considered the whole point of a fast food restaurant is you immediately sell the food you prepare, so there's no reason that they would have that many preservatives in it. And then they go, hey, make America healthy again, and then run out.
There was something else. Oh, in topics that aren't gaming, because I like to open with something that isn't me gushing about Saros. Yo, I
Is
made
that how you say it?
Yeah, that's how everyone but me's been saying it. And then the game used it in the form of a word that meant a thing instead of a proper noun. And I'm like, oh shit, do I just not know a word? God damn it. Fuck. Anyway, I've made a habit of going into VR chat and hanging out with people and watching stuff at the Popcorn Palace. So, in the last week, I watched all of the Clerks cartoon again. Funny. Shitload of slurs. Episode 6 sucks shit. If you want to find out what brain worms Bob and I have where we quote constantly from that show, that's a fun watch. Aggro, it happened again. We quoted a thing for 23 years, and we rephrased it to be funnier and more impactful as a delivery, as a friends group. And then I watched the original, I'm like, that's not as funny. And this is like this is really minor like comedy writing shit. This is really minor like delivery shit, but there are very small differences. And I'm just like, oh, we've been saying this other God damn it. It's like when Coach Dante gets the bottle and it has the message from Randall, who's at the like slave camp based on Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Mm-hmm. He gets the bottle, and what we've been saying is, then throw it away. But apparently, his line is, then throw it out. And I'm like, you can't drag that out as long. The delivery's not as. Anyway, yeah, that thing's still funny.
I always assumed that line was from the critic because every time you've said it, you have been going into like a Jay Sherman type tone.
Yeah, I have also thought that.
Oh, wow. And don't worry, it's on my to-do list to watch all 2 seasons that we should ever acknowledge of The Critic sometime soon in VR chat.
Why haven't they brought that back? They brought back fucking King of the Hill with one of the most important people dying, and they still did it.
Well, King of the Hill had, 15 seasons? And
it's true, it did. But they're desperate for anything now. The streaming economy needs any nostalgia, because otherwise they'd have to make new things.
God, they don't want to do that.
No, they really fucking don't want to do that. I find it funny that so many people, when it comes to The Critic, they quote the penguins can't fly. And it's like, it's a really good joke. It is. But that seems to be the one that so many people quote from that.
I remember a lot. John Lovitz just cannot get work. Like Hollywood conspires against this every day.
I'm ashamed to say that most of the critic jokes that I remember really, really clearly are because of people making them into "You're the Man Now, Dog" pages. So like when he imagines himself accepting an Oscar and says he's gonna use his platform to be an activist for independence for Quebec, and then it cuts to like a bunch of Quebec people going "Viva Jay Sherman, Viva Quebec," and holding up a flag with him as a beaver on it.
Viva Jay Sherman, Viva Quebec.
I also remember like every single joke about Duke because he's just funny.
Duke is life. All like hail Duke.
Like him putting his animatronic hillbilly bear in his Hall of Presidents as Bill Clinton, and nobody has noticed.
Yeah, there are countless. For people who don't know, Ted Turner passed away at the age of 87, which it confounded me last year when I realized Ted Turner was still alive because he's 80. Yep. He was 86 at the time. Anyways, he passed away. For people who don't know, Duke Phillips is just Ted Turner. The whole joke is that he's Ted Turner. Duke Phillips is the funniest character in that show, and it's not even fucking close. Man, fucking absolutely hilarious. I love him being like, Quizabook, and everyone else at the table playing Scrabble's like, that's not a word. And he's like, give me 1 second. Webster, I got a new word for you. Quizabook. Yeah, I don't know. You come up with what it means. How's that other word I came up with? What was it? Duke-tastic?
It was Duke-licious.
Duke-licious, and then he goes,
he finds out
nobody's using it. This is a Duke-tastrophe.
Yeah.
What a Duke-tastrophe.
It's a show that deserved. It's a show that deserved more seasons than many other shows.
It's true. It's a great show. It just always ran into problems. And I mean, the thing is, like, the problems with that show, why it didn't get more seasons and everything else, is completely because every network went to do their mature animated show at the same time and then fucking killed them all. They
all killed each other. At least Adult Swim got lots of really cheap things they could air once they spun that up.
Yeah, and weirdly, The Critic was that before it even was called Adult Swim, I think. The Critic was their midnight run animated show. And I think it predates them airing it at that time, predates the official Adult Swim branding even.
Yeah, maybe. I just remember Adult Swim having all kinds of shit. Mm-hmm. Like, what was it that had the animated version of Baby Blues, the newspaper comic?
Yeah.
I didn't have Mission Hill at one point.
Yes, they had Mission Hill. That's how I found Mission Hill.
I don't think they got the Dilbert Show, but I easily could have seen that be one of them.
No, they didn't get the Dilbert Show, and they didn't get Duckman, I don't think.
I don't think so. I saw that on Comedy Central at night.
Yeah, Comedy Central had Duckman.
I'm now curious, what were your very first shows that you
like, I don't think they got the animated PJs at any point.
I don't know. They might have. I have to look this up. PJ's show.
Baby
No,
Blues.
they didn't have the PJs.
The Clerks cartoon.
Did they have PJs?
The Gary
People are saying they
Coleman
did have
show.
the PJs.
That is that clay animated
Oh, yep,
one,
they're
right?
there.
Yeah.
Okay, that's where I saw it. I didn't.
Oh wow.
There are so many of these things that I'm like, that's just from Cartoon Network, right?
Yeah.
The Oblongs.
Yeah. We mentioned home movies, right?
No, but that was definitely one of them. The Ripping Friends they had.
So anyways, I look forward to yet again rediscovering the critic references I make on every single stream for the last 7 years. Oh my god, wait. I said 7. It's closer to 8, but really it's closer to 9.
To 15.
Bob, we've been streaming almost every Friday for almost the last 9 years.
Oh, wow.
I think we only took 3 or 4 off in 9 years.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's fucking wild. But yeah. I also watched, because I was hanging out with a friend, Skyrocket Dog. I watched Isolation 119 with them in VR chat because I found a way to get that to play on the Popcorn Palace. I did so much work to make Isolation 119 look good on YouTube. And then the Popcorn Palace just takes the rattiest fucking bitrate YouTube can offer them, basically. So it looked like fucking shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm glad that Isolation 119 is a deeply enjoyable film to anyone, even someone who doesn't watch a lot of movies or like a lot of horror or anything. It's just so funny how it's put together. So as we're sitting there watching the movie, Skyrocket points out that you know, they have some friends that for various reasons are like, you still haven't seen Talladega Nights? And so I go straight from Isolation 119 to Talladega Nights. So I rewatched Talladega Nights 20 years on from it coming out. Hey, that sure is an improv movie, and you can tell from the editing and everything, and it kind of suffers from that.
Man, you should have saved it, because now we just have to watch it again for the PS3 anniversary.
Okay. I'll do it.
I've never actually seen it.
Huh.
Well, now we have to.
We can use that image of Mario, Master Chief, and Ricky Bobby putting their hands together.
Yeah.
The people drew in like 2007, the mascots of the 3 consoles.
Mm-hmm.
My dad loves making Talladega Night references. You say that as other people in chat are yelling shake and bake, and I'm wondering the age gap between you and them. Is your dad in chat right now?
There's crossover between generations on that one. It's like now what jokes are probably different. Like, you know, many people like Tropic Thunder, but dads love quoting one specific line from Tropic Thunder.
New background.
It's nothing bad.
I'm
sure this image is probably older than some people listening. That makes me physically ill to think about.
Yes, 100%. They look great. They look beautiful. This is awesome. Justice Ag would love to do a new version of this for a thumbnail.
I'm a little upset because I'm like, Master Chief might be less well known these days than Ricky Bobby.
No. People. Look, Master Chief is a really famous fuck up now. He wasn't a really famous fuck up back then. Back then, Halo 3 had just come out.
Right.
Now it's like, now he's the dude that peaked in high school and keeps trying to bring it up. If like an entire corporation was there helping him bring it up.
Remember Halo 2 multiplayer? No. Oh.
Please.
Remember Halo 3, no homework, mom bring pizza Friday night. Come on, this is all our marketing sheet has right now. You remember some of that, right?
It's a rough gambit. By the time Halo 3 came out, your parents were already divorced.
Oh, no. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know. Talladega Nights was funny. It has a number of funny moments. It doesn't help the film that the primary antagonist of the film is a French guy played by Borat's actor, Sacha Baron Cohen, who's just being French and he's gay. And that's the whole joke, the whole movie. That's it. So that doesn't help, but not from, just to be clear, not from an angle of that's not very progressive of you. No, it's just not funny most of the time.
My favorite Sacha Baron Cohen story was that he was trying to do the Bruno thing to somebody, or it might have been the Borat thing. I don't remember which. But anyway, the person he was doing it to started wailing on him, and he had to be saved by Hugh Laurie, who was with him at the time.
That's insane to imagine. Hugh fucking Laurie saving him. Metal B says, I think it was Bruno. Okay. But yeah, no, that's like that. That's in my opinion, that's like one of the lower points of it. I still think like if you saw the movie and there are bits in your head, those are the best bits of the film. 100%. You did not forget a stellar joke. I assure you.
I never saw the Bruno movie. I only saw the first Borat one.
Oh, I meant Talladega Nights. I've never seen any Sacha Baron Cohen movie because they seem to be laugh at this guy. He's different. And so I'm not really into that.
Borat is a little bit more than that because there is a really great part where he's giving a speech at a rodeo in Texas. He's like, we support America's war of terror. And the crowd goes nuts and starts cheering. So there's like more of an angle of the people who are being judgmental towards Borat are shitty.
Mm-hmm.
But also he's role playing as a like an insensitive ethnic stereotype. So it's like half of one, half a dozen of the other.
Also, like his so they say he's from a specific place, a specific country or city or whatever.
Kazakhstan, I think.
And they depict it as completely just a shithole.
Yes, they portray it as a complete shithole, and then it's like, we're a normal country. Look at this city.
Stop being a piece of shit. Yeah. Anyway, I don't really engage with any of that. I really love this conversation in chat. We're Lionheart. Sorry, I didn't mean to say your name. Anyway, it's too late now. Fucking Monk saved him, and so many people in chat after they even corrected themselves. Like, no, wait, house.
The funniest Borat gag is how in the run up to the second movie they released like a content warning thing, and one of them was that blackface was going to be in the movie. So there was a press cycle like, oh, there's going to be blackface. That's going to be so bad. What is he going to do? And then it turns out that warning's because they show pictures of Justin Trudeau in blackface.
That's a good bit. So yeah, I guess look forward to our podcast on Talladega Nights later this year for the anniversary of the PS3. Bob, in preparation for that, we have to watch Step Brothers again because you were talking about how you remember Step Brothers having more of the improv problem.
Yeah, and it being less funny in general.
And
so
I'm a little skeptical,
this doesn't
to
have
be
any
honest.
glass shards in it. I bet that has way more. We need to go put it in our mouths.
I didn't say this.
I'm just saying that I'm actually skeptical that Step Brothers has more even. I think we probably just noticed it more.
Yeah, we might have just noticed it more because that movie is just worse. Like,
yeah, in Talladega Nights, they have a bunch of dialogue things where you can tell somebody just started riffing and they filmed it, and then the very next cut is the other actor acting like that didn't happen so they can reset to the dialogue so the scene can end the way it does. So that you know what that actually reminds me of now that I've described it as such, Bob?
Is it the Ghostbusters?
No, it's a positive thing.
Okay.
It reminds me of Murderville when the riffing gets so off track that the host just has to go, we got to get this back to what we were actually doing.
Step Brothers makes me think of, there was this really strong push to try and make John C. Reilly into like a second Will Ferrell.
I mean,
and it just completely failed.
I wouldn't say Step Brothers is that. I would say once they tried to spin him off into his own career, like Walk Hard.
Yeah, that I think Walk Hard was before Step Brothers.
I don't think it was. Maybe I'm misremembering.
Yeah, Walk Hard was 2007, I think.
Step Brothers is 08 then?
Yes.
Okay.
Like, Step Brothers came after he already started building up career. Like, he had that Adult Swim segment on a show, or maybe
he's a regular on Tim and Eric. He's Dr. whatever the fuck. I don't watch Tim and Eric. Sorry, everyone.
Yeah, but they they really tried to
Dr. Steve Brule. There we go. Thank you, chat.
It's like they really tried to spin him off into being like the second awkward comedy man.
Mm-hmm.
And all that really came of it, I feel like, was him getting to be Wreck-It Ralph.
He was Wreck-It Ralph?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Don't worry, Bob.
I didn't know that.
He was really good in Kong Skull Island. I think that's my favorite John C. Reilly role, is Kong Skull Island.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah, he was
where he's the old man who misses his Japanese boyfriend that he spent 20 years slowly trying to kill each other. Because the gimmick is they were World War II pilots who crashed on the Hell Island.
I guess we have to talk about video games eventually on this video game podcast.
Yeah, that's true.
But we also watched the movie Heat.
Bob and I watched the movie Heat, which did not happen in VR, chat, but it could have. Hey, so
I remember that movie being good.
What if Al Pacino wasn't the criminal, but he was like a cool cop detective, and Robert De Niro
so a different
was the
kind of criminal.
A different kind of criminal. And then Robert De Niro's the criminal, and there's an all-star cast, and you had a really good heist moment. And it was like, wow, movies, cinema, kino. What if it was like that?
Yeah, no, it's a good movie.
It was pretty cool. It was a good movie. I need to watch. I need to stop making the majority of movies I watch movies that I watch for what we do, because as I self-reported,
that's probably bad for someone's health.
As I self-reported to Skyrocket Dog, I watch a lot of movies. They are on average fucking terrible because I watch video game movie adaptations.
Yeah, I bet people tell me, like, if you say something's actually good, I tend to believe you considering the things you have to watch.
Yeah. I think it's a weird situation where I'm like, yeah, I think the Super Mario Galaxy movie's good, but it's also a kid's movie, right? Don't go in expecting interesting character arcs or anything. It's just funny shit and physical activity, visual stimulus for the hour and a half it was. It should have been more baked and more built out, but I still think that was an enjoyable film. But again, maybe I'm just broken because we watched the Mortal Kombat 2021 movie again. Maybe I'm just a broken person. Am I broken?
No, Galaxy was fine.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, okay. I feel like the reviews for both that, for Galaxy and the original one, are like people who don't watch kids movies now unaware they are all the Minecraft movie.
I would say the Galaxy movie is above the Minecraft movie.
It's the same kind of pile of visual and audio stimuli for children, though.
I don't know. That's these two songs are in the same genre. Yeah, but one of them's shit.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have brain damage now, so every once in a while I'm like, I could go for watching the Minecraft movie again.
Yeah, that is a specific, potentially even a trauma response. You should seek help.
You should seek help. What else? We tried to watch the movie in 4K HDR, and immediately the color grade was so obviously dog shit that we just started again with the Blu-ray copy. HDR is the most misunderstood technology of the century, I feel like. Because here's the thing. The whole point, okay, ideally, your TV gets brighter, so the bright things in the scene get brighter. But instead, what they did was take video and turn it into the equivalent of cinematic audio. And for people who don't know exactly what I mean when I say that, you know how you're watching a movie and it's fucking quiet and then it gets insanely fucking loud? So HDR was turned into the equivalent of that. We made every movie visually quiet. We made every movie and TV show visually dark as fuck. So that way occasionally it'll go, whoa, an explosion. It was so bright for 1 second anyways. Back into the darkness. Yes, this character's in broad daylight. They will be 100 nits and no brighter, please. And it's so weird. It feels like it was such an avoidable outcome, but people just practiced. They had really bad practices early on in movie color grading. So anyway, even though he is a mildly blorange film on Blu-ray, I would recommend the Blu-ray over the 4K HDR version because of that. Bob, are there any other films, foods, or other things that aren't video games you wish to talk about?
I think we kind of hit all of them.
Yeah?
I think so.
Aggro, do you have any foods, films, things that aren't video games?
I mean, I went back and I watched The Prophecy.
Oh,
you
you
were
actually
talking
did that?
about it last week. Yeah.
Awesome.
I don't know who the fuck you think I am. Word is bond. That's so here's the thing about The Prophecy.
Okay.
That movie.
Uh-huh.
I understand why when I was a teenager, that movie was really, really fucking cool. There's a lot of cool shit in it. There's a lot of compelling visuals. The dialogue is bad. Full stop.
How bad we talking?
Like two adults who keep explaining to each other the thing that they both and you, the audience, just saw because we want to make sure we're all up to speed on this concept.
I'm going to be talking
not
about
as bad as
Saros in a
Assassin's
moment.
Creed.
Yeah, but then like the whole back half, which may also be like Assassin's Creed, I didn't play a lot of them, is people delivering, not like delivering lines, but like delivering lines where, man, the writer really thought they were cooking with that one.
Okay, so it is like the Assassin's Creed movie.
But also Viggo Mortensen shows up in the second half, and he's the devil, and he's one of the best on-screen depictions of Satan I've ever seen.
That's fucking awesome.
And for some reason, like, the sequel is a direct-to-video sequel, and Christopher Walken's still in it. And so is Glenn Danzig for a few seconds.
Is that who I think it is? One moment. Glenn Danzig.
Danzig, motherfucker.
Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sick.
Sequel's great. It's it immediately goes into like third tier Highlander spinoff territory. Where it's like, yeah, no, I watched the first one. I got all the rules. I understand about half of them. And everything that happened in that movie is going to happen in this movie in a different context and probably not make as much sense.
Dope.
Great.
It's real good.
That's movie making. Okay. Chris, did you have any foods, films, or things that aren't video games to talk about on this here episode? A big thing to mention before we talk about video games.
So I finally watched Madoka after like 15 years.
Oh, wow.
It was another experience like when I watched Ava, which I did like a month before 3.0 plus 1.0 came out. It's very fun to see the discourse that exists about something and then watch it years after it came out and be like, that was a normal TV show. What were all you on about?
Yeah.
It was really dark and edgy, though.
It wasn't even that.
But all the deconstruction.
It is
that means that there's violence and dark stuff in this
yeah, that
franchise.
Seems to be what people think are well, you see, in my mind, a magical girl show is I watched 3 episodes of Sailor Moon once. And this
There's nothing
wasn't
dark or
like
violent
that.
in that show at all.
No.
This wasn't like that. This wasn't like that, so it was a deconstruction.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a decent show. Shaft was sure on it at the time.
Yeah, they sure used to be really good.
I'll probably watch the movie at some point before the second movie comes out. I think it comes out in August. Which I told somebody.
So they say.
The first one actually came out. Wow.
Yeah, the first one came out like a year after the show did, and then the second one they've been like, it's coming. It's coming. It's been coming for longer than the gap of time between 3.0 and 3.0 plus 1.0. Like, it is already like 4 years longer than that gap. But it's real this time, they say. Very funny show, honestly. Whenever you do watch something that's like so enormous that you really know nothing about, but like not vague spoilers, but like spoilers completely detached from any kind of emotional connection to how they actually are in the show.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
You kind of make up your own show.
Mm-hmm.
And when I watched that, I'm like, you motherfuckers misrepresented. I expected misery and blood. And so much shit that wasn't basically a normal 12 episode long show. But yeah, that's the only non-video game thing I did other than work.
Okay. Yo, I dumped 15 hours into Cyros and almost completely beat the game. I literally made it to the final boss and, weirdly enough, died at the final boss. A thing I didn't do to many bosses in this game, because either it's easy or I'm fucking based. Given that
I have to assume that it's probably easier than Returnal.
Well... Yes? Yes.
Returnal was pretty difficult, so I could easily see them being like, make it easier this time.
Yeah, the thing with Returnal is if you chug the poisons at the beginning and get a good draw, then you can get so buff that it runs pretty easy. So anyways, this is more Returnal. It's mechanically much more interesting than Returnal and much better executed than Returnal. Yeah, Cyros is out. Sony's marketing machine is working fine. Thank you.
They really need a new person in charge of all of PlayStation.
Well, it honestly feels. Yeah, first of all, yes. But it feels kind of feels like all gaming companies have lost their mind with marketing. It's like I don't know when anything's coming out.
First off, you need to make a deal with Blue Sky so the share button works there. Because, oh my God, the reason people found out about games is because their timelines were full of fucking images and clips of games.
Mm-hmm.
You have to do that. You have to make that deal again. Twitter won't make that deal with you because dipshit's still in charge.
And there's no reason not to, because Twitter is going to be gone soon because XAI is merging with SpaceX to form SpaceXAI because all of those companies are doing great.
You promise?
That's what I'm going to keep saying until I hang myself in a bathroom.
Here is what I will say about Cyros. I think some of the gun design is much more interesting than it was in Returnal even. I think I got a little bit more of a Ratchet and Clank-ish vibe, or more specifically, Resistance vibe with it.
That's good.
Yeah, I can see that from the aesthetic.
Every gun has an alt fire, and they have multiple of them. I believe 2 each. So on the shotgun, one of the alt fires just turns it into a vertical rectangular cone of shotgun. So the whole gun just turns and becomes a vertical sort of box instead of a wider, more generalized spread. But the other form of it, well, one of the other two, it's called the pellet wall. And when you fire it, like, I swear to God, there's a gun in Resistance that does this. It creates a wall of shot that hangs in midair until you shoot again, and then that wall flies out and a new wall appears.
Oh, you get Aegis Reflector.
Yes. There are also other things that are fascinating about, like, instead you get an energy rifle, and the alt shot on that will be your shot hits the first object. And once it hits that, be it enemy or wall, from there it spews out 9 or more shots out of it that home. So you're pegging them, and then shitloads of bullets are flying into things around them, like energy trails, heat seeking.
Wow.
Yeah, they came up with a lot. Go ahead.
Maybe because I played Returnal with that problem where I didn't get many guns. I don't feel like any of them had any ideas. Like, I had the pistol, and the pistol could get rocket shots, and that was basically it.
Yeah, they had much more subdued thoughts that were not as creative with the guns in Returnal compared to this. There are, and I'm going to talk about some guns that are later in the game, so if that's spoilers for you, then maybe don't listen to this part. I'm not going to talk about all of them. There is a gun type that is basically a chakram. Like, it's called a chakram. You get, and I'll have to explain this in a moment because I think this is one of the key things that makes Seiros a lot more compelling than Returnal to me when it comes to permanent upgrades. The amount of chakrams the gun has built into it scales with your stats. So you get 2 chakrams, maybe 3, maybe more. You shoot them into the enemy, and keep in mind the way you do the alt fire in this game is you hold down L2 slightly to the point of the resistance. So there's like a hard wall on it, right? When you pull down and it'll stop you, and that engages your alt fire. On this gun, it is different though. You shoot those into them, and on this one specific alt fire mode, when you hit that with the L2, it starts spinning wildly in their bodies and doing insane damage. The chakrams that are embedded in the enemies.
So is it a chakram gun, or do you show the chakram?
It is a chakram gun. It tosses the chakrams. What? No, it's cool because they whip around and do crazy shit. They fly around you as options depending on which alt fire mode you have. It's really neat. Also, the thing has a fucking awesome name, and it looks sick as shit. This game, the way I would describe this, if we were doing a spoiler cast that came out like this week or next, I would literally call the podcast like Doom Returnal, because this is Doom Eternal for fucking Returnal. It's insane, the amount of like mechanical upgrades and interesting considerations and level design stuff that they've changed and improved over Returnal. I guess I should say what the game is for anyone who didn't play Returnal. Hi, hello. So this is a third-person shooter roguelite with permanent upgrade stuff going on. There's a skill tree where you use the currency that's dropped by enemies when you kill them to get permanent unlocks. You have 3 different stats in this game, and those stats affect things with you. So one stat's called Drive, and it affects the currency.
How cool a jacket you wear.
How cool a jacket you wear. It's only a matter of time before I edit my VTuber model to have the scorpion on the back of this jacket. I could probably do that while we're live if I really wanted to. Anyway. So with the drive, it makes enemies drop more Lucenite, which is the currency in this game. Picking up Lucenite not only is that currency you use at home base to upgrade your stats and get various other things, modifiers on things to make them better and make you cooler. It also raises your level as you're playing. So I can't remember quite the name for it, but you basically have a level number in the lower left at all times. And what that does is it affects the quality of guns that will drop. So you're doing gunfights in this. You're killing enemies, and they drop Lucenite. Lucenite only sits on the ground for so long, so you need to be dodging enemies and also getting the drops they give. Not only to get more currency, because it flies away eventually. Like, it just flies into space eventually. But also so you can level yourself up during these runs to get better guns. The better guns will have more and more modifiers on them, so it'll start with like 2 modifiers where it'll be like, oh, also when you hit them with this, it is piercing bullets. So when that first bullet spawns all the other energy bullets, those energy bullets will pierce the enemy at that point too, and it'll just fly through all of them. But you scale up from like 2 modifiers that make your gun cool as shit to like 5, maybe more. And also Lucenite affects your adrenaline level, and just like Returnal, your adrenaline level is like, if you don't get hit and you keep killing enough enemies and picking up Lucenite, you will get enhancements that are kind of crazy, like being able to see enemies through walls. It's like this nice little modifier for you kicking ass at the game. These stat things. So Drive does that. Resolve, I believe it's called, increases your max HP and is also a stat number. And then Command increases your max power and also is a stat. So the guns that drop in this game, they have attributes, things like reload speed, damage accumulation, and each gun has different attributes for them. They randomly pull from different stats, meaning you build your stats up, these guns are just better now. The level of gun will cap these stats at lower levels for lower levels of gun, but it honestly has a really high cap to begin with. So if you get your stats up really high, you're just getting good guns from the get, basically. Especially, you know, if they're pooling into the exact stats you've been leveling up this whole time. The power thing I just mentioned, the command thing, is raising your max power level. There are power moves in this game, so you notice how I was talking about you pull the L2 trigger to the point of resistance to do the alt fire, right? Mm-hmm. You pull it all the way down to do what's called a power move. The power moves are basically like a spell of some sort. Like it's a power projectile. It has nothing to do with your gun. There are various of those in the game. Some of them are like, how about I piss fucking bullets and then they find the enemies and do damage over time? Or here's the super cool sniper shot where on the enemy there is a weak spot. And if you hit them directly in the weak spot, the damage it does is absolutely fucking insane. But it is like a sniper shot and it takes a second to charge up before you can shoot it at all. These two have interesting and different modifiers. I don't want to list every power shot type in the game. I generally go into games blind as hell, so I generally don't want to talk about too much mechanic stuff. I'm trying to think of what else I do specifically want to talk about that's different and good about this, because it really is a lot. Like, there's a lot of mobility stuff. Like, you know how you get the hook shot in Doom Eternal? In this, the level design eventually scales up with the shotgun. You know, you do the hook into them and then you can fly at the enemy. In this, the level design scales up to have shitloads of grapple points all around the environment. And while you're grappling, you're immune to bullets. So the encounter design really, and enemy design on the higher end, like mid-boss tier, really does get Hell Knight and Doom Returnal core, where they have specific moves they're doing to approach you, attack you, and also spawn an absolute shitload of bullets. Because the thing that makes this different from your average third-person shooter, for anyone who's never seen Returnal, is that it is a bullet hell in 3D space. And it's really cool. Some of the bullets, the blue ones, you can absorb, and that feeds into your power. Others of the bullets you can literally parry, and it does a deletion wave of all of the bullets they've sent at you, and does an insane amount of damage to them. And on the skill tree, you can upgrade your parries to do various things for you, like remove corruption, do an insane amount of damage to the enemies, add to your adrenaline gauge, etc., etc., etc. This skill tree is fucking enormous in this game, and there's a lot of stuff on it. I'm not going to go through it all. And I guess mechanically, one of the interesting things I want to talk about is So, Bob, the other day I gave you an idea of what I thought the structure of the whole game was.
Yeah.
That was incorrect. And I will not explain why, because I don't want to spoil it for people. But I figured I would let you know, just so you know, it's not that straightforward at all.
I could have sworn you even were like, I think I'll tell you this, and then you didn't. So I don't.
Okay.
So I don't think I actually know.
I think I told you. Anyway, so in Saros, one of the things in the game is you're on this planet they sent earlier expeditions to. It's unclear what happened to the first 3 waves of expeditions. And the mystery is figuring out what this hell planet that has a sun that speaks to and corrupts their minds and there's various visual cuts of their eyes filling with gold and all of this fucking shit that happens. So you're trying to figure out what happened to these. Yes, we're Expedition 4.
Do you know about the corrupting sun before you get to the planet?
So check this out. You ever see the movie Aliens? They didn't inform your ass of shit. You just went out there.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's literally So in the main headquarters, there is a giant machine that works as the emissary of the corporation. So as horrible things are happening to your crew and you're discovering horrible things about the people who came before you, the giant machine that dangles from the ceiling on your ship just goes, that is irrelevant to the Soltaris Corporation. Get back to work. We're here to re-engage with the mining leucinite task we've set upon this planet, and I don't care that that person on your team just fucking died. Yeah, they are very Wayland Yutani core. Weird that the corporation is in pursuit of riches and fames on the planet that corrupts you and burns out your vision as you fill with gold. What could this possibly mean? Yeah, so anyway, I'm gonna say the story is much better than Returnal. It is
there a house?
Much better than Returnal. It is much better than Returnal story. And then we hit the spoiler button. Hey, Bob!
Hey! What's up? Is it Returnal again?
Would you consider a hotel a house?
Yes. Yeah, no, like, that's the main fear of this game. Like, those writers are the worst I've ever seen in gaming.
And by those writers, we mean the one Sony sent in to ruin the story a second time.
The story is much better than Returnals.
But how much more prominent is it than Returnals?
That is interesting to figure out. Looking back on Returnal, the house is like an integral thing you have to walk through on your first playthrough. And some of the stuff here, most of the stuff here is completely optional.
Huh.
Yeah. In fact, I'll go ahead and turn off the spoiler music for that. There's story stuff in this, and you actually do have to go out of your way for it, and it is very much a, hey, you want to go upstairs and maybe get a little bit more story? No. Okay.
Yeah, that's my first thought. It's like, if you thought it was good, you'd make me do it.
Is there a really funny needle drop?
Not so far. Which is a shame. The cowbell was integral. That was important.
I forgot about that. That's maybe the most comical part of Returnal, I think.
I mean, it let me do the fucking intro to that podcast, so I think it was great.
That song is also kind of ruined culturally, I feel like.
Right, exactly.
From being used in such goofy ways and trying to be used semi-sincere is like, what are you doing?
Yeah, no, it was baffling. It's like, that song is ruined forever, guys. You got to find another one. I'm sure there are more that have this meaning.
The cool thing about this game, and one of the reasons I think it's a much better story than Returnal, is that there's a cast of characters and the characters are developed, and I'm going to go ahead and say, unlike Returnal, where by the end of the game you're going, how much of this was metaphor? How much? What? I think the entirety of this story fits neatly into a cohesive understanding of a universe and things.
Okay, that's cool.
I'm going to say that. Some people may disagree.
The rug pull of Returnal definitely does. That's the sort of thing that doesn't work well in a video game. You spent 20 hours working on it. You don't want to have that.
Right. Yeah, so between the characters all having their own motivations for being there on the expedition, them all having their own character types and arcs of sorts they go through as you continue to work on this fucking hell planet that burns out people's eyes and makes them into devout worshippers of the sun. They might like Dark Souls. I think it lands a lot more. I think it's a lot more interesting than Returnal. I wouldn't recommend the game based on the story, and there are definitely hokey Sony fucking story group shit moments of
we have now dropped you into a different mode of gameplay, so that way you can find out about the cool story. But I wouldn't say that's a ton of the game.
Okay.
And most of it is optional. I'm going to say 80%, maybe more. I've been engaging, somebody in chat asked if I was a playhead or a lore head. I engaged with every part of this animal because I needed to know. So I've been reading every text log. I've been listening to every audio log. I've been doing all the optional story stuff. And by and large, I think it's interesting. But there is really funny shit when the most important thing in the game is clearly explained in an audio log. And this is the thing the character cares about most in the entire game. Audio log explains thing, text log explains thing. And then you get to this level, and the suit goes, "This is the story of the video game," in like one sentence, maybe two. And I'm like, yeah, I think he should have fucking noticed that, since that's the only thing he cares about on this fucking planet. I laughed really hard when that happened. Because he's even asking, he's even like, what happened? What happened to blank? And then the suit's like, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, yeah, I know, he was there. That happened. That just happened. I don't even think it was a text log and an audio log. I think it was a full-on fucking cutscene. Bob, I need to see this game on the PS5 normal.
Yeah.
I do not think, without Pisser, that this many particles being fucking everywhere is going to go with Unreal Engine 5's built-in TAA.
Uh-huh.
I don't think that's possible. But I'm very interested to see, because I saw the Digital Foundry video where it wasn't even that many particles. It was actually rather big particles they were showing. And it already had problems. And readability is kind of important when you're literally in a 3D space bullet hell.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm interested in seeing that. The HDR in this game looks like shit. Unreal Engine 5 continues to have shit HDR. I should probably be playing an SDR by now, but I'm still just playing an HDR. I don't even know why anymore.
Sony would come in and strong arm that sort of thing to be good, but
it's probably a whole system they would have to replace on the scale of being like Housemarque has their own particle system they built into Unreal Engine, so that way they could do this game and Returnal.
Right.
They would probably have to have another insanely specific tech they built for Unreal Engine of that tier. And I feel like Sony's like, well, the whole point is that it's supposed to be cheaper for you to make this game, which is why you're using Unreal Engine to begin with. But yes, they should do that, because I think it's really embarrassing that this is like the only Sony first-party game that just looks like shit in HDR. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to talk about here. I'm having a fucking stellar time with the game. This and Pragmata are my top two. This and Pragmata are better than any game that shipped last year, in my opinion.
Wow.
But I did not play 100 Line, to be clear. This game's stupid good on a mechanics level. Its game feel is spectacular. It does one of the things I really like that rarely ever happens, where it's like, it's a third-person shooter, but there's so much more to the game we built out that your skill at aiming is not the most important thing. Most guns have most guns have auto aim to some degree, and they have stats that can affect how good they are at auto aiming. But some guns specifically, like the fucking Magnum that does insane good damage when you hit the weak spot, literally intentionally doesn't have auto aim, and they have in the corner a thing that lets you know whether or not it does that. When you've got a bullet hell going on and all these systems at play and parrying and absorption through your energy shield and all this shit, it makes sense to take the skill away from aiming hyper specifically.
Right.
And I think that's really great. I think one of the shortcomings of the game to me is that the gun balance should be a little bit better. I think there are two guns that I just aim for, and I'm like, this is the winning run. But that may just be me not being as skilled with some of the other guns. I know for a fact at least one of them is that. The shotgun, the entire idea of the shotgun is that is the stagger gun. So enemies do have a stagger gauge, but that really mostly matters if you're using the shotgun, because that builds stagger insanely. You fill the stagger gauge and they stop pissing bullets at you, and you can close the gap and then do a melee attack. And melee attacks on staggered enemies do insane damage, and you can even upgrade that further in the skill tree. Here's my thing. I don't like the shotgun in this game, so I did not do that. I stick to 2 other guns. But I think there probably is a way to make that viable and really great for you, but I didn't for me. So in this game, there are points in the level design where it becomes mandatory for you to engage with a pedestal that causes the eclipse. The entire world becomes eclipsed and all the enemies become more fucked up and they have better drops. But more important and interestingly, you remember in Returnal when they had the thing that's like, this will fuck you up, possibly, but it gives you great reward?
Yeah.
Okay. The eclipse makes all the drops sort of like that. So during the normal mode of you running across the level in the normal planet form, it's just upgrades. And the artifacts give you like, oh, it'll give you these stats and then this cool little buff. Like after you dash, you have immunity for 1 hit. Or when you do this, you'll get that, etc., etc. But in the eclipse mode, it'll be like, it lowers these stats and raises this stat even more. It raises this stat a decent bit, but also you have a longer dash cooldown. And, you know, just like in Returnal, you can re-roll those. So you can be like, this is kind of trash, I don't want this. Or you can make it so that way on your run, you just don't pick up artifacts while in the eclipse. Me, there's a downside that's like, if you get hit, your gun jams. And I'm like, let me tell you how it goes if I get hit. I'm fucked anyway. So it's fine that my gun's jamming. I'm probably doing a dash and trying to get my ass unfucked. So I always take that. But there are other things where it's like, oh, the downside is the recoil will be more severe. Which for some gun types doesn't really fucking matter all that much. You know, like that one I was talking about a moment ago where the shot spawns all these bullets that home in on the enemies. I don't care if the recoil's rough on that because I'm not shooting it insanely fast to begin with. So there's a lot of build stuff you can do there. And as you go through the levels, they give you better and better artifacts. But then, mechanical spoilers, so I'm pressing the spoiler. Mild mechanical spoilers. As you get later into the game, it does a thing where it actually does become those Returnal parasite things. Because the downsides get that severe. So, it'll be like, I'll give you an insane amount of stats, this normal downside, and there is either a low or a moderate chance that it will corrupt an entire stat of yours. So, it'll turn your stat in the menu from drive to like, blind ambition or something. And that'll have the downside of like, if you die on this run, your money's gone. And it has like, right? And each stat has their own thing that is that. So it'll be like, God, what were the other ones? They were also equally insane. Command became something else. I can't remember the other name for command. But it became, you literally can't see downsides anymore. If this stat gets corrupted, you don't know what the downsides of anything you pick up is anymore. So it's like, you can, eventually, it's like, you get all this really good shit. However, an entire stat may get corrupted with either a low or a moderate chance. So that's also a really interesting thing. And with that, having finished talking about that, I'm going to unspoiler music as I've been really enjoying this game. It's got really fucking metal as shit boss designs as you get on in it. Were you going to ask something?
Areas more like, is there more variety to them? Because I remember I got so sick of playing the first few worlds of Returnal because like this is the exact same map.
So
you changed nothing.
There are a lot of worlds and levels in this. You very quickly get, because I thought like them showing the first level of this game was a bad idea because it looks so much like Returnal. It looks kind of like the desert from Returnal. They shouldn't have shown us. Especially since they're like, here's the first level and in the Eclipse mode. And I'm like, cool, that looks like that one desert level in Returnal. and the Eclipse mode of that desert level of Returnal. By level 2, you're going through subterranean industrial areas that look like it's insane on the Pro. It literally looks like a real-time render of StarCraft pre-rendered Terran buildings and shit. Like, it's got good metal pipes. It's got fire spewing out of things. It looks really neat. There's a lot more variety in how this looks. And super mild spoilers. As I said, they really like Dark Souls. Guess what's in this game?
Corpse runs?
A poison swap.
Oh, that's not nearly as annoying.
Poison swap. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of fucking variety with the levels, and thank God. And there are more than I expected in the game, to be honest, because Housemarque's a small studio. I expected we were getting something closer to the Returnal level of scope. There's eventually you're hitting beautiful fucking scenery with insane grotesque sculptures in them. And it looks so fucking good. I think in a lot of ways this is able to be related to Doom Eternal in just awesome looking environments and shit. If there isn't some interview with someone on staff who's doing environmental art where they're like, I really like Doom Eternal, I will be surprised. But yes, no, was it worth playing on the Pro? This is the most my Pro has ever been justified. Because this game is fucking stellar and looks fucking great, and I can read the fucking game better because of the hardware TAA. I am really concerned by the later parts of this game how insane it must be to see on a normal PS5. So I'm gonna have to do that at some point. Anyway, yeah, Saros is great. I thought the scale was going to be smaller, so I spent the first chunk of this game being like, man, I really don't think you in any world should have charged $70 for this. And while still broadly true of video games at large, once I saw how much is in the game, I was like, okay, this is better than I thought it was going to be in that regards. Because, man, Returnal should not in any world have been $70. Everyone knows that.
And in fact, I'm afraid that maybe this game might be going to suffer from that because of that.
Yeah, if Returnal was $60, more people would have tried it, and there would have been more awareness around this game. But, again, Sony needs to market this at all. I don't know if they've shown a single ad to any human on Earth.
Yeah, was it the last thing they did?
I don't know.
I think there was like a tiny thing, but I don't think it was I don't think it was a big deal.
Because if you hadn't played Returnal, which statistically is most people, you wouldn't. I don't feel like they ever showed us what this game was. I knew what it was because I knew what Returnal was. So I wonder if it's just like, guys, it feels like that's another big problem with the marketing now. It's like, guys, you need to show people like a 2-minute chunk of the game in your trailer.
Yeah.
So they know what it is.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like Sony did a really bad job of giving me the idea of what the game feels like to play. And if they had just done a chunk of it, I would have gotten it. I'm seeing a lot of people in chat say they saw Twitch ads and YouTube ads. And also, a lot of streamers got early access the week of launch. I mean, you could buy the early access the week of launch because they sold a dipshit edition that was extra and you get it like 2 days early or some shit. So who knows if that was Sony giving out codes or them buying it. I don't know.
Okay, they did at least do a 3-4 minute breakdown of it in the last state of play. So
yeah, I still feel like even having watched that, it feels like it failed the game here. The game's very excellent. I was concerned about the game before picking it up even. There could have been a way that it was better described to someone like me who was interested but worried it would be exactly as good as Returnal or the same scope as Returnal or have the same problems as Returnal in the same scale. Anyway,
it also might have people might also be starting to turn their nose up at the Sony narrative and anything with a whiff of that.
And that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
That's 100% fair.
Because back when Yote came out, even people at IGN were putting out articles of Why is every Sony story the exact same sort of thing with the exact same tone and characters?
There are people on this podcast who are going to play the game that I do not want to spoil the story for, but I will tell you that story will get this game into some categories this year for Game of the Year.
You could say that about Returnal. That thing, that story certainly got some categories.
Yep. So yeah, I'm not going to talk about the story too much, other than what I already have. I'm trying to think. Aside from that, the soundtrack is good. The soundtrack's very good, from an angle of this is fucking metal as shit and works great for this gameplay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I want to talk about. This is a great game. It's this and Pragmata for me, and choosing between them is going to hurt. I'm so glad that I played this after Pragmata and wasn't like, oh no, bad third-person shooter that's 3D and has bullet hell-like patterns. Because if you listen to the Pragmata spoiler cast, I was really concerned. But yeah. So as I said before, I literally got to the final boss of the game, and I only got to try them once, and then I died. And if I had any more time this morning, I would have beaten the game, but I already was at the point where I was getting like 5 hours of sleep.
Yeah, how long is a run in this? Because
the concept of a run is completely different from Returnal.
Okay, thank God.
So in Returnal, you basically do a run that is the whole set of levels, and there are two halves. This is not that. In fact, it is hard designed to stop that at different points for reasons. That's how I'm gonna describe it.
But would you say on average, is it like an hour run, a 2-hour run?
I'm just gonna hit the spoiler button. So you have a warp that can just start you at any point in the level system. And there are points where they just hard send your ass back to base for reasons. So it's a really different thing from Returnal in that sense. And also per level, you can just choose to go back. So you could do a run of the first level just to get Lucenite or fight the first boss again, and then go back and cash it in and upgrade your skill tree. But there are story things and progression things that will send you back to base. So, and I'm really struggling to talk around it. There are levels that are not necessarily integrated into the concept of a run.
Okay.
Is my way of putting it, I suppose. And in fact, you cannot attempt them as a part of a contiguous run with other levels.
Right.
That is how it appears to me. That is my best way of putting it. I'm gonna unspoiler the music, but yeah, it's really different conceptually on that front from Returnal. I really was afraid it was just now the run's 4 worlds and then there's Bizarro 4 worlds, right?
Yeah,
that's what I was worried about because it's a $70 fucking game. And I guess the last thing I'm gonna say about Saros here, I'm eating crow. I absolutely was like dismayed that Housemarque was just doing Returnal again. And I was like, God, that sucks. That sucks that the studio's just doing that. I think this game so better executes every single thing in Returnal and is so drastically better that I feel bad about having said that, and also feel bad the director of Returnal isn't even at the studio. Like someone else is directing this game, and it's just like the better execution of every idea in Returnal, which makes sense. That was their first quote AAA game, right?
Right. Their first try at third-person shooters, the first try at roguelike, all that.
So it makes sense. But also, yeah, no, I'm really happy that they made this game. This game's fucking excellent. Anyways, I'm done talking about it. That's basically all I did other than play Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and get a lot of shit built around my house. Speaking of which, I built the outdoor griddle. I set it up. The instructions are like, you and someone else lift up, and I'm like, no, wrong. Incorrect. It is 1 a.m, and Bob finally got to sleep because that was the day you were woken up by roofers or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm not getting his ass over here to help me with this. I put it out. I luckily bought a cover for it
But then it's been raining every day, and I'm like, even though it has a cover, I'm still just like, is this okay? This much rain? Is it gonna like disintegrate? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen with this? But yeah, I did that. Set up the espresso machine. I've been figuring out espresso. Espresso's hard. I think I talked about that last week though.
Yeah, because you had me drink it on Friday.
Yeah, so I did that last week. What else? Hey, this is your weekly reminder from your friends here at Big Thing to mention, hey, you should go exercise if you get the time. It feels real good. It's good for your health.
Yeah, it's great. It gets you real high.
It gets you real high. It actually kind of does.
If you want to use fitness boxing, you can get all kinds of interesting new vocal stems.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like the combo.
Combos. Perform them quickly.
Adding straights. The gay community will remember this. But yeah, no. If you suffer from depression or something similar, go exercise. And I know your brain's like, don't exercise, you're sad. Go exercise. It helps a lot. It's funny because I'm saying this all the time, but I have a friend who actually said this exact thing in the last week where they were like, man, it's fucked up that bad brain be like, no workout, bad brain now. And then you work out, it's like, oh, brain less bad. What the fuck, bad brain? That was bad advice.
I wonder why that would happen.
Who could have foreseen this?
Oh, bad brain, I trust you. I trusted you. That's the plot of Saros, by the way. Anyway, yeah, and that's it. I'm done talking forever. Peace out, Bob. The podcast is yours now. Goodbye.
You know, even after she said all that about Saros, oh no, she's actually. What is all that?
Wiggity, 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 wiggity.
No!
Yeah, I'm still convinced I'm going to hate that has game. Spoken to me. I see his vision now.
But I did play other games that I didn't get to play Saros yet. I assume I'll play that whenever she is completely done with it. But I played a little bit more Demon Tides. I'm still stuck on like, do I want to play more of this game? It's cool in some ways, but it sure isn't. Like every time I finish an island, which is literally doing one thing on an island, I'm like, oh, I should put it down. And then I know that one of these times I just won't come back. The roguelike I've been playing is Vampire Crawlers. You start unlocking more and more stuff that lets you do ridiculous combos with your cards and whatnot, and it gets pretty neat. But I got like an hour and plus into a run, got very near ending it, and then the game glitched and I had to quit the run.
Oh,
so I don't know. I don't know if I'm ever going back. I was like, oh, that's a cold turkey moment there. Sorry.
That'll kick you.
It's like all the cards were working perfectly, and I was definitely going to actually kill Death when he attacked that time, and it was like, oh well, this time after you finish the battle, the game glitched, so you're just standing there in the battle menu, but there are no enemies, and you can't use cards.
Oh no!
So that was bad. I also tried a few new games. They put out a demo for Magical Blush, which I think we saw at some shows a few times, like indie shows. It's basically a top-down Zelda indie game where you play as Lena Inverse, but she has pink hair, so it's a different character.
Oh, yeah.
But the whole concept is you have just every face button you can assign different magic attack to, and you unlock an insane amount of magic attacks. It seems really neat. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Just in the demo, I unlocked 8 different magic spells, and you kind of like hold R2, and it switches to a different set of face buttons. So you can just switch between them pretty quickly. And a lot of it's about matching the enemy elements and figuring out which ones will work on which enemies, and dealing with the cooldown each spell has. So you can just move to, or like you're always cycling between the spells. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's mostly like a 2D pixel look, but they have a few things that are like clearly 3D objects that have been like have a filter on them to be pixelated. And even the hair on your main character like stretches like it's a 3D object. It's a really neat look.
What game were we talking about?
A Magical Blush.
Okay.
But yeah, the demo's out. I think the game comes out sometime this summer. It's getting pretty close.
Yeah, it says Q3 2026.
Okay, so I guess not till fall or so. But yeah, definitely just trying it out. It's really neat. It has a weird thing where the analog stick is the only movement option, but also the only thing that works on the menus. And that might just be a problem with my controller because it feels like these menus should work with the D-pad.
Yeah, all menus should.
Yeah. Oh no!
I have been reborn.
Did Saros do this to you? Did it make you Game Boy?
Yeah, there's a Game Boy in the sky, and I stared up at it, and I was reborn through its brilliance.
So do you have to play Bubsy on Game Boy now?
I hate to tell you this, I am Bubsy on Game Boy now.
Christ, I can just hear the Game Boy power on ding, but it's super bit crushed, and there's a lot of bass behind it now.
Yeah, you know what? That would be really sick. I wish I could do audio design like Saros, because they do this fucked up thing with the bass. Every time like fucked up people or the terminal in your headquarters talk, where it's so fucking boomy. So I'm just imagining that with the Game Boy Crunch. That'd be awesome. Anyways, Bob, you should stare up at the Game Boy in the sky.
I don't want to. It doesn't sound safe. It might make me play Bubsy or be
great.
Bubsy.
It's great. I feel so much better now. I'm reborn.
I am having played a good chunk of Demon Tides. I'm like, will I like Bubsy 4D more?
You know, I think
those seem to be linear levels, so maybe.
Yeah,
but I also feel like that they probably didn't put as much of their juice into that one.
I don't know. I was watching like not even 10 whole seconds of Masumi playing, and I was like, oh fuck, I'm gonna like this more than Demon Tides, aren't I? Then I wrote that in chat or asked her later, and then she's like, I like it more than Demon Tides. So I'm like, fuck, come on.
Which I did like the demo for it. It has a lot more voice acting. Like it clearly has a lot more money from a publisher sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. It's just like, I should like the cool indie game about a Scrimblow girl a lot more than fucking Bubsy cash-in content in the year 2026.
Look, at least all of us buying Bubsy 4D will get us closer to the real prize, Gex 4.
True. Rue. Bob, the Bubsy 2 on Game Boy took Masumi like 1 hour to beat blind. That is a tiny baby game.
Right, and Bubsy games usually make up for being tiny minuscule games by being absurdly hard.
Yes.
So I'm guessing that one wasn't.
You probably, it's hard to make a game hard when the whole thing runs in slow motion, I guess. I'm green for an amazing reason. It's true, chat. I was staring up at the Game Boy. You should all, aggro, look up at the Game Boy.
Now I'm curious, and I will never take action to discover this for myself. What's worse, Bubsy on Game Boy or Earthworm Jim Menace to the Galaxy, the Game Boy Color Earthworm Jim game
that exists,
that I think is explicitly based on the cartoon?
It's probably that. That's probably worse.
That sounds horrible. Oh my god. Anyways, Bob, what are you, What?
I also played some PS2 games.
Oh?
I figured I should keep checking these things out.
Mm-hmm.
I played Crimson Tears.
Ooh, I was also going to get on that.
From Ahergate and the Bouncer fame developers.
Dream Factory.
Dream Factory. Yeah.
That and also has art from the from like the Stellar Blade guy, right?
I don't think so. It does not look like his work.
Is it Psy
No, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of Magna Carta.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah. That's...
yeah. The person who made the studio's Dream Factory and directed a lot of the games. That's also the creator of the original Tekken.
Yeah, I forgot that.
So, Pretty cool.
Crimson Tears is basically a game that's entirely the dungeon crawling mode from Air Gates.
I didn't know Dream Factory also did Tobal 1 and 2. That makes sense, because those also are structured identically.
And are Square Enix fighters.
Yeah.
Yep.
This game is... The opening is, I feel, for a different game entirely.
Oh?
Yeah, the opening is a weird knockoff of... Like, it has scenes stolen directly from Metal Gear Solid 2, Ghost in the Shell, the movie, and The Matrix, just shoved together to make this action-packed thing where the main girl, like, saves the other two. I guess that they're kind of like enhanced people, possibly cyborgs or something. But she saves them from some corporation, and then everything blows up. And they even have the... Do you remember that scene from The Matrix where an explosion happens and then you see the door like bounce around the room in 3D?
Yes, that's when he rides the elevator up at the lobby. Yeah,
yeah, that's in this.
Cool.
That's in the opening.
Cool.
So you do all that, and then it feels like a different game, Boots, and they're all just hanging out in a garage. and they're like, the city is locked down. We can't get in, but one person can go in at a time. The city's infested by monsters. The opening CG, the city that they were being rescued from, was just Tokyo. It was like a specific word of Tokyo, and it seemed fine.
Okay.
So you're just in this like rundown garage next to a little like rundown shopping center where you can go buy stuff for your runs. And then you can go in one at a time to do runs of this place. It's a randomly generated like chemical factory and then a subway. It's very weird. And you know that mechanic from Aggregates where if you lose your guy, like if someone dies in the dungeon, you send another person to go in after them?
Yeah.
That's in this. So I made the classic Aggregates mistake of leveling up only one character, and then it's like, well, your corpse run. You gotta do it. This character is like level 2. That's gonna work out, right? It's like, no, dude, that's not gonna work out.
Like, no, it's cool. You're strong enough. Go in there and find out what happened to him. The corrupting sun, don't worry about that. It's fine.
Don't worry about that.
But yeah,
this is just making me think, man, someday I have to beat that Airgees RPG mode.
Same.
That's just one of those things that has to happen. I'm sure it won't be worth it and will be a completely and utterly meaningless grind, but it will be me beating something I never did as a kid but kept trying to do. Yeah. So it'll be worth it from that for a moment, and then I'll have regret.
But yeah, it feels so disconnected because the way you get into the city is in the basement of your garage. It's a teleporter. Not explained at all. Just like, yeah, we gotta go into the city. And then when you beat a stage from the city, they just play a cutscene of you back in the garage. And it doesn't even feel like they're really talking about what just happened. It was super weird because I thought it was a flashback or something because your main character's like, that's the first time I've been in real combat. That was really weird. I don't know about this. It's like the opening video was you saving the other two from the corporation, like beating everyone up and getting them out. What are you talking about? That was your first time in real combat. It's a very confusing game.
Yeah. No, that sounds like exactly what Dream Factory would make without Square.
Yes, it definitely feels like we have no money. Here are a bunch of animations that we had left over from Airgates.
Uh-huh.
Some character designs that are really subpar compared to what we were doing just earlier this gen and last gen.
Uh-huh.
And a bunch of assets that could be for any game. Like literally anything. We just made these block-shaped rooms that we can attach together.
Ooh.
So I don't really recommend Crimson Tears, but I might keep playing it because it's funny.
Yeah, I feel like I want to play it just
yeah, and then you can go to Crimson Tears 2.
They made a 2? What?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did.
No, I think you're thinking of that Omega Force game that's Crimson something, Crimson C.
Crimson
that has
C?
Crimson C2. Because Crimson Tears, I think, is the last Dream Factory game.
Yeah, I saw so.
But yeah,
I'm thinking of Crimson Sea too.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm just
this
the girl
game does
to
not
catch
have retro
this.
achievements.
It does?
Does not.
Ah!
I was upset because basically no game I boot on the PS2 has retro achievements.
You should boot
because I'm
Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Because I keep booting these random action games no one's heard of.
Does
but Chaos Legion does.
Oh, fuck.
So I might play through Chaos Legion.
We got to do that on stream if you're going to do that for retro achievements. That would be too funny because I fucking hate that game.
I own a copy of Chaos Legion, played like one level of it, and it's like, oh no. When I played it, I understood the Penny Arcade comic, which is just a guy at GameStop being like, I'm gonna buy Chaos Legion, and Gabe tackling him, yelling, no!
Yeah. I mean, it's a cool game with cool designs, and then you play it for 20 minutes and you go, oh.
Yeah, the gameplay does not live up to the designs or the storytelling, which is super weird and like feels like a music video. Also, the leader of the church that you work for, just having a Texan accent is great.
Buried Salmon in chat is saying what I've been waiting to slide in here. That is Yoshinori Ono's first produced game.
Oh, is it his first? Yeah, I knew it was one he worked on. I didn't know he was his first producer.
I think that's his first time being a producer on a game.
Man, that man's legacy is truly just evil, huh?
Well,
a lot of people like Street Fighter 4.
The second one was Onimusha Dawn of Dreams. That game could be good. I don't know.
I liked it, but it sure was not an Onimusha game.
It's probably better than a lot of things. I remember that. The thing I remember about Dawn of Dreams is they were like, yeah, we made this after that Total Rome game we made. This was our evolution of that. Shadow of Rome? I think that might be what it's called.
I think that's right.
Which is another thing I need to check out at some point. That and all the weird beat 'em ups they made, like Beat Down Fists of Vengeance, which Cavia made, but Capcom published.
Barry Salmon's saying it's the worst Onimusha. It's not even close.
I mean, that's probably almost certainly true, but the Onimusha games are really good. So
yeah, like 1, 2, 3 are really good.
It could like the fact that Onimusha 3 isn't as like talked about in the same breath as Devil May Cry 3 is kind of fucked up. That game's kind of great.
Worse than Onimusha kind of Blade Warriors? Asks Matto B. Yeah, are we?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like we have Blade Warriors in a Game Boy Advance Tactics game. They're
fuck! I forgot about Onimusha Tactics.
I know people who swore by Onimusha Tactics. Wow, I have no idea if that's true or not.
I have not seen a single second of gameplay of Onimusha Tactics.
Neither have I. I just knew one person on a forum when the game came out who was like, this game's fucking amazing. It's great. You never run out of content. There's always more.
So yeah, we looked at Capcom for not announcing when that game's going to come out.
Oh yeah, Onimusha.
Yeah.
Samurai Destiny. What is it?
Something like that. We'll know in a month. So
right.
Yeah.
Heck, that the Resident Evil Requiem update is supposed to be this month, and we still don't know when or what it is.
I forgot.
Really?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they said that's in May.
It's not just like Mercenaries and then story mode will be later. Like new story content will be later.
Oh, that's probably what will happen. It's just supposed to be the Mercenaries thing this month.
Just posting in chat about exactly why Barry Salmon hates Dawn of Dreams. I'm enjoying this.
I do remember trying to play it, and at the time, because I had played Onimusha 3 very shortly before, and like, why does this game have absolutely no money?
Oh yeah, it's
really?
Totally like it's not even trying to be the same kind of game as.
Why does it have no money? And why does it have a completely different combat system?
It was Devil May Cry 2 in that way.
Yeah. The game visually looks really nice, if I remember correctly. Like, the character models are stellar.
Yeah, they do look really nice. The levels are much more just, like, you can tell they were made with the thought of make them easier to traverse and larger, like, fully 3D things instead of a actually fully designed thing like you saw in Onimusha 3 and 2.
What do you mean they uploaded 10 songs from the new Star Fox on Nintendo Music before the game came out?
Huh.
That's so weird. Well, I mean, it's like part of the value is like I get to hear those songs for the first time with the game that costs $60.
Well, maybe it's marketing.
That's so weird.
Yeah, they probably marketing that.
10 songs from that game is most of the soundtrack at that point.
$50
digitally.
If you buy it at Walmart.
Or you buy it at Walmart.
or Amazon. I think Amazon is all just fucking order it. It's $10 off.
So who do we trust more? Walmart or Amazon?
I'm trusting Walmart more.
Amazon's never fucked me over, so I'm gonna trust them.
Every time Amazon, like when I tried their launch day release stuff years ago, they'd always screw it up.
Yeah, that's not fucking it up that much for me though.
So,
but I guess if I was going to stream it or do something immediately, I'd probably go with Walmart.
Bob, I assume you want me to lend you my physical copy of Star Fox so you can play it? Are you getting the game? One? Yeah, are you getting the game?
I already pre-ordered it. No,
okay.
I'm very excited to buy that.
Okay. Then I don't really have anyone to send this to unless, Chris, do you want me to get it physically so I can send it to you?
Sure.
Well, technically,
I wasn't going to buy it for $50.
Technically,
I might buy it when it goes on deeper sale.
We could just send Bob.
Right, and Agra doesn't even have.
Yeah, Agra still doesn't have a
Switch 2. It's exclusive.
The reason why I'm asking is, I'm going to be honest, having a physical copy is a downside for me because I don't intend to ever trade it in, and I want it always accessible.
Just buy it digitally then.
Yeah,
like I'll live. I do want you to send me Pokopia when you're done, though.
What's up, Bob?
I was just saying, I currently don't have a game to even have in my Switch 2. Like a physical one, I don't have one.
Oh my god, I don't think I do either. 1 second. Shit, no, Pokopia is a digital copy I borrowed from Spiff.
I thought that was a key card.
Shit.
Yeah, technically I have Street Fighter, but that's a key card. I want to replace it.
I don't know what's in my Switch right now. Oh, it's probably fitness boxing.
There's a physical of fitness boxing?
Yeah, I bought Fist of the North Star fitness boxing for $6.
Yeah.
So did I digitally.
Right, but I bought
physical versions.
Yeah, I bought it way earlier when it was physically on sale. Like GameStop was trying to get rid of the cartridges.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll talk about that later. Sorry.
Okay, yes.
The music track thing really derailed it.
I played one other PS2 game.
Yeah?
Ooh.
This week was another week where I saw this randomly on Blue Sky. I don't even remember the context for it this time, so it was not a situation of people say that was the best action game ever.
Yeah.
No. This game is Simple 2000 series. The Mini Skirt Police.
What? Is this like Oni-chan-bara tier of shit?
Yes. But it's even cheaper. Like, it has less money than Oni-chan-bara.
This looks awesome. I'm looking at a video right now. I might have to play this.
It's a stealth/action game where you play as a police girl in a mini skirt, which she doesn't even have anything police uniform about what she's wearing at all. She's just like a lady in a mini skirt.
I'm watching her do a stealth kill by kicking a man in the junk from behind twice.
Yeah, the stealth kill works by you go into like the sneaking pose and charge up, and then you just kick them really hard in the balls and they die instantly. And when they fall over, like this happens if you do that or just regularly beat them up, they turn into an outline like from a
oh my god
crime scene. So you killed that man. You kicked him in the balls so hard he's dead.
That's awesome.
I'm sorry. I googled that title and I found an earlier Sega Saturn game with the same name.
Really? It's probably a sequel then.
It is. It's a bunch of mini games and FMVs, and it is not family friendly.
Wait. Is there a Japanese movie called Revenge of the Zebra Miniskirt Police?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yes, there is.
The game also has closing damage for your main character, of course.
Mm-hmm.
So if you take a few hits, this is on an emulator, but it takes a massive hitch. Like the game fully freezes, and then you pop into the more destroyed closing state, and then all the guys you're fighting just gawk at you for a second.
I'm gonna go ahead and
when
say
you beat up the
that is almost definitely the case on real hardware because this is a simple 2000 series game.
Yeah, no, it probably is. When you're beating up the Yakuza guys, they for some reason make, I think that they're stock turkey sound effects, like a gobble sort of noise.
What?
Yeah, it's really weird. But it's clearly it's a game made on such a tiny budget, which you know from being a simple 2000 series. But they've basically rendered like a couple streets of a part of Tokyo. Every mission is walk down the street to what end, go in a door, and then we get to a cutscene, and it just repeats. You just go around different parts of this one little city chunk they made.
That's funny. That as being a simple series made, it was like $3 to buy, right? That's how that worked.
I think it was more like 20 or something,
yeah,
but yeah, it was
still
cheap.
Significantly less.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at trackballs on the internet again. Vox made a post about how she likes her. 1 second, let me get the title. She loves her ploopy trackball, but unfortunately it means she occasionally has to say awful sequences of words such as "I love my ploopy trackball." So I had to see what this looks like because this is their product. It's called the Bean. This is the ploopy bean.
Oh no, I don't fucking like that at all.
No. But they have normal trackballs, and that's what Vox owns.
I feel like that's what you use to transform into a Beetleborg.
Yeah, you could put some paint on it and put like, I can see where like the beetle emblem would fit over it.
Right, exactly.
Man, I do not remember what they said to turn into the Beetleborgs, if they even said anything.
Beetle Bonders, Beetle Blast.
That's it?
Okay.
I believe so.
I just remember that the second season had the villains guy was because the plot of Beetleborgs is that the stupid fucking Elvis clown brought a comic book to life. So the villain in the second season is that comic's author's brother who was put in jail for making fucked up evil comics.
Sebmal says, "It's me. I'm the ploopy bean." Okay, we were all trying to figure out. Anyways, look, I need a trackball for like MAME and for like arcade games that only work with the trackball. And I've been wanting this shit for years. So I'm just looking at these and they're fun. They look fun.
Yeah, all I can think of is like, I guess you just play Marble Madness.
Yeah. That's enough. That's enough for me. Oh wait, no. I don't want that image. Come on now. I want this image. God, there's a really good joke in the Clerks cartoon where Leonardo thinks he's dying. And he's like, "Plug, make sure they use a good photo of me in the obituary." And then Plug holds up, which Plug is his giant bodyguard. He holds up a photo of him with Elton John in front of a gay bar. And he's like, "No, the press will have a field day with that." And then he holds up a second photo with him and Elton John hanging out on a yacht and clearly in like banana hammocks and stuff. And he's like, "Yes, that's excellent. Thank you." Anyway, so look, it's got an 8-ball in it.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I feel like we still haven't answered what you use the trackball for.
Marble Madness.
Marble Madness. We answered that.
Just Marble Madness. Arcade Marble Madness?
I'm not diagnosed, but we're all pretty sure. Yes, just Marble Madness.
You know, I should probably play the arcade one at some point because I owned the NES one.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people saying Sega Sonic the Hedgehog. No, I beat that at MagFest with my friend Sarah Lene, and that's enough. Once is enough. Oh my god. 40.
That wasn't even there last year.
No, it wasn't there this year for some reason. But yeah, beating that once is more than enough. Thank you. I'm good for my entire life. 40 minutes of spinning a ball as fast as you humanly can is fucking nuts. What were they thinking? But yes, just Marble Madness, Chris.
Okay. Okay. So when's the Steel Battalion controller?
We had an opportunity to buy one of those at a decent price, and then COVID happened, and the prices went insane.
Yeah, I think what 800 or something now. It's
Jesus. I'm surprised nobody's made a knockoff already. Like nobody's made a clone that's cheaper.
Let me see how much it is. Steel Battalion. Just the game is $108. That's okay. We don't need the game. Uh-oh.
Say looks like 600, 6 to 8.
Yeah, 600, 800. Ugh.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Nauseating. See, I was still overtly, like, extremely not. Disposable income wasn't a concept when I ran into that controller at the 2 different times in my life that it happened. Anyway.
Oh my god, are people saying that the RE9 update actually just dropped now?
Thank you, Bob.
That's
the RE9 update is called Leon Must Die Forever. What? Holy fucking shit. Is this real? 1 second. I have to show this image for this DLC. Look at this shit.
What?
What the fuck?
That's really funny.
Did Justice
apparently it's like thumbnail? A wave mode?
Okay. Well, I'm excited to try that.
So it's like okay, so it's like since Thing happened in that game, now Leon has to be the one who has the hunk-esque running through shit. Is it a roguelike? It's a roguelike mode. It's an RE9 roguelike mode.
Is this like the raid mode they had in those games nobody played? Those 2. What was this called?
They did Raccoon City and
the 3DS and
Revelations.
You have Revelations, yeah.
No, Revelations.
I think they did also have something like that, yeah. But this I'm looking at it. This is very, very genuinely like this seriously comes off like a roguelike mode.
Wow.
Huh. So that's neat. While I quit my job at the 3 Choices factory, if you put some in something I already bought, that'll probably go fine. I was in fact literally thinking the other day, why hasn't anybody made a roguelike mod for RE4?
And then you wrap the pill in cheese.
And apparently somebody made a randomizer for RE4, which I need to play at some point because somebody was like, I spawned in with a rocket launcher as my weapon. Inside the first room was final boss Salazar.
Awesome.
But this probably means there won't be a mercenaries mode. Hopefully this is as good as
I wouldn't say that. I bet there's still a mercenaries mode.
We'll see.
It'd be really funny if they're like, this isn't canon, but here's Chad Grace in Mercenaries.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of sad that it's this and it's so focused on Leon. I was like, I kind of wanted to play as more characters in that game with the Leon moveset.
Yeah, I can't imagine them not doing a Mercenaries mode where you can play as Victor, and maybe they'd get really funny and be like, spoilers, he didn't do anything, but here's Xeno. He's playable.
Yeah, no, of course. Hey, he did stuff in cutscenes that were happening before the game really took place. So he could be really cool. I did play a few other things.
Oh, okay.
Should I move on or are we gonna?
Yeah, no, we're good.
I played the Parking Garage Rally Circuit European Tour DLC.
Ooh.
This is very much balanced where if you already beat the game. So
that makes sense.
I haven't played that game in like over a year and a half or something, maybe more. So that's really hard to get back into. So keep that in mind. It's good, but yeah, a little rough. Also, it seems like a lot of these European levels have a more of a focus on bigger, like wider areas, longer stretches of track that without turns, which is a neat idea, but I don't like those levels near as much as I do regular levels. And luckily, there's still a good chunk of like traditional. You're in a parking garage. There's a bunch of tight turns everywhere. It's all about mastering that, and that still is really good and on point. I just can't get used to these tracks with such big straightaways. I'm like, man, I don't know what to do here. I cannot get a gold in this one because it does that. But yeah, if you haven't played this game, it's a lot like imagine Ridge Racer, but pared down to just being in a parking garage, and you're racing against other car ghosts. So you don't need to worry about running to other cars. It's all just about getting the best time on a lap, basically. And it's really good. It's got a sort of aesthetic kind of shooting for like PS1 plus. Like you can even turn on a bunch of filters and make it look more like PS1, but they have a mode where it's like make it the PC port. So everything's way more smoothed out and cleaner.
That's funny.
And I believe this game is built on Godot and just using Blender for all the car modeling and level modeling. So
fuck yeah.
They make a big deal of putting that up in front. It's like, yeah, we didn't pay anyone for these engines or for the 3D modeling tools.
That's so
And
sick.
it has a ska soundtrack, which is hit or miss.
Well, it is a ska soundtrack.
Yeah, I'm like, man, I remember sometimes the singer they have for these ska songs is just really bad. Which is like, I know it's ska, but I feel like it's usually I expect something a little bit better. But yeah, I'm really liking it. I'm only like halfway through the DLC. It basically doubles the size of the game. Like it's a whole other set of levels to go through.
Wow. Did you say it's double the size of the game?
It doubles the size of the game. So it's the same size as the original game.
Wow, okay.
So far my favorite track has been one where it's like half parking garage, half cave.
Rally simulator.
Yeah. But yeah, you literally like seamlessly go between this parking garage and a just gigantic cave that you're racing through that's got like geodes and stuff sticking out of it. It's really neat. I don't think it actually makes any sense, but who knows? Maybe it's based on a real location. They don't seem to care too much about that because the first game basically ended with Rainbow Road, though. And I guess I would call this kind of like the second game, even though it's really just DLC, and I think it was like $5.
Nice.
So if you already own the game, go pick it up. Like if you want more tracks, it's got that. And then the only other thing I played this week, what I played most this week I played the most this week, I think, is how I should phrase that, is Motor Slice, which I believe a few other people have played too.
Yep.
Yeah, I've only like the first 20 minutes.
Yeah, I got a couple hours in.
Yeah, I put a lot of time into it. I'm probably like at least halfway through the game. I've beaten, I think, 4 different bosses or so.
I only beat the first 2.
Okay. This game is straight up, hey, you remember the platformer from Prince of Persia? Yeah, we put that in a new game. It's Nier Automata and a little bit of Mirror's Edge, too.
Yeah, it is very Prince of Persia. That's immediate.
And you're playing in one of the mega structures from Blame.
Hey, Ubisoft, why couldn't you just make a Prince of Persia?
Yeah, no, you clearly drove this person insane. Like, they had to make their entire own Prince of Persia game. And it's kind of wild to think about. Like, nothing plays like Prince of Persia until this. So it's been since the last game on the PS3.
I'm so glad this game is aping something, because I spent the entire time going, because I didn't play Prince of Persia games.
Mm-hmm.
I spent the entire time going, why? This is a set of cohesive decisions. and I'm not sure where they're from.
Right. Yeah, the things they've added to it are like the motor slice, of course, and the roll you can do when you hit the ground. I don't think there's anything else. I think everything else is straight from Prince of Persia. Oh, right, and the weird, you can adjust your jump in midair in this game by jumping and then swinging the chainsaw to like move, and you can change direction midair like that. And I think that's really neat, but it feels like something you would come to from having played Prince of Persia, get really upset when something you can't do something. Which a lot of the decisions this kind of feel like that, like, oh, you took this system and altered it just slightly because you were like upset that you couldn't have a little bit more control.
We used to be a proper country, and a lot of games got made that way.
Also, the combat's way more brutal in this. Like, it's one hit and you die, basically.
Yeah, those, like, the second enemy they give you is this little floating dude with tentacles, and he shoots saw blades at you. And you get to do this really cool thing where, you know, you swing at the saw blade and it knocks it up into the air, and you attack again, and you'll bat the saw blade back at them. The saw blade is the same color as a lot of the environment. It's coming at you at a flat angle, so it's basically a line a couple pixels wide, and it shooting it does not make a sound effect or a noticeable visual cue. If you miss the attack, you are dead.
Yeah, the visual cue is the red laser you have on you, which I believe disappears when it is shot. But yeah, it's not easy, and it sucks. Like, they probably should have had something more. In the demo, the regular enemies also killed you in one hit, which they clearly got the feedback from that and were like, no, don't do that.
Yeah, like the boss that shoots discs at you, he makes a sound effect when he does it. Also, there are sections where you're standing on like a very narrow walkway, or maybe even like a pole or something, and they're shooting discs at you, and you have to swing twice to knock them back, which will also carry you forward and drop your ass off that pole.
Yeah, you really have to just run and hope they don't hit you, because usually if you're moving, they can't. And then get to a safe place. They also did this thing where they hit a bunch of orbs around the environment, and that feels like to get the orbs is what you need, or where you engage with the platforming to an extent that maybe is asking too much of the regular player.
That makes sense.
Like they do seem split between. Oh man, I just noticed that orb. Going all the way back seems like a pain in the ass, and I just noticed that orb. How the fuck am I supposed to get to that? What do the orbs do for you?
Seemingly nothing. I got a trophy for collecting a lot, but...
Yeah, I figured that, I got the tooltip for the orbs. I'm like, okay, get the orbs, because... Do I get something for this?
And weirdly, she has dialogue that makes it sound like she gets more money from it, but there's not a economy in this game. There's no leveling or anything.
Yeah, maybe it'll be like Wario Land. How big a house she has at the end is how many of the orbs you bought.
Right? Maybe.
Like, I got an achievement for having 5 of them in a train, and I discovered this accidentally. You can bat those things at enemies.
Oh.
Huh.
I killed one of those flying guys by just baseballing an orb at it.
So you're only 2 bosses or so in. I assume that means you didn't get the foot cutscene yet.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I've heard it's a thing. This game crosses a very subtle line between you've designed this character to appeal to the audience, and you made a game for your waifu OC. Like, I'm watching these slack off scenes, and these weren't made for me, my guy.
No,
I think these were the ones in your folder, and you accidentally put them in the game.
They have dialogue options these too, where you get the choice between generic robot dialogue or Keigo from Bleach.
Yeah, you have two options, rude and simp, and neither of them matter.
No. I found out, yeah, the only thing that can get me to select Kago options is bad is these robot options.
They
like,
are
sure.
pretty bad. Even the couple that I've seen so far, like, I don't want to say any of these.
Right? I swear, it's about like clockwork. Every other platforming section is, man, that was really fucking cool. And followed up immediately by, okay, if you made the same button do two different things and one of them kills me in that situation, you made your game wrong.
Yep. Prince of Persia. I'm super used to it, so I'm like, this is one of the best games I've played in years.
Yeah, no, like when it's working, it's really, really fun. Motor slicing is some top tier hold the button down to make brain chemical stuff.
Yeah, I think the motor slicing is one of the most annoying like way it works features. Like it's super cool when it works right, but so often she'll like go up instead of going
yeah,
laterally.
I mean it's the same thing with the wall run or the run up the wall slightly to jump.
Yes.
There's like fun as this game is, and especially doing the platforming in the environments are insane. Like everything in it is clearly descended from human design, but stretched into these inhospitable, hostile, cyclopean megastructures. It's great. But sometimes you'll be playing a 3D platformer, you know, like on the high end and think, I need to work hard to faithfully execute these moves and mechanics in order to achieve what I want. This game is more on the other end where it's, I need to do this as straightforward as possible so the mechanics don't break and fuck me.
Did you saw I think it's like level 2 or so, where there's a river of concrete.
Yes, that is in area 2, Canyon.
That is one of the coolest things. We're like, how do you make these mega structures? Oh, we just have this thing go around that dumps a gigantic, endless supply of concrete.
Jesus.
Yeah, all of the sparse lore drops have been tantalizing so far. It's always nice when they're like, all right, we're now going to take the camera and do a Shadow of the Colossus shot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're weird little parts like that where it feels like, oh, this is also Ico and Shadow of Colossus, because there's literally the bench, like the couch from Shadow of Colossus between some of these areas.
Oh, yeah.
Not Shadow of Colossus. That one's from Ico.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know a lot about Shadow of the Colossus, but I don't know if there's a couch.
A sacrificial slate that you've been laid to rest on because you're dead might be considered a couch.
Yeah, what a couch.
I was trying to figure that out, yeah.
And later on, the areas get bigger and bigger. Like,
yeah,
I got to one area where it felt so huge, I did feel like I was exploring something I shouldn't be exploring in Shadow of Colossus. Like, I felt like I almost glitched out of an area.
Man, because like they're already like, they do a really good job of, they put you in the huge area and you can see what you're going to be doing 20 minutes from now off in the distance. And they keep weaving you in and out, and you go into the structure, into the dark, and you work your way around and come back out into the light. And oh shit, I somehow got up here.
Yeah, I think I accidentally sequence broke the game a little bit.
Oh yeah, no, there's a bunch of places where if you're a little smart, you can just skip sections.
So it's like, oh, if I do this running jump and then end it with the chainsaw slice, I will get to a place they don't want me to be at.
I really think this was designed for like optimal pathing speed running.
Yeah, probably. I honestly, after I did it, I was like, this has to be like all over the game. Like, there's got to be tons of places like that. Because
go ahead.
It can be pretty restricting with how quickly you'll enter terminal velocities from falling too far and just explode.
Oh yeah. God, like there was one section where it was kind of like a parking garage with a bunch of pillars, and then I thought, oh, I found the skylight, so I jumped up. I'm like, oh, but because I was wall jumping, I missed this middle floor I could go to. Let me jump back down to, oh no, before I reach that middle floor, which is like 10 feet down, I hit terminal velocity and immediately die.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's really limited sometimes. Like, for a while, I was like, is this, like, are there just kill planes that they've put here to make sure you can't do it? And I'm starting to think, no, it is just, there is a very specific distance, and you need to know exactly what it is.
Like, you can hold left trigger to roll when you hit the ground. So, I mean, you don't, like, take damage, but you hit the ground hard and the camera shakes and she makes that noise. Like, okay, I'll avoid that by holding the left trigger, and you rolled off the platform.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's really, really delicate.
It's just like real parkour. Oh, you didn't break your ankle, but then you fell off a building.
I think it's good they include the gore like switch. You can turn that off if you don't want it.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, I was like, I'm fine with this, but it's a little much.
Yeah, it's a little bit when you get hit by a buzzsaw.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just head. Whoops, there it goes.
Wow.
And yeah, when you hit the ground with terminal velocity, she just explodes. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, it just crumples. Which it feels like it is like that extra few frames you don't see in Mirror's Edge. It almost feels like, because she's doing the same like gasping, and then the vision's getting narrowed like in Mirror's Edge, and then they cut then in Mirror's Edge, and in this they're like, nah, look at it. Which I found out super late into the game. You can hold the touchpad and respawn.
Oh.
Just like back to the checkpoint, or?
Yeah, just back to the checkpoint.
Huh.
Which saves a lot of time, because sometimes you're falling from really high. I know I got super stuck in one area because I was trying to I did a really complicated thing, the orb.
Mm-hmm.
Then I did a platforming challenge, and the turn-in point for the orbs passed a certain part of the platforming challenge, and I fell and died before that.
Mm-hmm.
The respawn was before when I could get the orb. So I'm trying to figure a way to platform back to that orb.
Yeah.
I think it was impossible. But I spent probably like an hour or half an hour there. So,
God, there was an orb. I felt so smart, and then it didn't work, and I was angry. There's one orb that is just floating, just above head level, just a few feet out from a building. But there's nothing to jump onto to be able to reach the orb and come back. Like, you can jump out into space and touch the orb and fall to your death.
Yeah.
The thing I figured out that made me feel really smart was, because the camera is like, it is an object in the game. It is a Lacatorb. I just swung the camera out behind it and tried to walk away and push it in. Which, you could collect an orb by hitting a big concrete block and dropping it on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've done it.
Huh.
So I figured, yes, this is the way to know your orb is insubstantial.
I think I know which one you're talking about, and the way to get it was jump out there and then jump backwards with your chainsaw jump.
Yeah, I didn't know switching direction in midair with the chainsaw was a thing.
Yeah, and you can hit it multiple times too. You can really adjust.
Crazy.
In a fine-grained way. Something they teach you later in the game, which I'm pretty sure works the whole game, is changing directions mid motor slice. But they explain it in a way where it doesn't make sense, and they explain it wrong, I think.
Like, other than just letting go, holding a new direction, and reactivating?
That's what they explain.
Oh yeah, no, I've just been doing that.
But the way they say it is they say hit the direction and the attack at the same time. It's like, no, you got to wait for her to actually turn physically.
Yeah, no, you need to make sure you're holding the direction in either motor slicing or wall running before you do it.
Mm-hmm. I like that the bosses all are just like, hey, here's a cool like little boss design. And it's over. Like, you do it, and you don't do it like 3 times or anything. You did the platforming challenge. You won.
And because this game will just murder you on a whim, they do seem to be checkpointed halfway through.
Yes, thankfully. I've only hit one that I was like, oh, that just sucked. And I think that they know that it sucks because when you get to the boss, it's like, hey, there's a hint. Do you want to read the hint?
I think they all do the hint, but the flying boss, I got them down to I could barely notice their health bar still had a pixel left to fill out. When they entered this phase where they were just slowly flying around the arena. And I had to go to the spot where I could jump up to them and just wait as they did their cycle so I could have half a frame of motor slice animation before it hit the cutscene.
Yeah, I think I had a similar problem with that. Was like, dude, you're dead. Stop doing this.
Like, give me some kind of shitty one-chip damage projectile. Come on. But yeah, the game's the game's ambition is noble. And it's very often really cool and very fun to play. And sometimes incredibly frustrating.
Yes.
And very unforgiving.
Yeah, it's honestly, I'm surprised as an indie dev they got the mechanics working this well. Like it's really complicated to make Prince of Persia. Like they got all the like, okay, these cracks in the walls, we can use our hand grips and grab on those, and it pretty much always works. And
yeah, they've been the most reliable thing for me.
But yeah, there's just so many little things. It really does make me miss Prince Persia.
Oh.
He'll never come back.
It's okay. They're working on it. Oh.
They canceled it.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. Yeah, it's over.
Did they admit that was canceled?
Pretty sure.
They just hard canceled it now. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody yelled at him.
Dumb. But yeah, the developer on this said that they broke even like instantly when they launched it, so that's good.
Yeah, it sold something like 100,000 copies or instantly or something like that. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different. I'm thinking of that that beat 'em up that came out recently.
That's cool. Anything else you want to say about Motor Slice before we move on?
Guess not. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll probably finish it up this next week.
Cool. Should I jump on that after Saros? You think we're gonna do?
I would recommend it.
About it. Okay. Because I got other games. Did you play?
Oh.
Did you play? God, PI Mouse for Hire?
No.
Did you play Ground Zero?
What? No.
Okay, I know you didn't play Gecko Gods because that's registered to my PS5, so you don't even get the Steam access to that. Okay. Mouse PI for Hire. Thank you, chat. Okay, yeah, no. There's a lot of video games.
I forgot Gecko Gods was coming out.
Yeah, that shit's out.
I'm a big fan of the style of platforming, so I would say it was much more exciting to me than any of those. Plus, hey, mega structures are cool.
They're cool.
I think that it's weird that I can't think of any games that have had this sort of setting, even though it's kind of a prolific setting in media in general. I guess not that prolific. It's like Blame and a few other things.
I'm trying to think if any of the 7th gen Armored Cores would count.
Right? I don't think so. Maybe they have some of that sort of idea, but it feels like not quite the same when you're like a giant mech instead of like a little person trying to get through it.
Anyway, did you play anything else?
No, that was it.
Okay.
Aggro, did you play anything else?
I did not.
Hey, Chris, what have you been playing?
I played Spyro 2. I didn't get to do Spyro 3 because I had to do roofing this week, which always takes up all my fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Spyro 2 sure is a neat game. You can really see like Insomniac start to develop the Insomniac formula they had until pretty much Spider-Man in this game.
How so?
Ripto, because you have, you go through the level, you progress through a level relatively linearly, and then you run around and get other things, often from horrible little freaks who need something from you.
Yeah, that is pretty Ratchet.
Which very much,
core.
Yes, which progresses into Ratchet and then progresses into more Ratchet, which then takes a detour into Sawdust for Fuse, but then progresses into something yet still kind of like that with Sunset Overdrive. Ripto should have been the villain of the Spyro franchise. He sucks so bad.
He does.
He's just a little. He's just a little chicken nugget with a horn and a really great voice. I think I'm pretty confident in saying that I like the originals more than Reignited Trilogy.
Yep.
I still need to play those.
Yeah, we do.
Spyro games are a lot of fun.
Yeah, I played plenty of 1. We beat all 3 in the Reignited trilogy, but we keep saying we want to go back and beat original 2 and original 3. If only there was some sort of Crash and Spyro month that people voted for.
Uh-huh. Well, that was an evil Crash and Spyro month.
They don't need to. I'm guilting the viewers. Don't absolve
Yeah,
them
we still
by
have one
pointing out
more
the
week of good
technical.
Spyro games before the two Wrath of Cortex Spyros, and then we decided it needed to be an epic combat focused game with Elijah Wood.
Wow, that sounds pretty awesome.
I think David Cross is the Firefly in the first one, and then he gets replaced with Marlon Brady, I think, or Wayne Brady. One of the Bradys.
The money for David Cross.
He probably didn't want to fucking do it anymore.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah, David Spade. I'm sorry, not
okay.
David Cross.
Oh,
David Spade.
Okay, that's also weird. But
I auto corrected to David Cross because David Spade in 2006 makes no sense.
It's true.
As like a git.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I'm sorry. The Legend, those games were made by No, that sounds wrong. I have to check now.
I don't think Chrome Studios made that, but maybe. I don't know their whole history. Wait a second.
God, different people made some of these.
Of course.
They couldn't even have a consistent developer for their entire 3-game trilogy.
Ooh. Bob Chat handed me a reason to play the Blade Kitten theme again.
Chrome made 1 and 2, but not 3. I'm excited now. The tie games are mostly good. And we can learn if that's a wrong thing to have faith in. How are they going to make a dragon do a vehicle segment?
They find a way. I mean, they gave him a skateboard in 3. Like, it's possible.
It's true. Hunter was like, "Hey Spyro, I got one of the children of your race. I'll give it back if you do a skateboarding challenge." I also went and played Ratchet and Clank Going Commando. So I was like, how much does this directly follow? A lot. Like playing them back to back, you see very much the evolution, even skipping the 2 games in the middle, Spyro 3 and Ratchet 1, because I will never play Ratchet 1 ever again.
What?
Yeah, I don't like. I think Ratchet and Clank 1 is like not nearly as good as basically any other game in the franchise.
It is pretty rough.
It's pretty. It's pretty rough.
It's a rough trigger.
It's no rough trigger. I thought that was really funny because Jeff Gerstmann this week was like, I was really disappointed when they announced a Ratchet and Clank 2. Because he thought Ratchet and Clank 1 was a really neat one-off game. He's using this as a parallel for Pragmata in that he hopes that they don't make a Pragmata 2. And I was like, this is interesting. I could see saying this about a lot of games, but Ratchet and Clank is not one I ever would have thought saying that about, you know?
Right.
Gerstmann certainly has strange ideas about... He does seem to see too many of the same thing and get mad.
But he plays Call of Duty every year.
Right.
And yet somehow I distinctly remember back in the Giant Bomb days when he's like, for every Nintendo franchise, I have an internal counter, and every time a game in it comes out, it goes down 1, and when it hits 0, I never care about it again. And I'm like, that's a weird thing.
That's funny.
That's weird. That's strange. Like, just play them until they stop being good.
I need to... So, I was talking to my friend Masami about this. I have played the remake of Ratchet and Clank 1 so many times, and only beaten Ratchet and Clank 1 once. That I'm like, God, how does the original go in this? Because they have divergences, you know?
Yeah.
So, I really need to play the original Ratchet and Clank 1 again.
Man... Ratchet Going Commando sure has like 25 levels.
It's a big game.
That look different.
Uh-huh.
And have different things in them.
Uh-huh.
Because you don't have to spend 3 months making one character model.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Perhaps publishers should just realize that people can accept your game not looking as good if there's more things in it as a result of it not looking as good.
Uh-huh.
And your game doesn't need to be a giant open world with one biome.
Uh-huh.
And 3 actually designed characters and a bunch of NPCs made in a character creator you have internally.
Yeah, between Saros and fucking Pragmata, I've been having a great time playing levels in a video game instead of having a giant open world hub.
Going Commando sure didn't have the ratchet weapons quite down yet. There is a lot of dog shit weapons in Going Commando. like the hover bomb glove, which is just a trap.
Yep, those early Ratchet games took some swings before they kind of found the median through line.
We threw a bunch of pasta at the wall to see what stuck, and then we shipped it all anyway.
And they give you the bouncer in the middle of the game. It's like, you gave me the best weapon in the game in the middle of the game.
Yeah.
My Going Commando playthrough stopped at the point about half of my Going Commando playthrough stop, which is the giant robot boss that you have to fight by shooting a turret at him for 8 minutes.
Yep.
Because there's only like 4 or 5 levels after that.
Mm-hmm.
So you got most of the way through the game. But you're like, man, this boss sucks. I think they actually tuned it down a little bit in the collection for PS3, but I might be wrong. I remember it not taking as long as that collection.
I don't think they changed anything for that collection.
Huh.
Let me rephrase that. They didn't change anything intentionally.
Yeah, I guess that didn't start until the Uncharted collection when they fixed the boat segments. Or the jet ski segments. God, did I play anything else? No, not really. On Saturday, we're finishing the good Spyro games. I'm playing Spyro 3.
Nice.
I don't actually remember anything about it, except that you have to play as the monkey with a ray gun. And apparently, Ratchet and Clank started as a spin-off about that monkey. So imagine the Ratchet and Clank franchise, but it hinges entirely on monkey.
Wow. That would be something.
My God. Vox would be inconsolable.
Yes, I was gonna say everybody tell Vox that factoid whenever it comes up.
She'll bring up Ratchet and Clank on her streams eventually, right?
Anakin staring.
Yeah, I was like, is it Toho or Mega Man?
No,
I don't think so.
Oh, it's not Ease either.
But yeah, that's everything I played this week.
Okay. Bob,
we streamed Final Fight Streetwise last week.
We streamed Final Fight Streetwise, which did one of the most confounding things that I did not expect that allowed me to disassemble the final boss of the game. You can parry grabs.
Mm-hmm.
This concept to me is so alien. Like, it's a grab. The point is that they're defending, and you take advantage of that to grab their ass. So,
which, when I thought about it later, I was like, but the game's also weird in that they can block your grabs. So I guess it goes both ways.
A grab is a hit. See, there are only... It's just the Calvin and Hobbes meme.
Yeah. Yes.
There are only two things. See, hitting someone is a grab. Grabbing is hitting someone. Blocking is blocking. Jumping, also blocking. Anyways, for people who don't know, this is made by the people who made Maximo.
And which, when you view in that confines, is pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm sure Maximo's great if you actually sit down and play it.
You mean the second one, maybe?
Yeah, we did a video on that first one. That
it was, I can see a much better game inside of it. It wants out. Test stream Maximo, maybe someday.
Yeah, it feels like inevitable.
Yeah, now that we've beaten one of their games, we have to beat all their games, right?
There's no way the story in either of those is anywhere near as funny as Final Fight Streetwise. That game just becomes a Spawn comic.
It does. It's true. But yeah, this is Capcom letting a studio that made a Final Fight game for the Saturn, I believe, Final Fight The Revenge, and also the two Maximo games, make a 3D beat 'em up Final Fight game that's like kind of leaning into the urban culture and GTA vibes of the 6th gen era. And it's dumb as hell and pretty funny. And there's a scene where a building burns down with you inside over and over and over after you get a nice big raid.
That was a nightmare.
That was such
that
a
was like probably
segment.
The worst part of the game.
Yeah.
Other than that one boss you fought.
Which one? The final?
No, the one with the gun. Or the one you could only use guns on.
Oh, yeah. That one sucks shit. The final boss was fine in that I could build an understanding of it. And it falls over dead once you realize you can parry grabs. Because I sat there that whole fight and I'm like, I would learn to parry everything here. But he does a grab. So I'm just going to randomly get grabbed. I better not try that.
Also, we were playing on the Xbox controller, so the block button, which is also what I used to parry, was on Y. Instead of a shoulder, it's on Y.
The Xbox version of games continues to be a pretty good performing but terrible control scheme version of games. We also 1 second. I forgot to update the title of the game we're talking about. But yeah, that game's really funny. Problem with it though, its save system isn't like, I wouldn't say it has a save system. When you quit the game entirely, it saves. So the game froze on us and we had to redo the first like 2 hours of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Bah. Luckily it froze then and not later, so we could learn that lesson, but Jesus Christ. Never played a video game.
Yeah, they didn't freeze again after that, luckily.
Yeah.
But we had to cautiously save, and by save I mean quit the game completely.
Quit the game entirely. Go back to the title screen, see the second title screen, and then boot into the save file again. Damaged video game. I think people are okay with spoilers on First Streetwise. What do you think, Bob?
Yeah, I think so.
So Cody gets on the super drugs and becomes a zombie super mutant. And the city is overrun with super zombie drugs. And the city gets bombed out. And it becomes, as Chris was saying, a Spawn comic by the end. It's like, what the fuck?
One of the bosses at the inn chat looks like Violator.
I'm gonna pull it up.
He just looks like Violator. Monster Violator, not Clown Violator.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And here I thought it was going to be the weird religious angles. I didn't think it was going to be the that direct.
Drugs that make you shoot green light out of your body and become a monster is also very Spawn.
That makes sense. I've only seen the Spawn movie, but I could definitely see that.
Oh, it's a great movie. John Leguizamo is Violator.
We should watch that movie again, Bob.
We should.
I haven't seen it since the 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how that fucker looked.
Yeah, it's true.
And he had a minigun.
It was so stupid. That game is so stupid.
How have they not made another fucking Spawn movie? Deadpool being rated R is right there.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know.
Hollywood can't make anything. They can't make a Blade movie. They can't make a Spawn movie. Yeah. Is it because both of them are Black Hollywood? Is that the reason?
Yeah, Black Panther did too good, and they were scared, and they're like, no, we can't have Black heroes.
White Spawn. I don't like that. Anyway, Bonfire Streetwise was really funny. They had some fucking ideas in it. I don't know what else to say about it, Bob.
I actually had surprising amount of fun with actually just the way it played. It's not like I'm not going up for bat and saying it like plays great, but it's interesting. It feels good in some instances. And your main character sucks. I don't know why you're just a weird knockoff of a character. Like he doesn't feel like he has his own thing at all. Like all his moves are from other characters. What's his name? Charlie or something?
Ryan, I think.
Kyle? Ryan. Kyle's probably
Kyle, yeah. He
Kyle Travers.
It's really funny to look at him and then read the developments. They're like they were thinking of Fight Club when they made this game.
Yeah, of course.
It's obvious.
So he's like an even shittier Tyler Durden.
Uh-huh.
Like
or maybe the guy from Snatch,
Club
which I haven't seen.
Yeah, so is everyone all the time. I remember what was going on back then.
Well, what's next? What's next? We were inspired by The Matrix. You mean you came out 15 years after The Matrix? We get it.
But yeah, you do meet Guy and you meet Hagar and other characters from Final Fight.
But
yeah, they barely do anything. They're like, hey, remember me? And they move on.
When I said but, I meant but Cammy is like an optional thing and a side thing.
Yeah, they hid Cammy somewhere in this game.
And you have to like go climb the fighting ladder, and we didn't know, so we didn't even get to see Cammy. By the way, Cammy's outfit from this is the one they put on her in Fortnite because it's, not cheeked up.
Right, it's one of the few where she wears pants. Which is funny. We saw an ad in game for a beer that was sponsored by Cammy, and where it's just her butt cheeks.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I think it's a fun game.
Yeah, it's a fun time.
That save system's so messed up.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of hard to recommend this game to anyone when the save system's that fucked.
Yeah. I guess if you're playing on like the PS2 emulator, it should auto like make states or something if it crashes, maybe? I don't know. I guess you could do it yourself.
Yeah, you just save state automatically.
And there's certainly some really deranged parts, like being stuck in a burning building.
Yeah, no, that shit was hilarious.
The whole ending is deranged. Just all of a sudden, it's like fight 4 tyrants. That's the final boss. They're named after the Horsemen of Death.
Yeah,
the Horsemen of the Apocalypse. Yeah, it's fucking.
And then the lead up to that is running through the destroyed town. It's an escort mission where you have to keep people alive who you cannot heal.
Yeah,
yeah. I just remember like you have
drug zombies and shit.
Yeah, like I'm just watching Bob get fucking bodied by 15 brute enemies all piled up on him, and I'm like, so this is a Western-made game that came out in 2006, huh?
Could you tell?
Yes.
Oh, the saving thing reminded me. Insomniac figured out auto-saving on the PS1 in Spyro 2.
Uh-huh.
That's kind of crazy when you get to the end of the PS2 and it's like, okay, go to the options and hit quit. go through 2 loading screens, then the main menu, then a 3rd loading screen, and you can continue the game.
Yeah, it's really dire. Something tells me Kyle will never make it into another game, and that's probably for the best. I think literally anyone would be better.
You cursed it now. They're gonna put Cody into Street Fighter 6, and he's gonna be like, "I fucked Kyle."
Your brother?
And they're gonna have to patch it and be like, "He's just some guy I knew." Who has the same last name, and there's flashbacks of us having the same father figure.
Don't worry about it.
Could your yaoi be a little less incestuous? At least a little.
Knowing the Fujoshi, I do know. That very literally cannot be the case.
Yeah, I don't, like, what's even the point?
It's like when what was it? There was a running bit between me and my brother for a few years where I was like, Steve, you're only interested in stuff of this, like, are they sisters? So there was constantly, like, anytime 2 women would stand close enough on a screen, we would just make jokes of sisters.
That's what Shigeru Miyamoto did.
But yeah, Final Fight Street-wise, fun game. I cannot recommend it because that save file system, but you know, it is surprisingly easy once you have a modded Xbox to play games on the Xbox, you know? Just noting.
What if it has a rational save system on PS2?
Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear that.
Because wasn't the Xbox version not even made by the same people? It was made by like an outside studio that ported it.
I'm trying to remember the name of the studio that ported it. I can't.
They had their logo was just all in lowercase font on a white screen. I can't remember what it said though.
Moby Games, Final Fight Street Wise. Oh yeah, the port was done by Sega's like US team.
Okay.
Let's see. Give me the credits. It's pretty cool how that guy from the opening of The Dark Knight, who's in the bank, is in the movie Heat doing a somewhat similar role.
Yes.
That actor is awesome.
I started laughing so hard. Was like, he's just in this. Like they took him for that. Like they put him in that movie because he was in this.
Yeah, it's great.
I saw The Dark Knight at midnight the night it came out, and that him and the bank teller like took the movie. Everybody's like, yeah.
Yeah, that's easily the best part of that movie.
It is. It's a Nolan film. The opening's the best part.
I'm so excited for the Odyssey.
Oh my God, that's right. That still hasn't come out. When is that?
Yeah, I think that's like soon. Like that's sometime in summer or fall.
July 17th.
Sick. That's going to be the first Nolan film I've seen since Interstellar came out after
the third Batman, I think.
But there's a film in between, right?
The Prestige was before, wasn't it? Or was it also
not
after?
The Prestige, Bob? You know what I'm talking about. Spinning the top
yeah,
thing.
the one with the
Inception?
Inception.
Inception.
It goes third Batman film, Inception, and then Interstellar, right?
I thought it was second Batman film, Inception, third Batman movie.
No, I think he did the Batmans in a row.
Okay.
Let me check when Interstellar 2014. Wow. Yeah. So it would have been Inception. Yep. Exactly. Okay. So 3 Batmans. Inception, Interstellar. Interstellar's the last film I've seen from that man. So, honestly,
yeah, I bought that. Whatever the other one was, the stars Idris Elba.
Oh
Tenet?
wow,
yeah, Tenet. But we still haven't watched it.
Oh wow, Dark Knight Rises is after Inception. Wow, there's
that's what I saw. I thought there was a weird gap, and that they used that as an excuse for why Bruce is so much older.
There's a 4-year gap in between those films.
Huh.
Between The Dark Knight and Dark Knight Rises. Man, The Dark Knight Rises is such a stupid movie.
Yeah, but it has the greatest opening scene in cinematic history. Especially if you go watch the pirate version.
That's Denzel Washington's
I'm sorry,
son?
I didn't know. What?
What's Denzel Washington's son's name? I feel like he has a name, right?
Nah, that's it. It's not even Junior. He's just called Denzel Washington's son.
Just put a comma in there. Denzel Washington, son. Denzel Washington 2. Oh, okay. I've never seen. But yeah, what was the name? Dunkirk? Is that the name of the film we're talking about?
No, we're talking about Tenet.
Oh, Tenet.
Dunkirk's another one I haven't seen, but I didn't really have that much interest because I was like, it's a war movie.
And both of these are hit Nolan, right? Yeah. Yeah. So I haven't seen multiple of his films. There was a thing with the COVID era where he's like, I ain't making a.
Yeah,
wait, Oppenheimer. That's the one I actually didn't want to watch since Interstellar. The other two, I was like, yes. I don't know. I don't know what the hook is. And you're Nolan. You made The Dark Knight Rises. And honestly, I like Interstellar all right. But if you ask, hey, Noel, is Interstellar a good movie? I'll be like, probably not.
I keep forgetting that I haven't seen Interstellar because I keep in my mind, for some fucking reason, I guess because they came out within a year of each other and my brain completely got them mixed up forever. I always get Interstellar and Jupiter Ascending mixed up.
Whoa.
This is a pretty different films.
And I'm like, right, in the Interstellar, that Wachowski thing. Wait, no. That's Jupiter Ascending. Interstellar is this other thing.
That is stroke-inducing. The thought of Interstellar made by the Wachowskis. That would have been awesome.
Yeah, that probably would have been pretty neat.
Oh, man. Anyway. What are we talking about? We're talking about how I should just not even watch Tenet or Dunkirk or Oppenheimer. And then I should go see the Odyssey and see if it's good.
I'm kind of considering going to see the Odyssey now. I love the Odyssey.
Pretty cool that's.
As a guy on the internet who's into historical arms and armor, I appear to be contractually obligated to be very mad about the Odyssey.
Okay, cool. We'll
That's
see
fine.
you there.
Oh, nice. Perfect.
Chris, you're going to be so mad when Christopher Nolan's like, Master and Commander 2 from me.
Probably.
I heard that the main characters got like a Boston accent. Is that
Odyssey?
upsetting?
What, in the Odyssey?
Yeah, in the Odyssey.
I don't care what people are doing. I care about the authenticity of the arms and armor.
I mean,
there we go. All right.
Yeah,
see,
it's like people were talking about. It may have been related to this, where they're like, "You don't have a fucking problem with they have a British fucking accent,
right?" Like, it wouldn't bother me.
Man, Aggro's gonna be so mad at how historically inaccurate it is when they get to the post-credit scene and it's about Kratos.
Holy shit.
Man, reminder that they're doing a fucking Norse god TV show instead of like a movie starting with the Greek shit. What is wrong with them?
I know, right? God. It's so upsetting.
It is.
It's such an obvious win.
So, Chris, what do you said you're streaming the third Spyro game this Saturday?
Yep.
Okay. Bob and I will be death streaming, and this is really a death stream. We're really earning the title, I feel like, this week. Eternal Darkness. The Silicon Knights jam for the GameCube.
Nice.
Now you can this is Dennis Dyack, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? His last great game. Because
man, that Kickstarter
sucks.
thing never came out, did it? Like, it got funded and it just did not happen.
So it's happening.
Yeah,
you're talking about Dead House Sonata?
No,
yeah.
there was like a Kickstarted one.
Oh, right, the one that was supposed to have David Hayter.
Yeah.
What was that called?
The one where his co-writer went to prison for child pornography?
Shadow of the Eternals. Shadow of the Eternals is what it was supposed to be called.
Yeah, I think his co-writer / co-director went to prison for child pornography, and that's why that got canceled.
I think that lines up.
Oh, no, it actually just failed both its Kickstarter campaigns.
And he also ran a fake Kickstarter on his website, if you remember, where it pretended it was a Kickstarter, but then it went directly into his bank account.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Now,
or
with
into
this
some form of payment for him.
So you're gonna have to play Blood Omen after this, just so you can have played all of the Silicon Knights games backwards.
That's true.
You played them backwards going forward. You did X-Men Destiny, you did 2 Human, you're doing the you didn't know you played Twin Snakes way before either of those, but you still did them on a weird fucked up order.
Yes.
Or not Silicon Knights, Dynasty X specifically, his games.
Actually, I think all of those qualify for Silicon Knights.
Even Blood Omen? Oh yeah, it does. Okay.
Yeah.
Man,
yeah, I was like, I think Silicon Knights and Dennis Dyack are like connected. I don't think there was any game that they made without him.
I'm gonna be real. I cannot fucking wait for Dead House Sonata.
Me neither, Chris.
I want to look at it because it's even gonna be free to play, so we won't even spend any money to rubberneck.
Right.
Be like, wow, they sure want $40 for this obviously generative AI costume. What the fuck is wrong with them?
When you see the trailer and they put in that, the vampire dude spinning with the sword in the goofiest manner ever, it's got to be a treat.
And nobody will be covering it, so he'll probably have a meltdown and call us slurs or something.
Right?
He probably will.
Oh, that'll be great.
I certainly hope there isn't some way that he can figure out specifically that we're playing his game. It'd be really funny if I put my hand in a box that was labeled, "Let Dennis Dyack know I'm playing his game." Anyways.
You would never do that, though.
They announced early access 2 days ago.
When's the early access?
I don't know. They just put up a fucking video of it and seemed to want me to watch their video to find out.
Interesting. What the fuck are we talking about? Yes, we do need to do Blood Omen at some point because thanks to Retro Island Gaming streams of Blood Omen, I cannot get out of my head the Heart of Darkness.
You really need to do Legacy of Kain. Only your power can free that woman from being betrayed and left in the hyperbolic time chamber.
It's true. I feel so bad for her every day of my life.
Yeah.
Do you think she's just like these licensed games have to be successful so I can use the money to have the people behind Descendants killed?
Kiwi Talks is a YouTube channel that does interviews with developers of games that were popular in the aughts a lot of the time. A lot of it's Metroid Prime people, but they started getting into interviewing a bunch of people from Naughty Dog.
Ooh.
And on the one I did watch, they talked about the Uncharted 4 situation without naming names.
Oh.
But it was really obvious who was who and what was what because we know that how the story goes. And I'm like, oh. So anyways, for people who don't remember, the half of Naughty Dog that was making The Last of Us comes on over to Uncharted 4, which is supposed to ship sometime soonish. And they look at it and they're like, this game is ass. And there's a giant shakeup and shit is rude as hell. And then Amy Hennig leaves the company and is no longer the director of that game. And Bruce Straley and Neil Druckmann are. And this could mean anything. No one knows how that went. He has another interview with another Naughty Dog member. So I really need to listen to that one too. Because, man, that Naughty Dog one, the first one, that dude was like the most, should you be saying this into a microphone? I think I've seen any of his interviews be. Everyone else is like, how do we explain that Kensuke Tanabe, how do we explain that he's the reason our bosses are overtuned and way too repetitive and hard? He's meticulous. He's a meticulous producer on the Metroid Prime series. He designed all of our phases and tells and all of that and made sure it was just the right amount of length. Which is, that's diplomatic to give him credit.
Uh-huh.
I would not say that's how that first interview went. With the Naughty Dog person, it was awesome. Anyways, I'm very excited.
Curious.
I'm very excited for Eternal Darkness, and I hope all of you are too. Bob, are you excited?
Of course. I'm almost as excited as I am for Marvel 1943 Rise of Hydra.
We finally got it. They're going to cancel that game next week. Memorizing it is going to be all for nothing.
Yes.
You know who might also be excited for Eternal Darkness?
Well, hang on a second. Are you trying to bury the truth?
What?
I happen to know that you and Bob have blown the case wide open. You have played the Expose DLC. You can finally tell the people, Noel, Bob, who are the saboteurs?
The saboteur. It's that YouTube, that streamer company that he already mentioned angrily in that press release or whatever. It's the same people, but it's
you mean
so
Ritual
optional.
Network? The people he didn't actually name drop in the DLC, just sort of use those two words in a sentence like a bitch.
Yeah, like a little bitch. Yeah. And it was such an optional conversation, you could just walk nowhere near it happening. That's it. That's what was in the DLC.
It's so good. God, those fuckers, they're like, yeah, this was going to be a Hitman level. I said that with my whole chest.
Everything about that game is everything about that DLC where it's like the plot is dumb as hell, the characters are AI voiced.
Mm-hmm.
It's so rough and terrible. And yeah, it was like 32 minutes or something.
It was baby, tiny little thing.
Yeah.
Very strange. It also felt like really dedicated to amping up and giving you backstory to this character we will never see again.
Who, by the way, is just wearing the outfit that Lara Croft did in one of the PS2 games, literally.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
It's like you asked Grok to make sexy video game woman, and it's her. It's Tomb Raider.
She looks so fake. It was an example of, bro, I think this was the one for your folder, not for the launch.
I don't know what about her really cool outfit would make you make you say that, aggro. It's just, this is standard cool agent. Oh, of course you're AFIF, you little bitch. Damn you, AFIF. Now it's just a sneaky BDSM.
Yeah, that's clearly what a DJ wears.
Yes. So when you go and you DJ wearing that and a helmet on your head.
Uh-huh.
No one can tell you're not a guy in his 20s.
Right.
No one can
definitely tell. Nobody. God, every one of the costume switches in this made no sense. Because you kill this lady who's going to a meeting later and take her place.
She's like the mayor or something.
She's like, I think a CEO of some tech company. Whatever. That doesn't matter. She's like supposed to be 20 years older than you or something and has a daughter. And you just wear her clothing, and then the guy you're meeting doesn't even notice.
They do have a line about that at the start of the DLC where she's like, he couldn't tell me apart from a waitress. That is like the one stupid thing they actually have a line for.
Wow. That's just like in Lords of Shadow when you pick up the scroll that explains why you're finding scrolls with someone's last thoughts in them. In my last moments, I am thinking of the explanation for this, so other people who ostensibly know how these work will understand what they're picking up.
Yes.
What a stupid video game.
What an awful situation.
Anyway, we really learned a lot about the saboteur and that thing that had no information about the saboteur.
Not at all. Man. Hope nothing bad in news about that.
I'm sure it's all uphill from here.
Podlords.
Oh, fuck, the Podlords.
Oh, fuck.
Where are they? Show yourself.
Show yourself.
It's the beginning of a new and excitingly different story.
Yes, that's right. The Podlords. Podlords such as BN12, Red Blaze 27, Suzu Shiro, Rado, WTF Spider-Man, Mr. I Like Spam, Muck Bun, Shiny Mew, Chris C, Cooper Take, Come Orpheus, Indigo Sykes, Lost Vikings and Dungeon Gals Appreciator Gaijin, Moon Muse Entertainment. Punk takes inspiration from Pixel Junk Shooter and Shinji 16. Can't recommend it enough. It's in a free open playtest too.
Ooh.
It does look really cool. Sarah Lene, Timothy Pfister, pictured here waiting for the third remake of Star Fox 64 to install on the Switch too.
Honk honk.
Only I have the brains to use Bites the Dust.
Honestly, if there was some twist in that remake, like it's Andros looping time, I'd clap until my hands bled.
Yep. Bearded Joe. Yeah, nerfed Dex going infinite on turn 1 or 2 on 4 of the 5 characters, which was a very boring strat. And if you look at the image here, you can see, theoretically, there we go. You can see that they have filtered for your language, and all language reviews is 157,000, and your language is 56,000. This is big
That
thing
is
continuity.
not why the Chinese are review bombing that game.
Leo Chrome. Ian is Gaming announces leveraged buyout of Big Think Dimension for 100 grand. Half chocolate, half caramel, half rice.
It's a bulletproof plan.
Where's the other rice come from?
Apple Gothic would like to thank Noel the Gardevoir for breaking their decade-long writer's block. Caffeinated hours on AO3. Final Fantasy 14 make much money. That's good. CEO use money on AI and NFTs. That's bad.
I love that channel. I love that guy.
Emiya may cry.
Oh, that's good.
This new Star Fox design looks familiar.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like,
Yeah.
oh man, that is too close.
Correct. They're both foxes.
Different dimension demon Sky King Zeus Ragnarok.
Ooh.
Conchome, forma de Lilliputiense.
I assume it's very tiny.
Yeah, he has like every character in that has like spells that they cast with their book holder, and all his are weird gimmick shit.
Digital Basic. Andrew. No new bit this week. It was a Ye 9 Souls joke. Anyway, take care of yourselves and each other, everyone. Nintendo presents Beyond Good and Evil 2.
There it is.
I also thought that when I
Totally
saw
still
it.
coming out. Totally still coming out. We promise. We promise.
Excalibur from the hit game on Steam. I am seeking revenge. I am going to Tao Punk China.
Where does he? He should
Soul
be.
Eater.
He's 9 Souls somehow, but I don't see it.
See, like it has his whiskers. Excalibur doesn't have the whiskers.
Oh my god!
You got ears on the hat. It's very subtly, very nicely done.
Okay. All right. It's been too long. I forgot exact all the small details of Excalibur. My bad.
I love working 12-hour shifts. I love working 12-hour shifts. I love working 12-hour shifts.
Oh.
Strength and love.
Sadistic, autistic.
Yeah, I remember once my manager at Home Depot was like, yeah, we work 60-hour weeks. And I just said it was reflexive. I couldn't stop myself. I said, I'd kill myself.
Just V. Yuki EXE. Ando Y. And Declan. Thank you very much to our podlords.
Thank
you, Podlords. And if you'd like to become a Podlord, thank you, Podlords. If you'd like to become a Podlord, you can go to our Patreon at patreon.com/GB podcast. For as little as $5 a month, you get access to many benefits such as early access to Chugging Bleach, our review show wherein we review all of Bleach. That's going to become relevant again soon. You get extended content for other shows we do when indeed such content exists to be given to you. You get a patron-funded show, one a month, either a private show where we watch something good and you get to vote between 4 choices and we watch the good movie and discuss it, or a public show where we watch some absolute filth. And then you get patrons get a commentary track and everybody gets the actual show of the suffering. You also get an entire movie called Isolation 119. This is a full feature-length film about a man going to Thailand to get a tax write-off on his vacation to Thailand, presumably play League of Legends since he brought his PC and his League of Legends mouse pad, drink a lot of beers while sitting in a lawn chair, get into fights with the locals, murder a crime boss who may or may not be the person who owned the property he was renting, told to phonetically deliver lines in English. And after all of that, there's some kind of subplot with ghosts and his brother. That's patreon.com/GB podcast. And if you don't have any money, it always helps immensely to tell your friends, spread the word, rate us on Thursdays, rate us with a T on your podcasting app of choice, and leave a comment and subscribe if you listen on YouTube right now. Patreon.com/GB podcast.
Yet again, we wonder, will any of this shit work? That's just the daily experience of... We lost someone. Fire button doesn't work.
In memoriam.
Oh. Well. Industry burning down segment, go!
Okay, so GameStop wants to acquire eBay.
Hey, Bob, we're on fire. We're on fire, Bob, and GameStop has announced they're going to acquire eBay. How are they going to do it,
They're going to try to acquire. Well, now for the record, eBay is approximately 4 times larger than GameStop.
Oh, is that all?
They can do this.
Which doesn't mean it's impossible, because Discovery bought WB despite being the smaller company. It wasn't orders of magnitude smaller, but it was a smaller company. The plan to do this is they intend to get $20 billion of absolute dog shit loans. We'll kill the company instantly tier loans.
Mm-hmm.
And the rest they'll give stock?
It's half cash, half stock.
There were some other news story we covered recently where they were talking about using these terrible loans to do the purchase.
Oh, that's EA. That's EA, which is about to happen in about 6 weeks.
Yeah.
And will also completely kill that company.
Whoa, yay.
Unless Saudi Arabia backs out in the last 6 weeks, which I don't think they're going to do. This isn't some sports league that wasn't making any money, or we're going to build a giant cube floating in the desert like their mega projects. This is a company that was profitable before they're buying them.
They did back out of the Embracers thing before they even announced that, but they already announced this.
Yeah, they announced this, and it's about to close. It closes in June.
And also, they backed out of every GDC meeting they had lined up at the last second because of the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah.
They might have already signed the, no, you will buy, you will do this.
They might have, yeah.
Yeah.
That GameStop CEO interview was fucking wild.
Yeah, he's on Quaaludes. Like, he's just on crack for 16 minutes.
That dude is
reminder that the current CEO of GameStop gets nothing from that job. He doesn't collect a salary. He doesn't collect bonuses. He gets an enormous bonus, like literally a $30 billion payout if he raises the company's valuation to 100 billion. It is roughly, I think, at like 9.5.
Yeah, it's like there's literally no way you can do that.
That's why he wants to buy eBay, because that'll get them up to 50, 60.
Uh-huh. God, he's like eBay is already so big. But with entrepreneurship, we can make it bigger.
We can make it bigger.
How?
We can make
they're already
entrepreneurship.
They're already basically the only game in town for selling things non-locally.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're going to accelerate revenue streams.
Yeah, we'll be as big as Amazon.
The details are on our website.
The details are on the website. I don't understand what your question is.
I've seen people fucked up on camera before. This is the first time I just opened up a video and went, whoa, that guy is smoking that Elon Musk shit.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's really obvious. I hope he keeps doing it, because that made the stock value go way down.
He also got banned from eBay because he posted a bunch of auctions of game shit being like, it was game stuff plus a signed paper, like a signed thing from him with a little note that said selling things on eBay to pay for eBay. And eBay went, we don't like you using our platform like that. And banned him.
He said that in the interview that he hadn't done any behind-the-scenes talk before this.
Uh-huh.
At all.
Yeah.
And the people interviewing was like, wait, what do you mean?
Like, isn't that basically a hostile takeover?
Well, no, because they have to buy them out. He did say that if they refuse, he's going to get rid of some of their board members and put in people who he thinks would accept it. Because he seems to labor under the delusion that's a thing he can do. Because he won the lottery once, so he thinks he's God now.
Uh-huh. That's crazy.
It's going to suck when GameStop's gone.
Yeah, no, they're still useful for getting these smaller games and stuff.
And I guess I'll steal this out of Aggro's news.
Might as well.
Build a Rocket Boy laid off more people.
Wow.
Sources tell Kotaku it's about 170. That leaves the company with 80 employees.
Ooh,
I'm sure they're gonna get the Saboteur soon. Mind's Isle, get the No Man's Sky turnaround, and it'll be great. It'll be even bigger than GTA 6.
If we just keep firing people, we'll eventually get the Saboteurs.
That turnaround that only works if people like your game on a conceptual level ever at any point. Yeah, you'll get that.
I am fascinated, waiting to see if they're going to try to rehire blocks of employees. Like, okay, we laid all these people off, and it's still bad. So clearly the Saboteur wasn't in that group, so we'll get them back on board.
Yeah, dude, no one's ever going back. You put spy technology in their home PC.
What a stupid company.
Uh-huh.
I honestly have to wonder, like, is Mind's Eye the way it is? Because, like, a couple months into hearing the Bins talk, everybody's there's like, this is doomed. Just phone it in. Phone it in as hard as we can.
It is a fascinating question whether this game going the way it did broke the Bens, or he was always just like this. And it would be hilarious if the entire studio made the game bad to fuck with it. Which
Like,
I guess would validate his theory in the end.
Yes.
Like, Mind's Eye what happens when every single person at your studio quiet quits, including you?
Yeah, we all just sort of gave up.
Okay.
But that's all the bad news this week.
I can put out the flames. Whew. I like that the button actually makes the flames go away, but it'd be really cool if, it also made them summon
Right.
Why?
I noticed that there were no Trevor or other friends here this week.
That's
either.
because Leon's here with us.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. Hey, Aggro, can you lead on news?
Horizon Hunter's Gathering has announced another playtest. If you're into that sort of thing, this one's
they didn't
running
let me in the last one.
This time,
I never heard back from them. This one's running May 22nd to the 25th. You need to sign up through the PlayStation Beta program. Apparently, if you signed up for the first one, it still counts for this one. But I don't know. Maybe check. Maybe send them another one. Maybe find a phone number you can call and ask to see if they'll let you in. No, you need to go shake someone's hand and hand them your resume personally. That's how it works.
God.
What? No, I haven't signed up for a beta in 40 years. Why do you ask? This one's apparently adding a couple new hunters, a bunch of tweaks for the stuff based on feedback, and also the first episode of the story, which I'd be fascinated to hear about.
Right.
This game continues to be weird as fuck, especially as a Horizon spinoff. I can't wait to put on the clown shoes and walk a mile in whatever the fuck this is.
It's supposed to be free to play, so it's not like it's going to cost you anything.
It might cost me my dignity.
It'll also cost you your time.
I saw people do things in these trailers that looked like magic, and why the fuck is that happening in Horizon?
Because it's a cool thing to happen, and the brand doesn't have any integrity now.
Man, I keep waiting. Because this will be when Aggro has like the Simpsons heartbreaking in real time thing. When Sony announces the Horizon Palworld collaboration.
Oh, no.
Because Sony is a major backer of Palworld.
Yup. I mean, like, hey, we put a watcher in Palworld. Cool. That's fine.
We made a CG where CG Aloy is playing with one of the knockoff Pokemon. They have equal amounts of cultural clout.
Guys, Sony, listen, I'm saying this as like the only person who really likes Aloy as a character. You've got to stop trying to push her as iconic. Nobody else likes her.
I'm sure the third game will fix it.
Yeah.
Once they figure out what it's going to be after they ship this game. Which I'm sure they're going to ship this game. And the two options before them are it's successful and they have to spend more time and money developing it. Because it's a service game. Or it isn't successful, in which case I assume that the real CEO of Sony, not Herman Hulst, the real one, starts loading a gun.
Yeah, no, it does suck that all these service games that they get locked into working on them forever. And if Jim Ryan thought ahead, he would understand this.
Yep.
In happier news, the remakes of Myst and Riven, a sequel to Myst, are coming to the PS5 on May 19th. Both will have PSVR 2 support and be $34.99 each.
Wow.
That feels a little high for Myst.
That is a little high. That's and it's
like,
only $5 high. So
I mean, it is the remakes.
Yeah, it's the remakes and it's in VR. That's a lot of work.
Yeah. Fuck you,
still
Bob.
Myst and Riven.
Fuck you, Bob. Myst is great.
No, they are great.
I assume that Myst in VR would just be like a wonderful atmospheric adventure that blows your dick off.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm assuming. Riven is also coming to Xbox and the Microsoft Store on PC. Please look forward to me somehow forming an argument that lets me shoehorn this version into Game of the Year this year.
That was the first thing I said to Aggro, I think. It was like, this fucking Game of the Year shenanigan rules. This is gonna you're just gonna come in and be like, well.
Noel brought a DLC last year.
It was a rough year.
I can't wait to bring a PC decompilation this year.
Wait, we get to do that? I'm gonna have 2 Star Fox 64s.
Ooh.
We're just gonna show up with anything we fucking touched this year, dressed in Mad Max leathers.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, a couple more months of the Strait of Hormuz being closed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Game of the year, Apocalypse rules. Pragmata has sold over 2 million units worldwide.
Deserved.
Whoa.
Yeah. It's a great game. It also has my robot space daughter in it. So if you haven't bought it yet, maybe consider doing that.
And since Capcom isn't a company of fuck-ups, 2 million sales probably makes that game profitable already.
Man, make a really cool new game and a new IP and everything, and it sells.
Wow.
How did you do this?
How did you do
Oh,
this?
it's a single player game that's really complete?
Now, wait a second.
Whoa.
Wait a second. How long has
It has
Pragmata
likable
been out?
characters? What was that?
How long
16 days.
Yeah.
Okay. Just gonna look something up. Not gonna say what.
Are you looking up how many copies Marathon has sold?
No. No. Anyway, Aggro, do you have any other news?
I do not.
Okay. So people started acting like there was new news about the PS6, and I'm here to tell you they only have the scantest idea of a thing. So it's someone who wrote an article that was like, the people who made the DualSense vibration technology is the largest supplier of technology, like their main partner is Sony. And Sony has been using them for this shit since about 2006. Like they designed the Rumble on the PS3, they designed the Rumble on the PS4, 5. And they're working on having vibration technology added to trackpads in the same sense that it works on the DualSense. So doing LRAs to do the same sort of tactile feedback. There's nothing here more than that. They've already announced they made that technology. Sony may license it for their next gen controller's trackpad, which could be really, really neat. Aside from that, the only news that came out of this thing that people are treating like it's a bombshell and it has some new stuff is cross-gen's going to be big, which if you understood the state of the industry, you would know that.
The new Call of Duty this year will still probably be on PS4.
And also that, how do I put this? And also that they have people working on the image upscaling and in frame interpolation shit. That's it. That's all this article was, and I saw multiple people.
You mean that was
like it was
obvious
a huge reveal.
since they put Pisser 2 out earlier this year?
Yeah, and they announced their initiative, Project Amethyst, forever ago, and they keep doing updates on this shit. Yeah, it's like fucking wild. But yeah, Chris, did you see in the last week of news there was a thing about COD may not be on PS4 this year?
Oh, no, I did not see that.
Yeah, you chose the 1 week to not say that.
I still kind of doubt there's going to be a COD this year.
It's entirely possible that this is the year.
Like they really implied last. I don't see how you can sell people on we're fixing it when you keep a yearly release because you got to skip at least one.
Right.
Yeah, the only other thing that came out of all of this is, hey, you know how like every generation, like PS4 and PS5, Sony adds more social stuff with it, you know, the share button and then other things like that.
Yeah.
And the apps get more empowered. It sounds like they're doing that again for the PS6, so it'll be more capable. They make it sound like they're pushing their social apps, which makes me wonder if they're going to integrate a proper fucking social network like they should have by now for PlayStation.
It feels so weird to be pushing that, and it's like after you lost the Twitter functionality, you didn't replace it with anything.
Yeah, so it sounds like
now they're
may
going to
be
replace
what
it with
they're
their
pushing.
own thing. Everybody's going to go to Sonitter, right?
Yeah, huh?
I'll do that before some of these platforms, but God, I don't want to.
Yeah.
You gonna let artists on this platform, Sony? No.
No, we allow
not any
share
of
button.
the wrong ones.
Oh, so the ones that are good. Okay, got it. See you in hell.
But yeah,
from heaven.
That's basically all the news. Yeah, I was really disappointed when I finally looked into this, and I was like, "Are you serious? This is nothing." Their next gen controller may have features. Their next gen social apps may have more functionality.
Oh,
there will be a chosen one.
There will be a chosen one. Hey, did you know PS6 is going to be cross-gen? Oh, really? I thought they were launching a PS5 portable to just fuck up massively and immediately abandon it. That makes fucking sense.
I mean, it is Sony.
Stop interrupting my wise statements with your snarkiness. They're not going to launch a product and be like, and now we are making no games for it. Of course it's going to be cross-gen. They can't afford for it to not be. Look up.
Yeah, nobody's
going to
buy a PS6 at launch except us.
Presumably.
Hey, presumably, unless it's really fucked up or insanely expensive.
That PS5 Pro better trade in for a good price, Sony. GameStop, you need to stick around for a couple more years.
Right?
God, so stupid. Did I know Bob did. Aggro, Chris, did you see that clip of Orson Welles going around on Blue Sky where it's like the most detestable habit in modern cinema is the homage? I was like, this is what watching one MCU film does to a motherfucker. It just breaks them.
If you like Orson Welles, you really need to read the book that's just conversations he had with one of his friends in a restaurant. Because it's 70% of them are him going on some kind of tangent, and then his friend going, "But Orson, you do that all the time." And then he goes, "Nothing I say applies to me. I'm the exception."
That feels so Orson Welles.
No, he doesn't hate Woody Allen because he's introverted. He hates Woody Allen, and I'm describing it from his perspective, because he considers him weak-willed, and he considers Woody Allen making jokes about himself disgustingly self-serving. He thinks that Woody Allen poking fun of himself makes it okay for you to laugh at him, but also you have to like him while laughing at him. It's this fucked up thing. Orson Welles' statements on Woody Allen were fucking hilarious.
That quote is from that book, by the way, that I'm talking about. So this wasn't like an interview. It was just him going off having lunch.
I thought I heard the audio for that one.
Yeah, they were recorded.
Oh.
Because the books are transcripts of the conversations because they were recorded in the thing that his friend had on the table.
The two funniest characters in The Critic, Ted Turner and Orson Welles. Anyway, let's move on. Hey, Bob.
Hey.
It's you.
We got some rumors this week.
Oh, okay, cool.
So Injustice 3 rumors have been going around for a while.
Eh?
And during some of the interviews that Ed Boon was giving for the new movie coming out this week, he confirms that, hey, we are making a Mortal Kombat game. That's happening.
Why you cut support for the last one early? Because it did bad. You need to give it time.
We'll get it right this time.
Maybe it's
the movie just came out.
Maybe it's not a Mortal Kombat fighting game.
I don't believe that WB would let them make something else.
I mean, if they are, because it sounds like there's still some legitimacy to the Injustice 3 rumors. So they could be going with Injustice 3, like their big fighting game, and also some other Mortal Kombat.
That'd be cool.
All you have to do to get Warner Brothers to sign up for your fucking Mortal Kombat game that isn't a fighting game is make it an over-the-shoulder camera of a 3D action game that looks like God of War. Look, it's like these Saint games that sell good. It's like Hogwarts Legacy, but for Mortal Kombat. Yeah, focus, LK.
I hope that Injustice 3 isn't real. I really do. Yeah, I will never. Unironically, Injustice ruined DC Comics forever.
Did the Absolute Batman? Is that fixing it? Is that
Absolute
working?
Batman is great, but that can't fix the entire company because it's like a other dimension thing.
Okay, but they did absolutes for a bunch of them, like Wonder Woman and stuff.
They did,
like
yes. Absolute Green Lantern is really good. Absolute Wonder Woman is good. Absolute Batman is good. I think Absolute Martian Manhunter is good. Absolute Green Lantern sucks. And Absolute Superman also sucks. And I don't. If they've done more than that, I don't know. But yeah, Injustice really did, like, every single DC comic thing became Injustice Forever after that came out. Like, it became the only thing they wanted to do over and over and over again.
That's so sad, because I played that and was like, this kind of sucks compared. This feels like bad versions of what we saw in that cartoon a long time ago. Like,
be right back.
So that was pretty disappointing. And it's now even sadder to hear Ross ruin the comics themselves.
Yeah, the Injustice comic ran for like 10 years.
What?
It ran fucking forever.
Wow, I thought that it was just a thing they released alongside the game and only lasted a few months.
Let me make sure that I'm not talking shit.
Okay.
Okay, it only ran for 3 years, but it ran like way longer than you would expect.
Yeah, that's still way longer than I thought for like a game tie-in thing. That's wild.
And so part of the problem with it is that there is really funny stuff in the Injustice and the Injustice comics, but everything else ruins everything forever. Like, Superman is evil. How's he going to handle Batman? He's going to tweet Batman is Bruce Wayne. Like, that's really funny, but trying to, like, the tonally, it obliterated the comics forever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it took us until, like, last year to get a Superman movie that wasn't morally gray Superman.
Man, I wish Injustice had as much sauce as Zack Snyder.
Yeah, that'd be nice. It's still just
at least Zack Snyder has, like, really clear ideas, even if they're bad. I mean, he has amazing visual ideas.
When are you gonna watch that second episode of Rebel Moon?
Oh, fine. I'll try and rope the people who I watched the first one with into it, just so I can know what's in it.
What are we talking about?
Injustice ruined everything. Bob said that, okay, at least we finally got a Superman movie that isn't grimdark, and I responded with Zack Snyder has more sauce than Injustice, which led to, Chris, you got to watch the second half of Rebel Moon.
Which is really not the sort of thing one friend says to another.
Yeah.
No, it's really mean-spirited. But we had more rumors this week.
Oh?
Halo 2 and 3 remakes are in development.
That is absolutely fucking happening. You would not do what?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
You just wouldn't do the way they're doing 1 without intending to do 2 and 3.
Okay, so I'm pausing it. We already knew this, and I lose my mind running a gaming news podcast. Anyways, the actual new information is the next bit. But I actually do lose my mind how many times I tell the audience about a thing, and then when we pretend it's new, we pretend it's new again. The PS6 is like a microcosm of this, but this feels like what all of this is. Anyways, we already knew that if 1 does well, they're just going to do 2 and 3 again. That's not the new thing.
I think the new thing around that even is no, those are already so deep in development. They're coming out even if 1 does bad.
Yeah?
Yeah. Like, that was part of the rumor of, like, no, that's too far. They can't stop.
Yeah, I'm sure it has all the exact same systems and assets, so...
But the other new thing is a new standalone Halo multiplayer game.
One second. I have to highlight this moment. We can't let it pass. Ixtico chat goes, did the Halo 1 remake come out? See? That's your cultural significance, Microsoft!
Yeah.
After the Gears remake, just shipping and us letting people know multiple times, and every time they're like, oh my god, what? You shipped a Gears remake? That's on my PS5? What? Jesus Christ. Anyways, what? Multiplayer Halo what? Tell me more, Bob Video Games.
It's made, or it's called Project Eker right now. And it's created by Halo Studios and Certain Affinity. That's the next mainline Halo, or they're also working on the next mainline Halo game. which will follow the events of the Halo Infinite.
Yeah, see, that's crazy. This we did not know. We didn't know either of these.
What else do you do? But you
reboot. You just keep doing the remakes, and then at some point you make a new one that takes place after 4 or 3.
That's probably what they should do. But like, what? Stop splitting the multiplayer and single player up. That failed for a reason, you dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know why that's still a thing they're pursuing.
Because it'll probably be a free-to-play thing.
Yeah, no, and that didn't work last time.
Uh-huh. Yep.
So we don't keep doing the thing that doesn't work. That doesn't make sense.
What if this time it works?
And this time they're using UE5, so these games are all going to look great.
They're all going to look great. It's so funny that the most tolerable looking version of this game might be on PS5 Pro.
Yes.
But it's fucking Halo. That's so stupid.
But all these come from Rebs Gaming, which is a YouTuber who covers like Halo stuff and is known to have leaked Halo info before.
Mm-hmm.
It seems pretty legit.
The thought that they're that deep in on 2 and 3 already is nuts.
Yeah.
I mean, those aren't huge games,
like only one of those.
And if they've already made all the shit for one, like they're just gonna
they already
put all the weapon.
One could sell like shit. It doesn't have normal multiplayer in it. There's a chance people don't care.
Yeah, but cost-wise, it's probably like they did most of it by making the first one. They already put weapons and enemies and mechanics from 2 and 3 into 1 with this remake.
2 and 3 and also later games because you can run.
Right. So
dumb shits.
They also the rumor right now is that they're going to shadow drop this at
their event in June.
Their Xbox event.
They're going to shadow drop Halo.
So,
they're going to shadow drop the remake of Halo 1, giving it the least cultural impact it could possibly fucking have.
And I assume, now knowing about the multiplayer thing, the only way this makes sense to me is if you also have that to talk about immediately.
Right.
Because you're releasing Halo 1 without multiplayer. That's already
feel
like
if they had that they would have, instead of being like, we're talking about Gears of War E-Day for 30 minutes after the presentation, you'd be like, we're talking about an unannounced game for 30 minutes after the presentation.
Unannounced games don't get 30 minutes.
Yeah, it might be so far out that they couldn't do something that big.
Right.
So it'll probably be like, and we're making it. Here's a logo, maybe.
Yeah, they might do a tease. They might have a small thing, a few minutes at most, but,
We're still calling it Halo Infinite.
They better not. They better not.
If they really want to sell none,
or they'll just call it the same thing as whatever the new one is, because they can't not make that mistake twice.
Man, I have to say it again. Shadow dropping a remake of Halo 1 assures that people will not care enough. Should be a physical game in stores. It should be a big push. It's Halo's first appearance on non-Microsoft platforms. This is a big event, even if it fucking sucks. You are morons if you shadow drop it.
But they haven't figured out the whole retail chain again. They forgot how to do that.
Right. No, they don't do physical, basically.
And there's also the angle of like, this is going to be $70. There's no way that they didn't make more missions featuring before the game and whatever if they weren't intending to charge $70. Maybe they'll be smart enough to only charge $60.
Yeah, I thought one moment they didn't announce a price already. I
don't
think
so.
Okay.
Because they didn't.
Oh
have
my
a
god!
date
If
or
this is
anything.
70, Jesus Christ!
I don't see any way it's not going to be 70. Like, it's a big Unreal Engine 5 remake. They're putting stuff from future campaigns in it. They said we'll have additional missions with Sergeant Johnson.
Well, okay. My counterpoints as a consumer, it looks like fucking shit and doesn't have the best part, the competitive multiplayer.
But yeah, but they've never cared about that even once.
$70.
They were going to charge $80 for the Outer Worlds 2.
They sure were.
Yup.
Yeah.
But even if it's 60,
they learned something.
60 is too much for your shadow dropped game.
Yeah, no, I don't think this whole project, it doesn't feel like it should be more than 40.
Like what shadow dropped things have been successful? Smaller collections of things.
You want the disgusting truth of the most oddly successful shadow drop thing?
What's
sure.
that?
God of War: Sons of Sparta.
Oh yeah, that's true. But still, that's a $30 game.
Yeah, exactly. They cannot
Apex
charge
Legends
$70
free.
For this. They cannot charge $70 for this. That will
60 or $70, even 60 is a purchase for most people. That's something they have to think about, which you don't want them to have to do for your shadow drop things, especially digitally.
Was when they shadow dropped Ninja Gaiden Black 2, and that was 50, and that was too much.
Right. But that also has like the they have this sort of pedigree of like Ninja Gaiden 2 is like one of the greatest action games ever made. And Halo 1 isn't even anywhere near the best Halo.
No, it's not. But I bet like it's project scale wise, those are pretty close.
Oh, 100%.
I don't think it can go up like 50 is the highest I could charge for that game.
Yeah, but they've already implied that like it had like that Ninja Gaiden Black 2 didn't have Ninja Gaiden 2 Black didn't have new levels.
No,
it didn't have new cutscenes with new voice lines.
No.
It didn't completely redo the game and add in new weapons that weren't in the game and enemies that weren't in the game and change the level design, completely missing the point of the game.
Hey, you know what's
ruin the game? Crazy.
You know what's a hilarious parallel? The fucking Star Fox prequel cutscene and what they're adding to this Halo. There's some fucking brainworms this year in the game industry. Fucking more. We'll talk about
that. But if they shadow drop that, they're going to seriously impede how successful it is. Because guys, if you did a random Xbox event and shadow dropped it, that's one thing. You're going to shadow drop it on a Sunday after 2 other days full of events, with more events after you and probably the next couple days.
Nintendo would never.
Nintendo would never swoop in 3 days after your show and annihilate you.
They just wouldn't do that. They're honorable.
Like, shadow dropping does not have a pedigree of success that warrants anybody doing it. What's the last thing Xbox shadow dropped? Hi-Fi Rush, which failed.
Oh, hey, Urnameshi points out that Oblivion's remake was shadow dropped.
That's true.
It just leaked to hell, so we knew in advance, so I didn't remember
and we reported on it. That's true.
Yeah.
Oblivion is more popular than any Halo game.
It fucking sure is.
Like, do you think that Halo 1 remake is going to sell over 6 million copies?
Fuck no.
No.
Well, it's on
like,
more
people are
platforms
thirsty
than ever,
for any Elder Scrolls. Nobody's thirsty for Halo right now.
It's on more platforms than ever, this Halo, and it's going to be one of the worst selling things with Halo on it that isn't like a mobile game spinoff.
Right.
God. Anyways, let's move on.
Sure. Mina Holloway got a release date that's out this month, May 29th.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that was close. I'm excited.
So I have friends who are backers who are supposed to be in that game who still haven't been contacted.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
They did remember to send out the emails about like, hey, you ordered this physical, enter the thing for your digital copy that you also get.
I should check if I have one of those.
I got my survey for pick the version you want. Yeah, I got it this week.
Okay, I did not keep an eye out. I need to go look for that.
Mm-hmm. So anyways, I hope that doesn't. I hope they don't fuck their backers.
Yes.
That is literally the final straw of integrity Yacht Club even has.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would be very unacceptable. It's like the really expensive tiers, you somehow screw them over.
Right. Like that's a really bad look.
It is.
That's a Wonderful 101 look.
Oh no, a new pod lord has emerged.
Stranger Than Heaven got a new trailer that showed the cast and a bunch of the story. Snoop Dogg is in the game.
Snoop Dogg!
The game looks cool.
G? It looks what? The game looks what?
The game looks really cool.
Oh, wow. I'm excited.
And has a track where Snoop Dogg does in fact sing.
Fuck yes.
But yeah, the two. It seems like there's multiple sides to the story. The two they focused on in this trailer was A guy coming from America and living in Japan, and a Yakuza boss who seems to have devil powers of some sort.
Yeah, the trailer looked good. It was great every second they didn't say the Tojo clan, at which point my eyes started to glaze over and I started to fall asleep.
Why is that?
That's the primary criminal organization in Like a Dragon.
What's the problem with
and
that?
And I was hoping this would not directly be attached to Like a Dragon.
Okay, I understand.
Like I didn't, when they announced it, I was not like, I didn't think this must be a game about the founding of the Tojo clan.
Yeah, no,
like,
that is
like, no.
Who cares?
Okay,
I just want a game in this setting.
My new role here on this podcast is reading stand up from chat, so I'm reading this from Matt OB. They call it Mina the Hollower because you will go hollow waiting for your backer rewards.
It's just like Dark Souls.
Oh, I thought this was a Bleach reference. Did I? Oh no.
It depends. Does the hollow have a hole in his chest or not?
I mean, it can count for both. Bleach is just like Dark Souls.
Bleach is just like Dark Souls?
It has There is a Dark Souls Bleach game.
That's true.
That's true.
It's literally called Bleach Dark Souls. Man, soon Noel and Bob will be able to do Bleach Month.
I'm so excited. I still have a sealed copy of that the new game they released like last year.
In fact, you guys could probably already do it because none of that video game shit covered the new stuff.
Yeah, it's not like we're getting the DLC, which apparently does go into the new stuff. Anyway, Atari has acquired the rights to Wizardry 1 through 5.
Huh.
They originally announced...
Yes, the original announcement's hilarious.
Yeah, they get out the IP, the entire IP, but then the current IP holder's like, no, that's not right. They do not have that.
They have the rights to 1 through 5, you fuckers. How dare you?
But that makes some of their plans a little weird. They plan to do remasters, collections, and new releases.
Wow.
But also merchandise, card, board games, books, comics, TV, and film projects.
I'm sure all of that will happen.
Yeah, I'm sure all that'll happen. In the confines of 1 through 5.
So what? Night Dive's gonna put out Wizardry? Because Atari owns Night Dive.
Yeah, probably.
That's funny as hell.
There was just
I feel like
a
lot of those games.
There really was.
Those games have a lot of remakes already.
They said in this that several of them are still like they haven't had a proper Western release in like 2 decades, which I would believe.
Makes sense.
So that's coming along. They don't, in fact, own the entire IP for Wizardry, in case anyone was worried about that. Former Gearbox Studio Quebec leadership forms Studio Ricochet. They're working on a new co-op action-adventure game.
Okay.
I looked into it because the article said that it was like, oh yeah, was this co-director of Borderlands? And it was like, wait, what do you mean? Like a co-creator of the whole franchise? Oh no, someone who worked on but wasn't even actually like super high in the roles on 3. Okay.
Oh.
So
all right.
The way they say co-op action game, are they just making Borderlands?
Maybe.
Would you consider Borderlands a co-op action adventure?
Yes, that is what I would consider Borderlands.
I'd consider it a co-op action RPG.
I would consider it a fucking first-person shooter multiplayer RPG.
But yeah, we have no idea. This is way too vague a description to have any idea.
At least something they said kind of implied that they weren't rushing into a AAA game.
Yes, they did have that.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Say like, oh yeah, we want to tackle this in a more lean way and not worry about the bloat of a full company. We got a new trailer for Devil May Cry Season 2, which they like to just call Devil May Cry 2 in all the ads.
Oh.
And it does, in fact, have the main villain from Devil May Cry 2. What's his name?
King.
Yeah.
He was in the end of this first season, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm. He was teased at the very end. Yeah.
Argo Sax or Arius?
Arius.
The businessman, not the demon, not the pile of bosses.
Which I'm sure he'll turn into, but
probably that's sure.
But I don't think
he turns into something a little cooler than that.
Nope. We got that. That's his place in this world. In fact, in this trailer, I think they show him turning into the other thing that shows up. That Lucia fights is her final boss. The centipede.
I never played that. I never played the Lucia route.
Which I don't think I've seen Lucia in the show yet. Maybe she was teased and I just don't remember.
She was teased at the end of last season, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I didn't even watch this whole trailer because I got to the point where they're flying around Washington, D.C. and I'm like, and close the trailer.
They do spoil everything in this season.
This feels like it should have came out in 2013. This should have been what that came out almost immediately after DMC the DMC.
They remake the end of Devil May Cry 3 where Dante and Virgil fight in the river. But that river is instead the pool in front of the White House.
Fuck
the
off. Yeah. Even if God, what's his fucking name? Even if Adi Shankar wasn't a colossal piece of shit who was probably going to put Asmongold into this again, it still wouldn't look good. And with the added element of the person behind it is a total scumbag. Even less desire than the usual Netflix animated slop.
But the important thing about this is they got a new song from Papa Roach.
That is the important thing.
That is the important thing. It's called See You in Hell. I've only ever listened to the Cut My Life to Pieces song from Papa Roach, and it's in the same ballpark. I think it's a good song.
Bob, I don't trust you on that. I know that's a rude thing to say, but I'm going to say it. I'm going to go ahead and say, no, they did not drop a trailer for Devil May Cry 2, as they're calling it, and have a song as good as Last Resort in it. I'm going to go ahead and say that.
Yeah, honestly, I like the Evanescence song more, but I think I just like Evanescence music more.
Oh, did season 1 have Evanescence? I already forgot.
Yeah, they had a new Evanescence song.
Yeah, I already forgot. That's so dumb.
It is really dumb, but it's very funny that they're getting this done. If nothing else, that's what the point of this new series.
It kills me hearing season 2 referred to as Devil May Cry 2 because I'm like, oh, you know what was good? Friends 9. Friends 9 was good. No human would ever call it that. They would be like season 9 of Friends. They wouldn't be like Friends 9.
I think that they're doing it because they have these references to the game.
It's so stupid.
Whatever. I mean, either that, Netflix does just pretend new seasons are new shows to get out of contracts and shit.
Yeah, they're fucking monsters, and they should.
They also pretend that that splitting one season into 2 is 2 seasons.
Yes. Anyway, Paranormal Activity Threshold, which was a video game that was announced in 2024, has been canceled. The developer came out and said they wanted to make more time to work on the game so it would actually be good, and Paramount would not do that, so they walked.
Huh.
Cool. Thanks.
Yeah.
Microcosm of the industry in one story.
Yeah, it really is.
We get more money if we make thing good, so we need a little bit more money. No. Okay, then thing bad. Or thing not finished. Bye.
Yeah, no, he literally sounded like, I don't want my name attached to it if it's going to be that bad, so it's canceled.
Understandable. Man, I know we don't have any new news regarding this guy, but hey, remember that Last of Us multiplayer guy?
Yeah.
Now he's like 6 years of my life gone. Anyways, just thinking about him again, pouring one out for him.
Yeah, no, that sucks. Aliens Fireteam Elite 2. It's coming out this summer. They just announced it. It looks okay. It looks like pretty much the same as the last game though, so which came out in 2021. So I'd probably fine. Maybe they just took everything from that one and made it better. I don't know. It's only been a few years. This might be a good turnaround.
So it's a third-person shooter. Okay, I couldn't remember what style of game that was.
Yeah, this is a third-person co-op shooter.
Okay, yeah.
It's not one of the top-down ones, which I also thought it was for a bit.
Oh, how long ago did this leak? What do you mean? What do you mean this leaked 2 years ago? I'm like just trying to find pictures of the first game, and apparently it leaked that they were making this in summer of 2024.
That's great.
That's fucking wild. We got like slides from the presentations behind the scenes about it. Gotcha. Good. There will be no gotcha features or loot boxes in the game. Cool. Anyway.
That's it for my news, but we got other stuff that happened this week.
That's right. We had the Star Fox Direct announced 10 minutes before it came out.
Yeah.
Hey, who here likes Star Fox 64?
Me.
I forgot to look up my hand tracking shit. Me as well. Here's another remake.
It was the best video game ever made. They can't possibly do better.
Absolutely psychotic.
This was the best. I didn't look at my phone for 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And I pulled it up, and the whole story arc had happened. And people are screaming, they remade 64. I'm like, okay, I'm doing an automatic adjustment in my head for like, okay, sure, it's a Star Fox game. It's going to make references to, it's going to be similar to, and I pull up the Direct. Oh no, these motherfuckers remade 64.
They sure did.
Yeah, no, I had a very similar experience of like, I went to take a shower and I came back and this was happened.
People start hard posting memes about the character designs, and I get to the trailer and find out which of them were actually real.
Yes, you would be surprised which ones were the real ones.
Yeah, all the ones in our thumbnail.
Yep.
Yes,
it's true. 100%.
This week we found out that some furries are weaker than other furries.
They sure teed up causing this schism and everybody yelling about the designs perfectly by showing the Mario movie scene before at the start of the Direct.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how they expected it to go.
It's so
like
funny.
I when they started the trailer, I was like, okay, they're gonna make it more like the movie thing. That's kind of cynical, I guess, but they looked cool. And it's like, oh no, Miyamoto decided to Miyamoto.
Yeah, okay, so I remember being worried that, like, they showed the design for Illumination movie, Mario Galaxy, Fox, and I was like, wow, that's a really good Fox design. They did a great job of converting that into a character for this movie. And then they show this, and I go, holy shit, what the fuck? This is what I was afraid they would do. What the fuck? What the hell? I disagree with people who are saying it's as bad as the first Sonic design. It isn't.
No, that's bullshit.
No.
That's bullshit. This is uncanny. This is it. They went in a direction you didn't like. This isn't. They fucked up in every way conceivable.
I can understand being that upset if you actually were like a furry and really, really smitten by those original designs, because these are, closer to Fantastic Mr. Fox than they are those designs.
They're very obviously going for the puppets in the original art.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah. And to them, that makes sense. It's a cohesive throwback to that. They're
to Miyamoto, that makes sense.
It makes sense to them, like kind of like Donkey Kong, we threw away the Rare era Donkey Kong and went to a different design that maybe ties closer to the original than the Rare era. But I don't know. I don't think it was a good idea to do these designs, but I'm really excited to watch cutscenes with them. Here's my theory. Here's my theory. My theory is Nintendo saw a fox in space and went, they like that, huh? Okay, well, we'll add an hour of really serious cutscenes into our thing, and they'll look gritty as fuck.
The designs grew on me more than saw them, honestly.
I genuinely think this game's gonna get fucking reamed when it comes out, because I don't think Nintendo is prepared for releasing a game the size of Star Fox 64, even with a bunch of cutscenes they added, for $60.
But it has the challenge mode, and the multiplayer mode.
They sure added all kinds of modes to try and make up for the fact the game is 45 minutes long.
And just like back in the day, you only need one copy to play with 3 of your friends using Game Share or Game Chat.
They really should have at least teased adding a few extra levels or something.
Yeah, I kept waiting for them to be like, surely you are adding more because this isn't gonna go well. I don't care. I would pay $60 for a highly replayable game that's 1 or 2 hours long. Especially if it had different routes, so there were variations to the playthrough. But that ain't the audience now.
I bet there is something hidden in this. I bet there's some chunk of content that's a morsel that we don't know about. That isn't a cutscene. Speaking of cutscenes, they showed the cutscene for the prequel cutscene where it shows James McCloud go in, and that's the dumbest shit I've ever seen, and it's really embarrassing that they wrote that. That's Astral Chain cutscene bad of run in front of sister, throw arms out, take beam. That was terrible. It's so much cooler when it's ambiguous about how did Pigma betray him? How did he get on Venom? Where did he go? Is he actually dead? Is it like Star Fox SNES and he's trapped in between dimensions? And in this, it's like, oh no, Pigma betrayed us and there are 10 million guys just watching for now, I guess. Anyways, I'll now fly in front of the bomb so that way Peppy survives. And then, Peppy, go tell my son I'm a bitch. Tell him I'm a bitch. And that's it. And I'm like, what? What?
While having good voice acting is going to be interesting, we're going to lose something by not having Pigma scream, your daddy screamed real good when he died.
Yeah. No, it was great. That was fantastic. I'm just sad that the people don't sound like they do in a Fox in Space. I want the deep fried microphone sound.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's like, man, I sure hope the rumor, which I didn't look into, it might just be unbelievable cope. That this is just a lower cost project to then port this stuff into a new Star Fox game is true. Because if this is the Nintendo doing a Capcom test, Star Fox is fucked.
I do think if this is Nintendo doing a Capcom test, then Star Fox is fucked. But
this is a Switch 2 exclusive.
It is. It's made from the ground up for the Switch 2, except for the part where it's an N64 game.
Also, man, that game chat shit, Nintendo sure is devoted to a feature that basically no one will ever use because it requires everybody owning a $500 console and a webcam that is compatible with that console.
Well, here's the cool thing.
And don't you also have to have the more expensive tier of online?
I think so.
I don't think so, actually.
Maybe you just need online in general.
Yeah, I think you just need the online.
Okay, that's reasonable, at least.
So I do this fun bit where I play with my friend who's overseas, Kalamarichi, Nintendo Switch 2 games using the game share, and it's a nightmare for her. And I continue to do this. I'm excited to do this with Star Fox. It's gonna be awesome. Did you see the fucking frame rates that shit was running at for the shared games? It was like 5.
I was like, sometimes the feeds, my hope is that those were the feeds are just running bad and not the game itself for those people.
No, that's how the game looks because the way that tech works is your console's rendering all 4 viewports and then your media encoder's encoding all of the streams. So I think what it's doing, Bob, is, and I would have to go back and frame count it, it's rendering a frame for each of them at a time and sending a frame. So player 2 gets it on this turn, player 3 gets it on this turn, player 4 gets it on that turn. And so it only has to render 2 viewports, technically.
Wow.
I love it. It's so bad. But yeah, that prequel cutscene has me concerned for how stupid the game might be because that was terrible.
Oh, yeah.
That was
I remember this might just be they added the worst shit ever conceived to this story.
Every other cutscene has me like, oh, that's delightful. Of course I want the Star Fox 64 N64 game with the hammy deliveries and the cheesiness taken way too seriously. I love that in a Fox's space. Of course, I'll love it here. And it's so funny to have these insane high fidelity models doing this like Sony Visual Arts Group style cutscenes. It's fucking nuts.
I wonder if we're gonna find out that some other company other than Nintendo is making this, because it's such a weird project.
I don't know. It seems like Nintendo just needs to get games out for the Switch 2, especially that are Switch 2 exclusive. Because when it comes to exclusive Switch 2 games, we have Mario Kart World, Pokopia, Bonanza.
And I guess this.
Yeah.
I think that from Nintendo anyway, I think that's all.
And so in a year, we've gotten 3.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and Air Riders.
I guess we can count. Yes, Air Riders. So that makes 4. And if we want to, Welcome Tour. But that's not even a fucking video game.
That's not a video game.
No.
But yeah, no. So the digital copies of this are $50. Physical are $60. It comes out June 25th.
If you buy it from Amazon or Walmart, they'll price match digital, so you can get it for $50.
Which is crazy and awesome, and I am absolutely... Well, then again, I do want it on me at all times, so I don't know. Oh, sorry, I forgot about Drag Drive.
That's also not a real game.
No, it's not.
True, but it's more
that's like more that's like multiple times more pathetic than ARMS.
Oh yeah, it's not even close.
Yeah,
this is a whole ass video game.
I genuinely don't know why they bothered releasing Drag Drive.
Don't worry, they don't either.
Yeah, Nintendo sure seems to have gotten a little bit of that Western brain poison where it's like, well, we can't cancel it even if it's fucking awful.
And
it's like part of your reputation and your success is that you do that.
I think it's worth noting the multiplayer only has 3 maps, which I know the multiplayer barely had. Like, it has what, like a map, maybe 2 in the original.
Yeah, but each map has different objectives, though.
Right. I was going to go into that. They have different ways to score points and different objectives in that style, which is interesting and weird.
Yeah, I think that could be really cool, but I don't know if anyone's going to play it.
I'm going to play it.
I'll play it, yeah.
Well, there we go. Hopefully they have room codes. Then we could just get our audience to join.
Right.
There's also the VTubing feature, which is way too funny. Please look forward to Big Think that week. Don't worry, Bob. We'll get you one of the USB 3.0 capture cards, so that way you can be someone too.
Great.
Do you think Nintendo knew what they were doing?
They have to have, right? Like, why else would you do this?
It's okay. And Aggro, luckily, you're already cleared. You don't have to wait for it. You don't have to get a Switch 2. You know why? Because you're already covered.
Oh my God.
It's back.
Jesus, I forgot.
Spadoinkle arc making a strong showing this week.
Yeah.
Oh, you think that's bad? You think that's one moment? Let me show you what Spadoinkle hit me with in the middle of me doing Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 retro achievement runs over on No Slam. So I brought up that I had a game on DOS that was not the same game it was on the Famicom and NES. It was a different game, and it was horrible, and I played it with CGA graphics, and it was awful. And this was like something I said at the beginning of my stream. Then I hit a point in my stream where I was playing, real shit posty music, and Spadoinkle's like, this is awful. I'm going to get revenge. And this is what they drew. Fucking the Noid Owl.
You shouldn't have shown this.
This is
you made a critical error.
You maybe should have avoided this.
This is a nightmare. Who does this to strangers on the internet?
What one-off villain in The Tick is this? Like, what is this, the episode where Arthur gets seduced by the villain?
This is the mad streamer what streams at midnight.
So anyways, yeah, Aggro, you look great. You're stunning, you're handsome, you look strong. Christ. But yeah.
So most of the designs are fine. It's just whether or not you like that realistic style. I'm gonna beat Slippy to death with a hammer, though. He needs to die.
I think that means they achieved their goal. What they want people to think of Slippy.
I actually I heard this from you, and I didn't look again at Slippy since.
Yeah, let me look at these.
Like even the box art, he's really awful.
I don't like that's so Slippy though. I honestly thought he ended up more like in line and normal with what I expected of Slippy than the rest of them did.
Like in our thumbnail, he looks like the fucking alien from the AVGN movie.
Yeah, this is not a design that comes out of being cartoony well. He looks like a Muppet that's been possessed.
Yes. and I need to, like, I get being cynical on the internet is fun, but this doesn't have any, like, this is not any kind of signal for any kind of visual direction Nintendo is going in. They wanted it to look like the puppets.
Right. This isn't some larger
we're not going to get Tom Holland Link doing walk and talks if that Ocarina remake is real.
I'm going to be honest. That seems like the number one most likely other thing to get the realism treatment, just to see how that clicks in people's brains. Because I think much like Star Fox here had origins where it was kind of physically, they were Muppets and then they were modeled after the Muppets. I think in some people's brains, I don't think they're right to feel this way. Ocarina would look so cool if it was hyper realistic and high fidelity.
The young Link portion, I think, protects us from that outcome, because that would just be strange.
Yeah,
I think having the photorealistic kid Link running around Kokiri Forest with the photorealistic Kokiri would be something Nintendo would look at and go, "We're not gonna do that." It'd be funny if, like, cartoony kid Link, like, the whole world becomes realistic in the dark future, though. That'd be funny.
That would be sick. That would be a really good idea. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's fucking weird we ended up in this timeline where Nintendo's doing the same thing as Sony, except for they're reaching further back for their remakes now that they've hit their equivalent 9th gen console. It's very strange. I never would have had it on my bingo card that Nintendo starts remaking N64 games.
Yeah.
Which means one thing. Well, two. One, maybe they remake Mario 64. But two, and more importantly, they're not remaking Sunshine. It's not on the N64. I'm still safe.
Good.
Because I said I'd buy it, and I would.
You're right. Mm-hmm. It's funny. That's the one that is most, like, easily fixed. Like, there's enough obvious problems you could make a way better game.
Yeah, like when Buried Salmon earlier in chat was talking about clipping through the floor of the second to final boss of Onimusha Dawn Dreams. I'm like, oh, it's like Mario Sunshine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do, like, since they didn't add any gameplay to this, they did add story. So I wonder if that opens the door for them to add, like, more levels or something, or expanding Mario 64 if they did that.
I do wonder. Yeah.
Also, they should do Sunshine just to piss off Noel and Bob.
Sure.
To piss off Noel, to drive Bob to despair, because that means he's going to have to endure yet another fucking playthrough of Mario Sunshine.
I think the funniest thing in the world that happened when I came out and people found out about the side channels, they're like, are you going to stream Mario Sunshine? I'm like, I already did, fucker. You missed it. They were like, what? But no, you're not supposed to do it before I know.
Hey, since emulators are on the table now, hey, maybe one of the Sunshine hacks has retro achievements. Some hacks have retro achievements.
Are you saying I should stream one of the hacks to get even more retro achievements?
Yes.
God.
I did always want to check out Eclipse. So, I don't know, maybe. Anyway, what are we talking about? We're just talking about Mario, Super Mario, Star Fox.
I think the new R-Wings actually look very cool. Like they managed to do what they tried in Assault of, like, adding more lines and more details.
And it worked this time.
It worked this time.
Yeah.
I also saw the Assault Defenders log on when this got announced.
Oh yeah.
It's like, yeah, they can't.
Fuck off! I'm sorry. That game is trash. There is not a single redeemable thing about that game.
Dude, you're out there, like, this hard over EDF but bad?
Yes.
Well, my
God,
console
I wish it was as good as EDF.
My console didn't have Ratchet and Clank or Halo, and this is my version of both of those.
Jesus.
Yeah, I thought it was funny when they didn't even show Assault.
Yeah, no, I was like, yeah, no, that's the worst one. Just no doubt. Adventure's just Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah.
That's at least something. Like, that's a game people like.
Yeah.
Assault is trash.
That game is really bad. Like, every part of it is bad.
Yeah, it's even the flying shooter parts are bad. And there was only 3 of them.
That's the insane part, yeah.
Right? It's like, you guys hype these up and there's 3 of them.
Aggro.
Mm-hmm.
After I put the text Grupo Bimbo over the G at aggro in the Discord, someone posted the Peach aggro sticker and said prophecy fulfilled.
What can I say? I have a deep and complex lore.
Good news.
Yeah?
There is indeed retro achievements for Super Mario Sunburn.
Oh, Sunburn. What about Eclipse?
Oh wait, is it Eclipse? Did I read it? It's Eclipse. I'm sorry, it's Eclipse.
Okay.
There's also another ROM hack called Super Mario Sunshine Arcade 2, which is just somebody making 96 secret levels.
Oh my god, I should play that. Wait, what are you're tricking me? I need to get this mind virus.
Yeah.
Bob, what fighting game news happened, Bob, or so I
mean,
hear.
We can talk about that, but before we move on, I'm very excited for this Dumb Star Fox remake.
Yeah.
I'm easy to please, I guess.
It's one of the greatest fucking rail shooters ever. There's a reason they're going insane and can't make a new one, because it's so great. It would be really fucking hard to make a better one. So, yes, I love the recomp. I love that there's a way to play it in a higher frame rate. I also love that this adds more value by being an insane high fidelity version. As it turns out, I want this. Crazy, I know.
Yeah, I hope they don't screw up how it feels somehow, because there's always that risk.
So, Bob, people have already been asking for a flop swap. So here's
between the original and this?
So they have their own ideas, but I have mine. You ready?
Yeah.
We do the 2-player co-op where one of us moves and one of us aims, and it's the only flop swap where we don't swap games. We have to toss the Joy-Cons at each other, and we can't pause.
Jesus. What a nightmare.
It would be such a fucking nightmare. We're like trying to not damage the walls as we're tossing them at each other. I'm gonna have to set up a basketball hoop above me, and you have to aim for that, and then it drops down, and I grab it.
What a nightmare.
It would be great.
We need to get like some protection for the Joy-Con, so we don't damage these $80 devices.
$1,000 controller. It's a good value actually, because the Pro controller is really expensive too.
You're so right.
So I threw out the straps for those Joy-Cons.
Oh yeah.
So every time I play fitness boxing, I'm playing God.
Oh no.
Holy shit.
I'm not a child. I have the ability to grip things.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they also make it like bigger, so if you ever have a game where you have to pull it on its side, you can have the buttons at easier access. Yeah. I don't know why you would ever have to do that, but there's always a chance, I guess.
I probably didn't throw them out. I probably just stuffed them in a drawer, and I don't even know where they are.
Okay.
Because the amount of times I played with Joy-Cons on the Switch 1, I think the very first playthrough of Breath of the Wild I did before I had a Pro controller.
Yeah.
Bob, there's fighting game news?
Yes, there's fighting game news.
There's fighting game news.
Evo Japan happened, and then some other news got announced around it. That's why I just put it all in one big block. I don't know what's from what.
Okay.
Melty Blood Twi Lumina was announced.
I'm Twi.
TWI dash Lumina. That's going to be on PS5, Switch 2, PS4, Xbox One, Switch regular, and PC. It's out early next year, and they showed off Len, who never made it into the first Lumina game.
They intentionally didn't have a series version?
They just have Xbox One?
Maybe they have a series as well, and I just missed that in the.
Okay,
because that'd be weird if they.
I was
that'd be strange if they
surprised
didn't.
it was on Xbox. Anyways, let's continue.
Like lots of games skipped Xbox One, but were on PS4. I can't think of any that skipped series to be on Xbox One.
Xbox One, yeah.
Right. But yeah, I say it has refined battle system. It clearly has the same sprites as the first Lumina game.
Yeah, you don't throw those away.
Right. So it seems more like a smaller scale upgrade, which I'm excited for that to be a totally separate game, because that does mean they can change a lot more systems and stuff.
I'm excited to probably get this, like especially after like most of the I think all the DLC characters of the other one were free.
Yeah.
So it's nice to play a fighting game where I don't have to feel like they're shaking my ankles for cash. I was hoping Mark of the Wolves would be that, but then the Saudi royal family had some different takes on who should play Mark of the Wolves. They decided it should be no one.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully French Bread does that free DLC characters thing again. That'd be really cool. For people who didn't play Melty Blood back in the day, or maybe you've seen it in passing, Len is the little girl in the black dress that fights with like an energy orb. She looks pretty cool. We also found out that the first DLC character for Tekken's new season, Tekken 8, is Kunimitsu.
Oh.
She comes out May 27th for season pass holders, or June 1st for regular purchases. She's a cool ninja girl that's been in a few of these. I hope that they at some point fix this game, because apparently, last I checked, everyone still hates Tekken 8. Like that last patch was really, really, really bad.
It's true.
Yeah, it seems like they're kind of screwed. Like they honestly, they should probably start thinking about working on Tekken 9.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe do a Soul Calibur 7 between Tekken 8 and Tekken 9.
Yeah, the producer for that also left, but now, I mean, also.
But a lot of the people who worked on Soul Calibur 6 like came over to the Tekken 8 team.
It's true. Yeah, hopefully they do something like that. They need a break, and they need to, like, Namco needs to stop doing the $70 a game thing. Like
$70 and then beating you with DLC on top of that.
Yeah, because they also upped the price of DLC. Like that's $40 for 4 characters or something. It's ludicrous.
That's why I ended
like
up
this is another
it.
thing. This is another thing where like the fidelity is fucking us over. It's like, what do you mean we get 4 new characters a year now?
Yeah,
and they have to cost more. They don't have to cost more. You're full of shit. But you're gonna charge more for them. Like I'd much rather the game look a little worse and we still get 6 characters a year. What really pisses me off is that lower fidelity fighting games have taken this as an excuse to only have 4 characters in their DLC pass. Like fucking Nin Impact only had 4. I'm like, you're fucking Nin Impact. What do you mean? It ain't taking you no 4 months to make this motherfucker. Get in there. Who the fuck do you think you are?
Yeah, you have like the dankest looking fighting game you could possibly make. This looks like it would fit in line. Like, it looks a little worse than the Clash of Ninja games you guys made on the GameCube. Sorry, it does.
Like, I'm willing to play jank, but you're overcharging for your jank.
Right.
Did they even put Knuckle in there yet? Can I hit people with the level 3 that gives them a compounding loan?
I don't know. I have not kept track at all of who's in Nen Impact. All I remember is that they announced that Nelopapor, whatever, the cat girl,
Pito.
They announced that she was DLC, and that was enough to just be like, oh. So
yeah, that's them hiding the most popular character they could possibly put in is the first DLC. Like, go fuck yourself.
Right, come on.
Bungee Gum has the properties of both Bungee and Gum.
Wow.
This is the truth.
Oh my rubber Nin.
Hulk and Black Panther got announced for Marvel Tokon. Plus a Wakanda stage.
Wakanda forever. Dude, please, a different stage. No.
We'll never go anywhere else.
We're never going anywhere else.
It's a Lady Black Panther. I don't know if that's an uncommon thing or not, but
it feels like it's kind of become standard since the actor passed. I think they decided that he should pass in everything.
Okay.
Interesting.
Which is strange to me, but
that is
whatever.
pretty weird.
They should have made it the white Black Panther that they put in like a recent comic.
Oh no!
I'm gonna need you to not say the word combination "the white Black Panther" ever again.
Now, to be fair, it was one of the most seminal African American Black Panther authors doing it as like a fucked up thing.
Okay,
but it's still really funny that a comic ended with T'Challa being defeated and the guy taking off his mask and it's just a white dude. They made the Ryan Gosling thing real.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't there a joke about Ryan Gosling being a Black Panther at some point? I don't even remember the context.
Yeah, it's like we talked about Spawn earlier. At some point within like the past month, people reported it as what's Todd McFarlane saying that he wanted Leonardo DiCaprio to be Spawn, and then he rushed out and like, no, when I said I wanted Leonardo DiCaprio to be in a new Spawn movie, I meant as Twitch.
Yeah, I was like, why would you jump to thinking he was Spawn?
That's fucking hilarious.
We got more news on that Dead or Alive 6 last round, which is that re-release they're doing for newer consoles. Before it sounded like KOF 14 stuff, like Kula and Mai were not going to be in it, but now they announced they are going to be in it. That's probably going to be DLC you pay for separately because these are characters owned by different devs. But at least they're in there.
Yeah, that's good. Kula's great. Kula needs to be in more things.
Yeah, I really wanted to see how they made these characters play in a Dead or Alive game because it's about as far removed from a King of Fighters as you can get.
True.
They also said that they had a new lighting system, but when I looked further into it, they have a new lighting system for one level.
What does that?
And they're going to expand that to more levels after launch. I don't know why.
It doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't make fucking sense.
The free-to-play version is also making a return, so you can play a version of this game where it's only 4 characters, and those are like Kasumi and a few other really popular characters. So maybe that's enough for you. I don't know. During this last week, we also saw the shadow drop of World Heroes Perfect Neo Geo Premium Selection Edition on PC. It's a version of World Heroes Perfect that has rollback netcode. I never played the World Heroes game. Anybody here?
No.
I'm trying to make sure that is the game I'm thinking of. No, it's not. Nope. Nope. Only ever seen it in GameSack videos.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen footage of that thing.
Yeah, that's where I've also seen it.
And then Mr. Karate was announced for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. But this time, he's not. He is actually Robert Garcia, but pretending to be like Mr. Karate. He puts on the Tengu mask, and then he becomes Mr. Karate.
Oh, okay.
Previous games, that was Takuma, Yuri's dad, was Mr. Karate, so I assume it's just he's so old.
In that SNK fighter that they've never re-released on anything that's directly ripping off Baki, Bariki 1, it is Ryu. It is Ryo.
Oh, okay.
Is the Mr. Karate in that one. Which they should put that character in more things, even if he's literally just Baki.
But yeah, that comes, or he comes to that game this month. I don't think they said the exact date. Again, it'd be nice if something happened and suddenly the Saudi Arabian government didn't own SNK.
I feel like cool. that's coming up, that they're gonna sell it to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
But who knows? This one seems to be less money and more like that one guy really likes SNK.
Right.
But I'm gonna post SNK Baki in the Big Think channel.
Okay.
He practices total combat grappling.
Oh yeah, I remember him. They put him in King of Fighters.
They put him in 11, I think. It was 11.
I had no idea. I didn't know about Baki yet, and I had no idea where this dude came from. I was like, oh, it's kind of neat. But now you saying that, it's like, yeah, that is just Baki. Cool.
Their rip off of Baki's dad at least looks a little bit different, and is also not this guy's dad.
Okay. The original one of these, like the game he's actually from originally, is 3D, isn't it?
It was from a 3D game that had this weird system where the stick controlled your attacks and you had a move forward and move backward button.
Okay.
I think that's how Bariki 1 worked. Yeah, it uses 2 buttons for movement, and it uses 2 buttons for movement, and the attacks are using the joystick. Yeah.
God, that's strange.
We also had the Nacon Connect 2026. Bob, what the hell is this?
Nacon did their own show. You know Nacon, right? They make controllers and also publish video games.
Didn't they? Aren't they going out of business?
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
They literally just had to close one of their biggest studios because they're going out of business.
Yeah, don't talk about that. We even put in this direct some new update for Spider's newest game. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine.
Okay. Aren't these the guys that keep getting in trouble and change the name of their company over it?
What? No.
Really? I didn't know that part. Oh yeah, they sure are. Ooh.
So anyways, Bob, what did they announce?
Well, we got more information on Hunter the Reckoning, Death
Wish.
It's an RPG.
Wow.
It's based on the same tabletop game as Vampire the Masquerade.
Oh.
You can create your own character.
Oh.
Your choices have weight.
Yeah, they sure do. When I go, I'm going to eat a large pizza by myself.
There is romance.
You're saying we got new information.
Out next summer.
Wow. Thank you.
Yeah, no, there was basically nothing new here. They showed the character creator, which I don't think they showed before. And that was about it.
They showed that before.
Yeah. Then they moved on to talk about Dracula, the Disciple.
Is this Dracula as a disciple, or is it Dracula's disciple?
It's like Kenichi, but it's Dracula.
It's some French dude who's like really sick and then finds Dracula's castle and starts solving mysterious occult puzzle boxes to become a vampire to cure his illness.
Oh, this sounds aggro. Are you as turned on as I am?
Oh yeah, no, I was rock hard watching this.
Yeah, no, it looks great. It looks really good.
Holy shit!
They called it a Puzzlevania in their interview.
Hard.
In their interview was like, I don't know what language these people originally spoke because they completely blotted it out and had them talked over by like TikTok AI voices.
Yeah, it was really bad.
God.
It wasn't really bad.
Didn't kill my boner though. It persisted.
Good
I was bricked up like there was wall chicken inside.
This game does look cool.
Hell is Us is coming to Switch too.
I don't think we said
up?
that comes out next year.
Yes, Dracula the Disciple comes out next year.
Okay.
Hell is Us. Don't worry about their dev studio either. The game is coming to Switch too, September 24th.
Buy it,
Neat.
or Troy Baker will be upset.
Wait, what?
Oh wait, is Hell is Us not? God damn it! I
don't think Troy's in this.
Bob, you know what? We don't know that Troy.
I mean, he might be.
That Troy isn't.
We also don't know that he's not upset.
Also, the game is good, so that's another reason to buy it.
Don't worry about that. Worry about Troy Baker.
Chat, why would you bring up Fort Solace? I definitely did not mix up Fort Solace and Hell is Us. Bob, move on.
No, that's not For Solace. That's that new game from Don't Nod. What was it called? It was For Solace again.
Aphelion, I think is what it's called. It came out last week. Sold literally 0 copies. The only reason I know it came out is because I saw somebody bitching about a right-wing guy bitching about the game.
I love that. I love that.
That's also how I learned about that lesbian night game that we saw.
Oh yeah,
a while back come out.
Oh yeah,
and that got like a 47 Metacritic. It got annihilated.
Oh yeah, playing that demo is like, oh, everything you promised is literally not here. This sucks. Anyway, in the Nacon Direct, we also heard about Edge of Memories. Which is a French action RPG that's styled to look like knockoff anime.
Which is weird because this is a sequel to a 2021 game called Edge of Eternity, I think is what it was called, that is them doing knockoff modern Square Enix.
Huh. Weird.
And was not an action RPG. That one was turn-based. I never saw anybody talk about this. I wonder if it's any good at all.
I need to show a picture of Edge of Eternity right now.
Yeah, I need to see this. Whoa.
Yeah, they're trying to be Final Fantasy. They're kind of landing at Star Ocean 5.
Yeah, I was going to say, this actually kind of reminds me of Resonance of Fate.
Little bit.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, what's up?
I have a neat feature. You want to see it?
What's that?
So these models look weird because they're kind of going for an anime aesthetic, but they have way too strong of shading on the face.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
But I can do that too.
I like
now
that. And I like your
cool.
I like your earlier light world to dark world Zelda transition you did.
you look like you'd be in Sin City now.
No, this is Noelle's sprite in the visual novel for when she's depressed.
Yeah, when I popped that out on No Slam, someone immediately went, Noelle drowned. Because I looked like a creepypasta.
But the new game, Edge of Memories, has a devil trigger.
Oh.
And it does not look great. But I'll probably try it. Sure, if you do a demo or something.
Was this the one that looked like... Oh, no. I can't remember which...
It's happening again.
It's one of those games that I think Matt is in the title of. They had that recent iteration. It's the one with Flammy in it.
Oh,
Mana. Visions Mana.
Visions of Mana.
Visions,
yeah.
that's the one. It looks like they took another swing at basically making that game.
It does look kind of like that, yeah.
Hey, want to see another neat trick I can do?
Sure, I'm watching. Oh no!
And that's on purpose.
Yeah, this is not easy to do. You know, making the tongue go through the trachea there is very complicated.
Is this like when you crank up all the emotion vectors on like TF2 and in Source Filmmaker, and then like see the faces that they make?
No joke, the reason I did this is I was trying to fix the jiggle physics, and I jiggle now.
God, the glass is just rotating around the head smoothly is quite something.
It's awesome. Anyway.
They also showed off Session Skate Sim, or Session, not Sessions. That's a different game. But it's this hardcore skate simulation game. It's got the Showdown update is out now. They didn't really explain much. I think this game has been out forever, but I'm not sure.
Isn't the developer of this making some other insane thing?
Maybe.
Like it got announced like today or some shit.
Are they the same developers working on The Mound? They might be.
Oh, they're working on Werewolf the Apocalypse Rageborn.
Okay, we will get to that later in this. Because of course, same publisher. Curse of the Crimson Stag. Apparently, this was formerly called The Fading of Nicole Wilson. It's a first-person mystery, like horror game in an old hotel. I had to get that off of the Steam page because this trailer had nothing. Literally nothing.
I looked at the news document. I went, Curse of the Crimson Stag? That title's awesome. I don't remember something. And I scrubbed back through the thing. Oh, it's that trailer that had nothing.
Yeah. Raven's Watch Song of Thieves is a new update that's out now and coming to Switch 2 in fall.
Okay.
Thank you, I guess.
Thanks.
Tour de France 2026.
Yep.
Hey, this is a bicycling game. They actually played a chunk of that trailer we watched for Good Morning.
Yes.
Where they're like, check out the rain.
And I was like, man, this TAA makes this look terrible.
Yeah. So that's happening.
Uh-huh.
Then they had another really confusing trailer that I had to look up to make sure I got the name right. It's called Endurance Motorsport Series, which is a single game. It's a racing game of some sort. It's possibly there's only one car on the track. I'm not sure. That's all they showed in the trailer. And it ends with a gigantic G. That I don't think that had any meaning, though. That's not in the title or anything.
A gigantic G, like the letter G.
G. Letter G. Just they put that on screen, like I was supposed to know what that meant, and be excited. Then the trailer ended.
Okay. Thank you for that, I guess.
And then they showed off the Armco racing wheel.
Aramco.
Revo Sim.
Aramco racing wheel Revo Sim. Was it impressive looking?
It looked like you could switch out a lot of little pieces on it. Sure. They didn't even put a price in here. I assume it's very expensive. Oh, I forgot to mention, this whole thing opened up with Styx, like the Goblin characters from the game Styx, Blades of Greed, being like, hey, check out the Nacon sale. A lot of cool stuff is on sale. All these games are cheaper. Go check them out.
Yeah, it's like, have you bought my game yet? No. Is it because you're poor? We have a sale.
I looked at I couldn't find a sale.
Oh.
I checked out PlayStation Store. I checked out Steam. It's not on sale. None of the games are on sale. Maybe they're on sale directly on their website or something.
Looks like a racing wheel.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a fancy racing wheel.
Okay.
Then they showed off Hunting Simulator 3, which they showed like full 2 minutes, just showing like obviously it's a hunting game of some sort without showing a title. So all I wrote down was realistic hunting game. And then it's like Hunting Simulator 3. I was like, yeah, that's what that is. Okay.
Well.
Then they showed off 3 different controllers. One was called Revo Max. I think the others had slightly different names, but they were all like Hell Effect sticks. There was unclear which controller had which features. What I'm saying is they made a bad trailer for these 3 controllers. But you could adjust the tension on this stick for one of them. That was cool. I hadn't seen that before. And then we finally get to talk about Werewolf the Apocalypse Ragebound. It's based on a tabletop game. Oh, sorry.
Coward shit. They're like,
what?
We need to make it like a top-down game where you're like, we don't want it to be like the last Werewolf the Apocalypse game, which everybody shit on, but it was a hilarious trash 3D action game where you ragdoll humans with swipes of your giant werewolf claws.
So this is a Diablo-like game.
Yeah, it's a Diablo-like top-down sort of game. The dude doing the interview said the funniest thing. The character has Metroidvania-like elements.
Oh, okay.
The character.
Damn, bitch. Look, I love getting new abilities and retraversing you. Damn, girl. I love your replay value.
Look, you can turn into a wolf. There may be some doors.
But yeah, what he meant is you can change from a human to a regular wolf and to a werewolf, and those have different abilities that let you traverse the area in new ways. But he sounded insane.
When I can't find a G-spot on
that.
my girlfriend, I'm going to say she has Metroidvania elements.
You Metroidvania, because I'm speedrunning you? Oh, Matt OB with the same joke. Damn, girl, can I speedrun you?
Anyway, they showed off their drones. They shoot you from afar, so you should probably use a weapon that shoots them from afar.
Okay.
That's their big idea for our Diablo-like game.
That seems
out next year.
That seems
Please
rotten.
be excited.
Hey, Bob.
What's up?
I'm going to play the spoilers music. This is for Saros.
Oh.
Guess what favorite character type makes an appearance in Saros? Thing that floats above Guy and makes him invincible.
Oh. Of course. I'm sure that like Pragmata, they end up doing the best version of that possible.
Oh, yes, of course. Of course.
Why do they love that enemy so much?
I don't know.
I don't understand
everyone has one idea.
How the game industry gets these ideas that last for years that are universally reviled. Like, it took forever. It took like half of 6th gen and half of 7th gen to get escort missions out of people's brains. And that shit's gonna end up coming back because everyone who knew they were bad, like, quit. It's gonna be like how we lost the ability to build space shuttles.
Yeah, I have to wonder if that's been cured by having stuff like The Last of Us was Ellie, where the escort character is just invincible. How long until someone makes a mistake again? Anyway, Greedfall is getting an update. As we talked about earlier, Spiders, the developer, shut down last week. Don't worry about that. There's a new Greedfall update.
Oh, great. Swell.
And then they ended on this huge thing about The Mound, which is a co-op horror game where you explore a cursed jungle, collect treasure, and then try and return back to your galleon. Because I think you're playing as like Spanish explorers or something. I'm really bad with this. I'm not aggro.
I think it's Spanish or Portuguese.
Okay. So yeah, the game does a lot of stuff to try and trick you into killing your allies.
It was a hilarious cut where, you're with your friends, but you go in the left fork of the cave and you turn around and there's a spooky zombie there who isn't moving. So he just brains it with his torch and it falls over dead and it's one of his allies.
Man.
Okay. What?
It's fucked up that both Greedfall games are either Greedfall game is probably better than Veilguard.
Oh yeah, almost certainly. Heck, most of Spider's Alpha is probably better than Veilguard. And they make some trash.
Your average 6th gen video game is better than Veilguard, most likely.
Yeah.
I bet Sphinx is better than Veilguard.
No.
No?
Not the original version, at least.
I don't know.
Maybe that new version where they made you go 8 times faster.
I don't know.
Although, on the other hand, Sphinx probably doesn't have a twist you figure out immediately and then is like, we're going to milk this for the whole game.
You know what does the... Never mind.
I was going to say, that sounds like a trope that Returnal had. I hope that doesn't make a return.
Oh.
As long as Saros actually happened, as long as Noel doesn't beat that game and come back and go, it's fucking Dementia again. I don't know how, but it was Dementia again. I don't like that. I don't like you doing that in response to that, Noel.
Yeah, when I read the Jeff Grubb review, and even he was like, this story seems bad. I was like, oh, this is probably dire.
Why? Like, do you not have normal people? Did Sony just like completely give up on focus testing narratives?
I don't.
Like, because I can't imagine that any focus test group they bring in will be like, thumbs up, this is fantastic.
Yeah, I don't know if they do the testing on any of that, and a lot of people don't view story as that important in video games, so there's a good chance that like getting feedback from people probably wouldn't reflect that heavily anyway. Also, there's probably just an organizational thing where it's like this guy or whoever just keeps making these decisions at the Sony narrative team, and they need stories, so they're not going to shut the team down, but he's at the top. He's not going to fire himself, who has the authority, right? Like, it feels like there's some sort of, like, immunity they have almost to keep getting away with it. God. It's so bad. Hey, here's a good way to put it. Hey, you know what your game doesn't need to be? Relatable to me, because it could be a fantastic story. It maybe doesn't need to tie into relatable relationship stuff or drama or things between people. Maybe it could be a bigger struggle.
You can have that sort of stuff in fantastical situations.
People can relate to a lot of freaks. Look at how many people relate to 100-line characters. None of those people you would want to be around.
True.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna say Sony narrative team needs to get thrown off a cliff. That's it for this episode of Big Think Dimension, though. Chris?
Spyro 3. I don't actually remember anything about that game, but monkey.
Skateboard. More skateboard.
Oh yeah, skateboard.
Is that the one where we can now death grip that character?
He's in 2.
Yeah. I don't remember which one broke us though.
Yeah, I don't. I think Shibuya drew that. He drew that during the fucking 3rd game when we were streaming. I can't remember. I don't know where that picture is even. I just did one of the layouts. Oh, that's right. I forgot to note the Sony news that came in literally at the very last second here. Sony reported their financials. They announced that they're basically selling the same amount of PS5s as they did PS4s, despite never meaningfully dropping the price. Doomed timeline. Thanks everyone. I would like to thank Xbox for not giving them any real competition. That's really fucking doing us a solid. So the PS4 at the March 31st cutoff, 5 years after coming out, 5.5 or whatever, 5.25, is 96.8 million, and the PS5 is 93.7. So they literally only sold 3.1 fewer. That's a very tiny amount fewer. The interesting thing that came out of this, though, is that Sony has written down, they've recorded an impairment loss against Bungie Inc.'s intangible and other assets for a total of $204 million under how Bungie reported their own value.
Oh.
So, Destiny 2 and Marathon going great.
Yeah, I have to assume that they're going to sell Bungie's organs, because there's like that enormous acquisition price was almost entirely based on Marathon Marathon projections.
Somehow,
yeah, no, they. Now I'm remembering all the interviews of like, oh, they were working on something that's incredible right now.
Yeah,
we need to buy them because it was just so big.
Yeah, Tencent got the same speech and invested in them because of that. Everyone was saying they're making the next biggest thing, and then it comes out and it sells, what was it again? 1.2 million or 0.8?
Yeah, I thought it was like under 1 million.
Yeah, it's somewhere in that range, and yeah, and then people go, you need to stop dunking on it on how few sales it has. It's like, no, we don't. They completely ruined the brains of so many people, and so much money was wasted in the efforts of this fucking game. God, fuck Bungie and fuck all the executives. Make a normal ass game again. Anyways, okay. Bob and I are going to be playing Eternal Darkness tomorrow, and it will be spooky. I think.
I mean, there isn't an insanity gauge in that game. It's revolutionary.
Yeah, there's a sanity gauge. And if our sanity
make
gets
sure to
too
let
bad,
that
I'll
stay
become
low.
Like this. Oh, stay low, so that way cool things happen?
Yes, cool things. I remember when I played that when it first came out, some of them really fucking got me, because some of them are functionally just jump scares. But some of them are really clever jump scares.
See you tomorrow. Thank you very much for listening to this episode of Big Think Dimension. Big Think Dimension is only possible because of you and your support over at patreon.com/gbpodcast, where you can get access to the movie Isolation 119, a real film that involves Maynok. You don't know who that is? Okay. Well, you gotta go watch that movie in order to find out about Maynok. and other things. That's patreon.com/GBpodcast. Bleach will return soon.